Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Wait, I can, but for some reason my sound is not on my... yeah, there you go. And this is what I want. No, please. Wait, oh, this one then. Wait, let me try it again. There you go. Now I can hear myself. Okay. I can hear myself on YouTube as well, I assume. Yep, okay, everything is working. We can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Where is everything? There. There. And, wait, no, not you. I needed my stream manager and my chat. There we go. Perfect. Or perfect. That's how you should say it, of course. But I am ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Dom. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And hello, Ktosh. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Sorry I'm late. I was watching something trying to do the new Stygian. You were watching some... I'm trying to... I'm trying to understand what exactly you were trying to write and why it got censored. I don't know if it... No. Wait, my chat wouldn't partially censor it. So you chose to censor this. Mr. Socks. Huh. Ziox? Why is he called Mr. Socks? Or rather, why are you calling him Mr. Socks? Does he wear socks? No, for some reason. I mean, people are allowed to wear socks after all, but it's just that it's a very strange trait to focus on to give a nickname, but okay. Ziox, and he's been resetting for 8 hours. Oh boy, that's kind of like a lot. But wait, which difficulty is he on? I assume he's probably doing difficulty 6, right? And difficulty 6 is very difficult. I mean, I won't even attempt it. He smells like socks, and he's balding. I see. I don't know what the connection is between the fact that he smells like socks and the fact that he's losing his hair. More importantly, how do you know that he smells like socks? Have you ever met him? And he's on dire difficulty. I do believe dire difficulty is difficulty 6, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like I said, yeah. Wait. I've done... yeah, hard difficulty is difficulty 4. And I've tried difficulty 5. I've completed 2 of the bosses in difficulty 5. But I can't do the second boss, the turtle. I tried a freeze team with my Skirk, but unfortunately I just don't deal enough damage to the turtle. Or rather, one of the main issues that I have is that I'm struggling to keep my team alive. So I have to get a shielder for him, so I'll grab Layla for that. But yeah, the turtle is hell, just like you said. I can't even do the difficulty 4. Oh god. Difficulty 4 honestly wasn't that bad for me personally, but it's just like the bosses are just annoying. Like literally, it's what I said on the Discord server when Mihai posted the new bosses. Basically, they just grabbed everything that we said we didn't like and made it 1,000 times worse. Well, maybe I'm a bit exaggerating here. But yeah, for me, this Stygian Onslaught is even worse than the previous one. The Cactus guy is easy enough. I mean, I've managed to clear him with on difficulty 5 with Raiden, Singcho, Yelan, and Fischl. So it's not exactly a great team, and yet I managed to clear it. And more importantly, this boss was meant for, what's her name, Inefa. And yet, even without Inefa, I managed to clear it without much of an issue. But yeah, the turtle is just annoying. I mean, everything is just annoying, to be fair. Did you pull for Ezio? Yes, I did pull for Ezio yesterday. And, well, if you want to, you can watch the replay on YouTube or even on Twitch. The replay on Twitch is still there. It was a rather lengthy pulling session. Or I can spoil it for you. You tell me. How was it? Do I really want to answer your question? It was terrible. It was terrible, man. It was absolutely horrible. And thankfully, there is, the system where the first time you reach 100 pulls, you get one free copy of him. Not free, but, for reaching 100 pulls, you get one copy of him. For reaching then 60 afterwards and another 60, you get other copies of him. Thankfully, there is that because I lost all of my 50/50s. Are you aiming for just P0 or P5? Originally, I was just aiming at P0, but I was peer pressured by chat. No, I'm kidding. It's just that the way the pulls happened made me want to pull for more because I felt like it was kind of sad. Like for instance, let me check on my what do you call that? My thingy, my spreadsheet, because I have recorded my pulls on my spreadsheet to see how unlucky I was, and right. So we lost a 50/50 on Mercuria to Mercuria. The first thing I lost on to Mercuria at 49 pity. So I was, what do you call that? I was 2 10 pulls. No, wait. I needed to win. Okay, wait. Let me rethink this because I don't remember exactly. And okay, no, we lost the 50/50 at 49 pity to Mercuria. Then we got our guaranteed at 71. So that meant that we were 10 pulls away from getting a free copy. So we could get him to P1, right? Almost for free. 10 pulls for that isn't that bad. So I decided to go on, right? And then we lost another 50/50 at 64 pity on Sotheby. So I was quite mad at that. And then we got our guaranteed at 63, then lost again at 13, and then got the guaranteed at 10. So we were lucky in the sense that, like, we, what do you call that? We got some earlies towards the end, but we lost everything. We lost all the 50/50s. And more importantly, each time we were very close to getting the free copy, either at 100 or at 60 and another 60, etc. So I was like, you know what? At this point, fuck it. I might as well go for P5. It's just, it feels like a waste to just stop midway like this. So I eventually got him to P5, but it cost me everything. I didn't have to swipe. I managed to do it with everything that I had saved up on my account, but I had to use my bunnies, my clear drops, even some of the crystal drops, the premium currency that you can buy, because I had some lying around because of the fact that I buy the monthly pass. And then I used the treble counter and bought 71 pulls in the treble counter from all the feedback, or rather the cashback system and all of that. But it cost me everything. But we got him to P5 eventually, so at least there is that. I'm going to P3 him because of the free portrait. He's P1 right now, and I'm close to pity already, and only need 20 pulls. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Since you're close to the pity or close to getting the free copy, you're like, why not go a bit further, right? That's how they pull you in. Although I do not regret P5ing Ezio one bit. I absolutely love his character, and my god, is he strong! Like, seriously, the dude is broken. I mean, I am using him at P5, so maybe that matters as well, of course. But even so, I feel like, yeah, he's just like super broken in terms of how much damage he deals. I saw some people clearing Dire with Inefa, Fischl, Singcho, and Sucrose. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about the cactus guy, it makes sense. The boss is clearly made for Inefa and Lunar Charge teams. So of course people would clear with her. And Fischl is a very strong 4-star. Singcho is probably the best Hydro applicator as a 4-star character. Like, he's discount Yelan, basically. And Sucrose is also one of the strongest 4-stars, so that team is actually very good. Even though it's comprised of 3 4-stars, they are among the best 4-stars of the game. I got 2/6, the character, this banner. My new P5 is 6. Shit. Well, that is kind of sad. I am sorry for your loss. At the same time, is Six's portraits are Six's portraits good? I never looked into Six's portraits, and my own Six is just P0 as far as I can tell. As far as I remember, I do believe that I just pulled for him once. I got him, and then that's about it. But now I have like a P2 Sotheby, P2 P1 Mercuria, uh, and I got a Shemaine, I suppose. So that guy was new. I don't intend to build him just because I don't have the resources anymore. Only P2 and P3, I think, for support, but most of his portraits are for his alt nuke. So you might be able to nuke even harder then. His alt nuke was pretty good when he was released. I don't know if it's still comparable to newer DPSs. Because, like, for instance, I'm thinking of Recoleta. Recoleta is an absolute beast. Like, I wasn't sure about pulling her, but after pulling her and playing with her, Recoleta is an absolute monster because not only is her ultimate a nuke, but it's an AoE nuke. Like every time she ults, she deals anywhere between 35 and 50k for each enemy on the field. Like it's absolutely insane. How was that character allowed to exist ever? Like seriously, Recoleta is something I do not understand in this game. I'm glad I pulled her because she makes things very easy, but at the same time, it's kind of strange. Let me see when his Euphoria drops. Oh wait, do you think that Six is going to have a Euphoria? Because I haven't heard anything about it, so I don't know if he's actually going to get one. But if he gets one, maybe that means that your P5 will be worth it. I'm at 24 pity so far in like 40 minutes of playing. If I will be close to getting the free copy of Ezio, I think about getting it. Ktosh, you should definitely try to get Ezio. Honestly, he's a very strong character. Like, it's like at P5, of course, he's broken because it's a P5 character. But even like at P0, I think he's still extremely strong. I believe he's rated S plus on the Pridewind tier list. Let me check that. But yeah, Ezio, honestly, he's really, really good. Yeah, he is S plus indeed. Because he can fit in so many roles and he deals a shit ton of damage. Honestly, like I said, I only tried him at P5 because I got him to P5. But when I was trying him out to farm some stuff, he was doing some 85Ks, like easy. Like, like why? It's a simple attack that he was doing. He was executing a minion and it did 85,000 damage. Like, it's just insane. And I started farming with him, to get more sharp odontes and stuff like that. And he solos everything. Like seriously, you attack one enemy and then you put him in his counter mode. It depends on which weapon you're using on him, but putting him, if you use the follow-up weapons, I believe it is, yeah, it is a sword, but he uses a bunch of swords. It's the Phoenician one, I think, but I would have to check that. But yeah, just put him on his counter mode, and he'll attack every time someone attacks him, and like he deals a shit ton of damage. He kills everything. He's also good with poison. Yes, Dom. He is also good with poison, which is part of the reason why I wanted to pull for him. Not just because I love the character. I really do love Ezio. But the fact is that he's good with Tuesday, for instance. And there is a team I really want to try in something like Main's Bulletin or, some kind of place where you have a lot of rounds, like a long drawn out fight. Because I want to try Ezio with Tuesday and Kakanya. Because Tuesday and Kakanya work really well. Like every time I've played my poison team, which lacks a Willow. I don't have Willow, unfortunately. Every time I would I would have a fourth flag spot. I never knew exactly who to pick, but I would do Tuesday, Sotheby, and Kakanya together, and my Kakanya was always the one dealing the most damage. To be fair, my Kakanya is P5, so that is something to take into account. Tuesday and Kakanya, why? Because Tuesday's debuff on the enemies allows for more Genesis, Oh, never mind. Yeah, Genesis damage buff. Exactly. So every time Kakanya takes damage, she will deal damage as well. And her nuke is even a bigger nuke with her ultimate. Like in mains bulletin, generally speaking, if I play it right, I can do about 100 to 150k nukes with Kakanya. And she easily becomes the main DPS of my team while actually not doing much per se. Most of the time, I don't even use her cards. I just use once in a while her cards to get her burst up or her ultimate up. But yeah, she's kind of like passively attacking the enemy, which is kind of crazy, but also great. MG for Gore, Tuesday's Kid. Well, I mean, there is just one debuff that allows for more Genesis damage, another that applies some poison. And honestly, I have no idea what her array does with her ultimate. I have to read that shit again. I need to revisit my poison team. I abandoned it because no Willow. Yeah, same. The only reason why I've been using a poison team is because it allowed me to play Kakanya. And since I love the character, I wanted her to be there. But the fact is that my poison team without a Willow, it kind of hurts. But now that we have Ezio, Ezio could replace Willow, honestly. He's able to apply a lot of poison by himself. And on top of that, apparently, depending on which weapon you choose on him, he can transfer the stacks of poison from one enemy to another when the enemy dies. So he can even transfer, like I saw a post on Reddit saying that Ezio transferred the stack of poison from one wave to the other wave in what you call that, in Lucidscape. So yeah, he's kind of crazy. So he could be a good replacement for Willow in the meantime, you know. Simp joke. No, you can say it. I'm a simp for Kakanya and for Ezio, both of them. I'm very happy I got them to P5, honestly. Kakanya is my favorite character in Reverse 1999. And Ezio is one of my favorite characters of all times in any game. Like in all of the games that I've played throughout my entire life, Ezio is one of my favorite. So this is a match made in heaven. The fact that Ezio is now in reverse, I absolutely love it. Wait, I missed a message from Ktosh earlier. I mean, yeah, but should I get the free copy even if I get him? Like, shouldn't I get more characters than constellations? I suppose it depends how far in you are. Like, the first free copy arrives at 100 pulls. So if you lose the 50-50 and you have to go up to, like, I don't know, 90 pulls and you get him, you might as well do the last 10 pull to get him to P1, because his P1, Ezio's P1 and P2 are actually very strong. Those two are the ones that are recommended. P2 is a good stopping point if you don't want to get him to P5. So it depends on how close you are to your to actually getting him, like the actual copy of him. But the free one only arrives at 100, which means that like you could get him at 70 pulls, you could get him at 50 pulls, for instance. In that case, you probably don't need or want to get him to P1. He honestly does not need it. Like seriously, he does not need it. He's very good on his own at P0. But if you're close to getting him to P1, you might as well. Would be my advice. And hello, Deidara. How are you? Good morning to you, I should say. Welcome to the stream. How about Kassandra? Are you getting her? Yes, I will attempt to get her. I will try and save as much as I can until her banner drops. I have 20 days to save as much as I can. But man, it's going to be very difficult. And yeah, I will try to get her. I will only get her to P0, I think. It kind of depends on her kit and how she's played, because I know nothing about her kit. I read some things about Ezio's kit through Pridewin and through online stuff and things like that. But I don't think we know anything about Kassandra's kit, as far as I know. No, she's not on. Yeah, she's not tier listed on Pridewin. And let me find her, Kassandra. There she is. Yeah, no, her skills are not available on Pridewin, for instance. So I kind of want to know what she does. You know, kind of want to know what she does. But I will definitely get at least one copy of him, of her. Sorry, that's for sure. just because I actually like her design. I don't know Kassandra because I haven't played the Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I stopped at Origins, so right before that. But yeah, I don't really know much about what she does. If it will be like 20 to 30, then I will get him, but he would have to come early though. I mean, I hope you do get him early, but I will definitely advise you to get at least one copy of Ezio. He will help your account like a lot. I tried him in Series of Dusk with extra action buffs. He did 1.2 million in a single repost. Oh my god. That's absolutely insane. I haven't played through a Series of Dusk. I mean, there was that one stream we did 2 months ago where I went through the story of it, the story portion of it, but I've never returned to it and I never got the rewards from there. At some point, you know what? I might revisit it just with Ezio. Maybe he'll make my life easy and I can clear things really fast. Maybe in the trailer? In the trailer, they show her animations, but they don't really say what she does exactly. It's as far as I can tell. I think, maybe. I did it for the gluttony. Gluttony, understandable. I have quite a few of those, thankfully, saved up. So I don't really need it. So it is not convincing me. It is not convincing me to revisit a Series of Dusk. I want to M5 see his Psycube. I did it. I did it and it was worth it. I did the work, guys. I will show you my Ezio afterwards because yesterday I wasn't able to fully build him. But after the stream, I kept on farming, which took a long time. I used 20 Picrasma jars. Not even the candies, the jars. I used 20 of them. And I farmed the shit out of Ezio. And I will show you guys my results. I am very proud of him. I'm very stressed. Oh, why? Why are you stressed, Deidara? I did get a work for 2 days to solve some issues with a empresarial portal. I don't know what that is, but the thing is impossible and that pisses me off. It's like opening a door and expecting going to Narnia instead of your room. I don't know what an empresarial portal is supposed to be. I don't know in what field you work, Deidara, so and I'm not sure I know anything about that field, to be fair. But I wish you good luck. I hope that you'll manage to to solve that issue. I mean, it is the job that you have to do, so they probably expect it. Oh god, I understand why you're stressed now. I hope you manage to do it, man. ZZZ, I awoke. Oh, well, good morning to you, Jamie. Though it's not supposed to be the morning for you, unless you're no longer in Ireland for some reason. But good day to you, regardless, and welcome to the stream. Has been 2 days and it's the same shit over and over. Ah, do you know of any colleagues that could help you, perhaps? I don't know. Or do you know someone who works in the same field as you who could maybe give you some piece of advice or something like that? Was napping. Ah, I hope you had a great nap. What did you dream about? Did you dream of P5 Ezio? That you made me pull, Jamie? It's all your fault. I blame you. I'm just kidding. Just deactivate proxy, wait for a miracle, fail, and continue. I have no idea what that means, but I will take your word for it. I believe that's some IT stuff, right? Because I do remember reading about proxy things, which has nothing to do with Zenless Zone Zero's proxies. it's not about Phaethon and all that. But I do remember reading about that when I was looking into Minecraft servers, I believe. Wasn't planning to get Ezio, but I saw his kit. I'm a sucker for follow-up attack and riposte. And on top of it, now you can even play him in poison teams to replace your Willow. And I don't know if you have an ultimate team, but I assume he can work well there, right? He is... I don't exactly understand how his ultimate works because he does not have Moxie, so I'm not sure like what's going on there. I know how he gets his not Moxie, his synchronization, I think. That's what it is called. But yeah, you could play him in that as well if you need to. Where was I at? I dreamt of Jessica. Oh, nice. Was it a nice dream? But I'm the one. But I am one of the main drives that push you to get Alice and Ezio to P5. Yes, I mean for Alice, I tried her today because some what you call that, some Deadly Assault reset in Zenless Zone Zero, and I tried to what do you call that, to get her to to use her. Unfortunately, she wasn't good enough yet. She's not built enough, and I couldn't complete the Deadly Assault with an S rank with her. To be fair, this Deadly Assault is actually quite annoying because it kind of wants two different anomaly teams. And I only have one, because I only have one support for anomaly teams, which is Yuzuha. So I couldn't exactly share her. So it was kind of annoying there. I don't have Recoleta. Ah, shoot. I was committing to my impromptu. Okay. I went the other way around. I got Recoleta, I got Melania, so I got my what do you call that? My ultimate team, but I neglected the impromptu team, and now I'm slowly starting to drift towards impromptu as well. But I'm lacking Aleph and Barcelona. I'm not going to pull for Barcelona just because I don't really like her, not gonna lie. And I built my Matilda. I want to use Matilda. Just because she's French. And I have Voyager, I have Kiperina. Kiperina is insanely strong. And I'm just missing Aleph now. And teach you something in French. Pickles. Pickles in French is cornichon. Let me write it down for you. Cornichon. There you go. Cornichon. Cornichon is pickles. It's just something that you eat, right? I mean, it's the same thing in English and all of that. We wouldn't call a, I mean, as far as I know, we wouldn't call a dog pickles in, in what you call that, in French. I don't think I've ever heard of a dog named Cornichon. I suppose someone could, but I know that pickles is a name that English-speaking countries can use for a dog. But yeah, cornichon, not so much. And hello, Swavy, and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? By the way, I can't beat the boss in the new collab story. Is that normal? I don't know. I haven't seen the boss yet, so I can't exactly tell you yet. Once we get to that part, I will try and see what I can give you as in terms of a piece of advice or something. Is it the balanced mode? Do you mean Deadly Assault? No, Deadly Assault is an endgame type of mode where you fight you have 3 fights, and each of them has a boss, and you have to deal as much damage to the boss as possible while trying to take care of the boss's specific mechanics. So each boss has a specific mechanic that you can deal with in order to get more points, basically. And when you get 20,000 points or more, you will get an S rank. To be fair, Deadly Assault is quite nice because you don't need to have, what do you call that? You don't need to get S ranks on all 3 boss fights. If you just like, you can either get B rank, A rank, and S rank. And if you call them like 1 star, 2 star, or 3 star, if you have just 6 stars in total, you can get all the polychromes. You can get all the premium currency. The rest is more like bonus. You get some money and some other stuff, but it's not required of you to get like 9 stars on Deadly Assault, which is quite nice because unfortunately I wasn't able to get 9 stars today. I only got 8, which is very frustrating because I've retried for 2 hours and 15 minutes. I've retried again and again. I changed my teams to try and make them work. But yeah, the specific bosses that we had today were not in favor of my account, which has a limited amount of characters, unfortunately. Where was I at? Owl is still bad promptu. For now, yes, but I am going to get Aleph at some point, probably. It will depend on who he's rerunning with and if I still have pulls, because that's the other problem. Like right now, I am poor as fuck because I did everything to get Ezio to P5. Afterwards, I do want to get at least one copy of Kassandra. Next patch, I want Moldier. The patch after that, I want Charon. So LF might. I am not sure exactly how I'm going to make things work here. There are too many characters I want to pull for. So yeah, this might be a bit of a problem for me. Cornichon, cornichon. I assume that's how you would probably spell it in Polish. My impromptu is Gucci right now. I have all of them. Congratulations. Honestly, what do you call that? What's impromptu is really strong. Like after trying it, after Jamie convinced me to try to try a bit of impromptu, the team is very strong. Even if my team is bad promptu, as Jamie calls it, my team is still very strong and able to clear endgame content. So I am quite impressed with impromptu. And you wrote it as corny shun. Not that far off from the actual pronunciation, man. Not that far. It's on level 10, I think. He just keeps shielding. Like I said, I haven't seen the boss yet, so I don't know its mechanics, and I can't exactly tell you how to defeat it until I've actually gone through it. So once we reach level 10, we'll try it, and I will try to help you out with that. As a technician, or well, human overall, when something does not get solved, it's horrible. Yeah, I understand, Deidara. When you're trying to do something and it doesn't want to work, it is annoying. I mean, like the frustration I felt when trying to complete Deadly Assault was really there because I was very close with some of the teams, but eventually I had to give up because after 2 hours I simply didn't have the time to keep on retrying and retrying. But it kind of felt like wasted effort, and it was quite frustrating. Though here I'm talking about playing a game, so it's not exactly the same thing as actual work. I will just obliterate that poor boss. You might be right. You might be right, Deidara, because I will have 2 P5 characters in my team. I will use both Ezio and Kakanya at the same time. And for more bad news, I spent the whole day yesterday trying to fix my PGR and nothing worked. Shoot. Have you tried posting about it on Reddit, maybe? Because the first thing I did yesterday, when we encountered the bug in Reverse 1999, because we couldn't see the stage menu, the main menu of the event, unfortunately. The first thing I did after the stream ended was to look up some solutions online, and the first thing that I found was on Reddit. And I didn't have to post anything. I've never posted anything on Reddit, to be fair. But the fact is that there was a solution there. Of course, and join the Discord. And no one managed to help you, Deidara. Shoot. I am sorry to hear that. Oh, you're skipping Subnautica. Yes, I am skipping Subnautica. I remember the slander for Barcelona. What do you mean the slander for Barcelona? Oh, do you mean like during the story? The fact that she was trying to act like the captain of the ship when in fact she was just a musician. No offense to musicians, but still. it was quite funny. But yeah, I am skipping Subnautica because Nautica, as far as I know, she's supposed to be a blood tithe character, like an HP loss character. And I don't think I'm going to build that team right now. It's not in my plans. I want to first complete my impromptu team with Aleph. And then I want to build my Dynamo team with Lucy and Ulrich, and hopefully Charon when he releases. I am not pulling for Ezra. I don't like his design. I will not say this anymore. I do not like Ezra, so I refuse to. I refuse to build him. But the fact is that I am working on other teams, and given the fact that I do have Semmelweis, I do have Eternity, but number one, Subnautica in terms of design doesn't really do it for me. I don't really like her design. Sentinel, I know, is supposed to be a Blood Tithe character. She's the Blood Tithe character. And I do like her design, but it's too much investment at the moment. And given the amount of investment I need for my already somewhat built teams, Blood Tithe and HP loss has to take a backseat for now. Yeah, maybe I'll go with a Dynamo team too. I already have P5 Lucy, so why not? Ah, nice. I'm skipping with you. You changed my mind. I didn't mean to, but I have my reasons. Now, if my reasons work for you as well, why not skip? And on top of that, since you have a P5 Lucy, you might as well make use of her, right? Especially because she's going to get her, what do you call that, her Euphoria. Then we get a free Ulrich, and then, yeah, there is Charon coming out as well. I don't know how Charon is going to work. I just know he's supposed to be a Dynamo character as well. And if you have Ezra, then you have the... well, it's not the trifecta, it's the quadrifecta. I don't really know how to how to put it. But you have everything you need for a Dynamo team to support your P5 Lucy. I kind of want to get P5 Lucy at some point, but I simply don't have the funds, and I don't think I'll be able to get her on this rerun, so I'll have to wait next year, probably. Someone gave me the files and was like having the whole game, but at the end it didn't work. My last hope is so far away due to money. What do you mean due to money? Is it because like you would have to buy a new computer or something? I don't think you should buy a whole new computer just for a game. Not gonna lie. I suppose you could just buy a phone, although phones are quite expensive nowadays. So there is that. But yeah. Yeah, I can't think of why exactly you're crashing or anything like that. I'm afraid, like, without seeing it, it's kind of difficult to have any idea. And on top of that, I don't play PGR, so I never encountered any issue. I mean, to be fair, I did play PGR, but I didn't encounter any issues with it when I played it. Where was I at? I forgot Charon, actually. After Kassandra, I will save for Charon. Okay. I don't have Boy Mushroom. I don't really want to use him. Fair enough. I don't either. Sorry, not sorry. No need to be sorry. If Chip were here, Chip is another viewer. I do believe that you've seen him around. But if he were here, then he might be a bit sad. He seems to like Mushroom Boy, though he keeps calling him Best Girl for some reason. Don't really know why. But the fact is that Chip seems to like Ezra. I do not. So I am on your side, Dom. You and I can team up against Chip then. To not use Ezra, because I refuse to pull for him, and I do not wish to build him either. To be fair, right now, I couldn't even build Kassandra even if I got her like today or something. I have nothing left after building all these characters, man. I have to try and keep some resources to Euphoria my Lucy, because I really like Lucy. But yeah, so many characters to build. It's kind of like it's hard, man. By the way, do you still have me added in reverse? I mean, yeah. I never. I'm gonna be honest. I never looked at my friends list. So if I accepted you once, I probably never removed you. I never removed anyone from my friends list because I never look at it. So I should still be in there. So you should be able to use my P5 Kikanya or my P5 Ezio depending on what you're fighting. You might be able to do that, man. Can I check your characters, or is it like in Woowa? No, it is like Woowa. You can't check the characters' builds. What do you need exactly? Maybe I can show you. Oh wait, you don't have to check my characters in game. I can show you my characters on stream. That way you can you'll know. Just tell me which character you need to see. Yeah, I know Chip. Yeah, right. Yeah, I do. Wait, I think maybe you even know him outside of my stream. Maybe you've come across him outside of my stream. I think maybe there was a conversation like that at some point. Probably, I think maybe. Yeah, I'm broke right now. I R15'd Ezio last night. I did the same. I did the same, man. And yeah, I'm broke too. Ezio cost me a lot, man. It was really difficult, man. It was expensive. This is what I should say. It was expensive, but it was worth it, right? I just want to see how good a character looks like. How a good character looks like. There isn't much to be shown in there because you can achieve the exact same thing as what I have. Because since there is no gear in Reverse 1999, you know, there is no what do you call that? Relics, disk drives, echoes, artifacts, or something like that. There is nothing like that in the game, so you can very easily achieve the same results as other people. 2k attack, I mean, and in your HSR you need 3k attack. I want to see how scaling in reverse looks like. I mean, I can show you. I'll show you, sure, but it's not exactly like it's not the same as in HSR, Genshin, and other games. I need money to buy an external disk. Oh, because the issue is that PGR Launcher doesn't support Windows 7 anymore? Oh, shit. And can you not switch to Windows 10? But Windows 10 is losing its support from Microsoft in like a month or so, I think. Well, shit. But can you actually try and switch for Windows 10 maybe? It's not exactly great. The Windows 7 was the best, but there is these kinds of issues as you've mentioned. And hello, Chip. Yep, speak of the devil. We were talking about you, Chip. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. 46 minutes in and here we are. Classic. Wait, I did launch the game while we were yapping. Just as you arrived, I launched the game. Let me show you. There you go. Let me grab... no, I can close this window. I can grab this. And where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. Perfect. What about me? Yeah, we were talking about Ezra. Both Dom and me are interested in building a Dynamo team, but we are refusing to pull or build Ezra. And I know you consider Ezra best girl, so I had to mention you, you know. Ezra being best girl. Yeah, you're all interested now. Still not interested. Still not interested. I'm afraid. So what characters do you want to seek, Tosh, by the way? What characters would you like to see the build of? But yeah, the thing is with Reverse 1999, like, I don't know, let me grab a character that is not P5, like Recoleta, for instance. My Recoleta is, she's P0. Her Psycube is stuck at level 50, so this is not even her max. The ones that use crit? Oh, well, I mean, Ezio does use crit, so I suppose I can show you Ezio. Oh, but Ezio has way too much critical technique, so... let me see. Lilia, where is Lilia? Lilia should be a good example. Where is my Lilia? Shit, I lost my Lilia. Where is she? Ah, there she is.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
There you go. This is what it would look like, but it doesn't really matter. Basically, for these stats, all that matters is that you get the Psycube to max level as much as you can, of course. But the only difference between you and me, for instance, is what we use in terms of this, the resonance here. So what you really want to do is try to get the character to resonance level 10 at minimum. You can go up above 10 if you really like the character. I would not recommend it since you have a newer account, but you can go up to at least 10. That's the minimum recommended, and level the character up to Insight 3 level 30. I leveled up to 60 just because I like it, but that's it. How do I get more of these resonance? You have to level them up. See here, right there. There is a level up button. You level it up, and as you level it up, the box will grow, and the more the box grows, the more you can put in stuff. Now, if you're lazy like me and don't really want to understand everything, or you're too lazy to rebuild the characters like that, you can check, what do you call that? You can check Pridewin and other websites. Wait, I can show you something, or rather I can share it with you. Where is my reverse tab? I think this one still works. Yeah, it has Ulrich. Okay, it has Ulrich, so you should be able to use this. Okay, there. Yeah, but how do I get the thingies to put them in? They are just unlocked automatically. I just use quick load because I don't understand shit. Oh, once you level them up, they will give you the pieces. Yeah, the more you level the resonance, the more pieces you get. And then if you don't understand how it works, you can use this. This is a spreadsheet that will tell you exactly how to build your characters. So if you click on the one character, they will give you a code, and you can copy paste the code, and it will just copy to your plan here. Like if I click here, load settings, I could do use resonance plan. And if I have a code for this character, I can enter the code and it will automatically place the pieces for me. I don't even have to do shit. And the spreadsheet that I've shared with you here, it's not mine. I found it online, but some people are maintaining it. I suppose these some people are... Do they have names? Oh no, it's not credited anywhere. Oh, notice, please read. So yeah, I don't know who this is, who is doing this, but thank you. But yeah, you just go to the spreadsheet, click on the character you want the information to, and the information for, sorry, and that will give you a pattern easily. Where was I at? Because I missed quite a few messages. How do I get more? I read that. You need to level them. If you're talking about resources, there are materials. Yep. Once you level them, that I read. Okay, I am caught up with chat, technically speaking. Alright, I will write then. My strongest character right now is probably Lilia, so I will focus on building her. Where can I get the cube for her? The weapon, I mean. In the shop. Here, bank and fragment shop. Here. There are a lot of cubes of Psy-cubes that you can buy in here. In the shop, bank, yep. Bank, and then you go into a fragment shop and you can buy these things. The balls that you need, the thoughts of entirety, are things that you farm every week by doing the Numa analysis. Not every week, every day. So you can buy that. Which one is hers? I don't remember which one I have on her. For Lilia, he's talking about Lilia. I have Thunderous Applause on her. Is it the one that is recommended? I don't even remember. It's been a very long time since I've seen my Lilia build. Let me see. Where is Lilia on Pridewin? Lilia! There you go. And oh, for rehabilitation. Oh. So I could give her that one, I suppose. Huh. I didn't think of that. What is this? Extra action Genesis damage. Ah, really? Okay, why not? Why not? So I suppose I should give her this one, right? Instead of the one I gave her originally. I'll, if you please, show Junyangja. Junyangja is this one. Outside the city. Oh, you think that a Junyangja's thing would be better? Out of the three that are recommended here. After the carrier launches a one-target attack through an extra action, critical damage plus 5%. Okay, never mind. It is good. There you go. I will switch it now. Oh yeah, no. I didn't remember what Ju's Psycube was doing, but yeah. If you can buy this one, Ktosh, buy this one. ASAP. Is for because Ju's weapon was in an event, right? But can he buy it in the bank / fragment shop, or does he have to go through the event in order to buy it? That I don't remember, because usually I just buy the Psycube straight through the event shop, right? Yeah, it's in the shop. Okay, Well, there you go. Just like we showed you earlier, go to bank, fragment shop, and you should find June Younger's one somewhere around here. As for my Ezio, there he is. I have farmed to level him up all the way to 60. And I have R15'd him. He is at maximum. There you go. I have done the work, guys. I have done the work yesterday after the stream. It was painful, it was slow, but I did the thing. And yes, Chip, you mentioned it. His Psycube is indeed at maximum amplification as well. Amplification 5. There you go. What weapons are you using? It kind of depends on what I'm doing. Right now, I think I have the follow-up ones. Yeah, I have the follow-up one, the Venetian Falcon and the Sultan's Knife. If I recall correctly from what I read on the on Pridewin, this one is for multi-target, this one is mostly for single target, and this one is for general use, for the secondary weapons. So Channeled is general, Butcher's Knife is a single target, and a Sultan's Knife is, what do you call that? Is multi-target. And after that, yeah, you can switch between, this is ultimate, I believe, yeah, and this is poison. So it kind of depends on what I want, but I found that the follow-up attacks with the riposte, because when he enters the counter with this setup, he will do, he will attack, like he will riposte every single goddamn time. So it makes him quite strong. Apparently, Ezio is kind of cracked on poison. Yeah, he is. The thing is, I feel like poison teams, they are meant for longer battles. Whereas for shorter battles, I feel like the follow-up team is probably best. I haven't tried the ultimate one because I don't fully understand how I'm supposed to make him work. Like in what team I'm supposed to put him. Am I supposed to put him with Recoleta? And what's her name? Melania? Like how is this supposed to work? Nevermind, found it. Need 180 more of the money thingy to buy it. Then you should do your this resource analysis. This thing. Pneuma analysis will reward you these balls, and you can do 2 per day for free. And afterwards, you have to actually use some stamina if you want to keep on farming, I believe. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me retry this with this team now. That way I can farm the, what do you call that? The friendship levels, the bond level with Ezio. Sure, let's go with this team.
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Now, witness the power. Witness the power of Ezio.
Into the darkness.
I'll be right here.
You see it coming.
28,000, man. Come on, attack me. I dare you. Now die. 91,000. Man, he is insane. Let's see. I suppose I can... Well, I mean, mass debuff, why not? And then I will attack the one that is not attacking me. And then I will just put myself in counter mode. And I will win. 28,000. Counter. Come on. Please one-shot the boss. Please one-shot the boss. 82,000. 91,000.
Perfect service, just like always.
And this is not even a proper setup. Like, seriously, this is not even a proper setup. I don't even know why I used Tuesday's debuff, because it doesn't affect his... he doesn't deal Genesis damage as far as I know. So this is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous, man. Yeah, I only need to do it once more. You know what? Let me optimize this run, because I didn't really do it perfectly.
Feel ready to discuss it?
Because at the end of the day, my point is to try and make it as fast as possible, since this is just farming. Sure, kill this one, and I didn't need to click, but we're good.
Don't be afraid.
How do I refund my subs? That damage is batshit insane. What do you mean refund your subs? Why do you want to refund your subs? What did I ever do to you? 119. Man, this gentleman here is absolutely awesome. Okay, what to do? We can kill a little one.
Darkness.
We can go into repost,
Wait for the
sure.
right moment.
And I don't think Kakanya is going to kill one because she doesn't have the stacks of empathy at the moment.
All in moderation.
Yeah, never mind.
Keep calm, please.
127, 127,000 and 115 to end it. There you go.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Man, Ezio is just insane. I know he's P5 and all that, but still. Wait, where was I? Because I completely missed things. So what's the name again? Never mind, found it. Okay, that I read. Replaced Tuesday with Mercuria. You're welcome. Replace Tuesday with Mercuria. Would that work? Oh, I suppose, yeah. Huh. I mean, I'm not going to spend stamina on this now, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll actually do that when we keep on fighting enemies throughout the story and stuff like that. Do I actually need to do shit? No, I don't. But some ads are going to run. I don't want to start the story while the ads are running. Feels bad, man. But it is a good idea. What would be Ezio's best team with Kakanya? He has to be with her. There is no negotiating. my waifu and my husbando, they both have to be together. Look, on top of that, they're both... like, he's leaning towards this side, she's leaning towards this side. It's a match made in heaven. Poison team. Yeah, I would assume so, right? But it's just that the problem with the poison team is that for me it's slow, right? Like, for instance, I don't think I would use a poison team in the Numa analysis, right? Because in Numa analysis, my point is to try and get it to be as fast as possible. So I would use a poison team in my, what do you call that? In Main's Bulletin, in Reveries, and stuff like that, sure. But in here, I don't know. Or you can slot in Kakanya for follow-up attacks. I do that sometimes. Instead of Fatutu, I do slot in Kakanya just because I want her to be there. And to be fair, Kakanya is strong enough. She can replace Fatutu if need be. Very easily. Though Fatutu is quite strong. Not gonna lie. Even at P0, Fatutu is quite strong.
Talking. It's time.
How could you say... Did you guys hear what she said? She said, stop talking. Very well. I will stop, mother. Sorry, Miss Tooth Fairy. Miss Campbell. I shall listen to it. I will not do anything. Like Ezio's, follow-up, Kakanya, Lopera, and Fatutu. Oh. Interesting, because I do have Lopera. Where is she? Our little redhead who's depressed now that her sister is gone. Ezio, Kakana don't have keepers. Tooth Fairy could do, but Patata? Why are you talking? Why are you calling Flutter Page Patata? And I do have keepers. Where is she? Kiperina. Where is she? I mean, I did pull for her. Oh, she's stuck at level 30, maybe. Yeah, she's here. Because I didn't have the...
I've just ironed my favorite dress.
There you go. She is here.
I know it's a little old.
And she's very strong. I really like playing with Kiperina. It's just I haven't had the opportunity to level them up to 60, Voyager and Kiperina. Because I'm poor as fuck right now. Pata Pata. Why is it Pata Pata instead of Flutter Page? Why? Why the nickname? Well, for Lepera, I use 1-for-1 for his weapons for the crit rate overflow thing. Right, yeah, he converts crit rate into crit damage, if I recall correctly. Wait, no, 1 and 1. It's this one. Excess critical rate is converted into critical damage at a ratio of 150%. And this character is insane. I love the fact that they made him this good right out of the bat, you know. You don't actually need the portraits, but you can get them quite easily, I would say, if you saved enough. But still, yeah, he's awesome. I'm really happy that like this patch. Honestly, I'm very happy about it. It's the collaboration I was waiting for. Here at my work watching Al's stream. Meanwhile, I keep failing. Ah, shit. I see that your work is going just as well as my pulls from yesterday. So, Deidara, I think you should try and channel my pulls from the day before, right? Not yesterday's pulls, but the day before, when we won 2 50-50s and 175-25. If you manage to summon that luck that I got there, then maybe you could do well at your work as well, and you will finally be able to solve that problem. Although, I suppose you should probably not count on luck to solve your problems. That's for P5. Mine is at 100%. Oh, really? Ah, I didn't know that changed it. I'm not gonna lie, I did not read his portraits. His portraits are so goddamn long, man. There are so many things to read in there. But at some point, I will truly take the time to optimize his play, so I will read through everything. It's just that you don't really need to understand how he works. He will do the job. And yet they did him dirty by not making him a limited tier 6 star. What do you mean by that? Not making him a limited tier 6 star. He is extremely limited in the sense that he's S plus tier in Pridewin, and he's never going to rerun. There will never be a rerun. Oh, no dynamic art. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand. It is kind of sad when you see Lucy, Junyangja floating around, and Onjonala. Am I missing I think I skipped someone in the limited characters, but I don't remember who I skipped. I skipped one. I don't remember who it was, though. Oh, the dynamic. Yeah, it's kind of too bad that it's not dynamic. But oh well. Liang Wei. Oh, yeah, right. I did skip Liang Wei. And you know what? I'm glad I skipped her. Because she's a star of latest. I don't need her, since I have Ezio now. Though, to be fair, I have a lot of built star of latest characters. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10 star of latest characters that are built. This is a bit much, man. Well. Don't you have like an I win to lose gaming of reverse so he can explain it to you? I don't know. I don't know a lot of content creators about reverse 1999. There is Merui. But Merui is mostly focused on CN patches, so he or she, they are always in advance. And I mostly go to his channel, to their channel, for the music, because they have a lot of the Reverse 1999 musics there. Songs, I should say. But other than Merui, I can't think... Oh yeah, Steam Bun X and Jackasin, I have also seen some of their videos as well. But I have to admit, I don't watch a lot of guides for reverse. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start. I wonder what Bluepoch's favorite Afflatus is. It could be Star. Yeah. I mean, Mineral got Recoleta, right? And she's broken. We talked about it with Dom earlier. I think it was right before you arrived on stream, Chip. But Recoleta is broken. And speaking of broken, see? The menu is no longer broken. Yay! All I had to do was switch my entire Windows computer's language to English. Like, this is not just switching my keyboard's language, like with Shift Alt, I think is the shortcut. No, this is actually switching the entire keyboard the entire computer's language. But I don't really mind it. Nope, they have fixed it earlier. But when I checked it, they hadn't yet. Or rather, there was no announcement. So I didn't want to risk it for the stream. because it requires a restart to change the language of my Windows. So if they have fixed it, then I mean I will switch back my language later on. Although I suppose I could stay in English. I don't really mind it. I don't really care. I was just used to having Windows in French because that's how I grew up with Windows. But it is actually quite convenient to have it in English because most of the guides and stuff that I looked at are in English as well. So might actually keep it. That exists? What do you mean that exists? What exists? Windows? Yes, Windows exists. Windows Baguette Edition? Well, I mean, it's just the language. It's just everything is written in French. Like, instead of having a start menu, we call it the démarrer menu because démarrer means start in French. So it's just the language. But yeah, we do have a Baguette Edition. French people exist? Dom, you've been on this channel for a while? You've come and gone onto my stream for a while now. Did you not realize that I am French? I'm joking, yes. I know, don't worry. And wait, we even have an emote for it. I am French. Although you can't see the detail on the emote because it's very tiny, but the owl there is holding a baguette and it's wearing a beret. I don't know how to call that cap that he's wearing. I don't know how to call it in English. But he's like the owl on the image is typical French or stereotypical French. Not gonna lie, not a lot of French people look like well, they don't look like owls, for starters, to be fair. There is that to take into account. Oui, yes, indeed. Aren't you German? I'm not far from Germany, technically speaking, and I've been there many times. And I'm actually going to go back in Germany, probably in December for Christmas to visit my brother there. But no, I am not German, and yes, Ktosh, I know that you know that I'm French. Let us restart or continue the story, because yesterday we were stuck because of the bug. Oh wait, is there anything to read that I did not manage to read because of the bug? I don't think so, but just in case. No, it seems that we're good. I think, yeah, well, it seems that we're good, but still. Okay, good. We did not miss anything. And we can go to practical geometry. Veiled in sunlight, standing on the moon, wearing a crown of 12 stars, her ascension approaches. There's one at node 2. Wait, no! Where? Oh, you're right here. Thank you, Chip. A rare apple. No one ever told me that apples were golden in Florence. Read the letter. The golden apple. Ezio. We are still looking for the information about the golden apple, as what we have cannot confirm its connection with the piece of Eden. Word is that it has something to do with the secret chamber that used to house the complainers. Whatever it is, it has drawn a lot of attention and you should be prepared for trouble. And there is one more thing you should know. We've heard the apple snore like a human several times, which is unbelievable. Some said that the piece of Eden came alive over the past few years, but I highly doubt it. Finally, we couldn't find Leonardo in Milan, and I think he is in trouble. I'll keep you posted. Niccolò Machiavelli. Thank you, Chip. We would have missed that letter because I think that Machiavelli did indeed appear during the Assassin's Creed 2, but I played those games. Wait, we're in 2025. I said I played those games before 2011, so it's been 14 years. So yeah, there is that. What's the max level for weapons and characters, by the way? For characters, it is Insight 3 level 60, and same thing for weapons. Level 60 is the maximum. Although for weapons, you can try and go for level 60 if you have the resources. For characters, you don't really have to go to Insight 3 level 60, you can stop at Insight 3 level 30. Generally speaking, that is enough. You don't need to go above that. I do it because I like the characters and and my brain likes to have the characters at max. But you can stop at Insight 3 level 30. Now then, let us go back to practical geometry.
I see. Each of us seems to have had our own adventures after we arrived. How interesting and wonderfully fun.
So, then we each arrived here in the stage. I mean, in Florence, at different times. How odd. As far as this apple recalls, the instruction book didn't mention anything about that.
No, it did not. I remember we read it, although it was just an extract from the book, actually. But X mentioned to whom? Who was it that X was talking to yesterday when he said that something went wrong with participant number 4? Ah, shoot, I don't remember who he was talking to. I don't have my whole team at level 50 yet, so I will think about that later. Is that level 50? So you're Insight 1 or Insight 2? I don't remember what is the maximum each time, because I think like for Insight 1 you can only go up to level 30. For Insight 2 is level 40. Okay, so you are at Insight 2. Okay. I mean, good enough for now. You have a very new-ish account, right? So it will take time for you to get to Insight 3 and all of that.
So then you and your friends came here on a sort of pilgrimage. Was it a journey of discovery, or is it simply that you wish to see the beauty of Firenze?
That is actually a good question. I don't know why we are here. I mean, we were doing an experiment with X, but like, what was the point of it?
It was only supposed to be a quick journey, but something happened along the way. Accidents, murders, and now the threat of an all-out war.
Wait, what?
Again, I'm sorry, but we're in need of your help, Signore Apple.
What do you mean, we?
My friends and allies, my fellow assassins.
Wait, is Vertin going to join the assassins? Wait, I want to see Vertin with the hood instead of a regular top hat. Although she does look good with her top hat, so... But just for a change, you know. Please give us a skin of Vertin with a hood, like an assassin's hood.
Assassins? Mr. Ezio, I need to know more about this organization of yours before making any decisions.
Ah, cautious as always, Vertin. Understandably so, because, I mean, she's working for the Foundation and she's already working for a very shady organization. So I understand why she would be so cautious. A straightforward request.
Va bene. I'll tell you whatever you need to know, if it is in my power to tell you. The assassins have a long history. We do not serve kings, nor do we kill for money. We fight for peace, and for the freedom of mankind.
That's very noble of you. I imagine you face many obstructions to that goal. Am I right that these Templars are one of those obstacles?
See, they've long been opposed to us. They prefer to impose their vision of order on others. They will stop at nothing until they control the whole world.
If order is what they're after, this apple does sympathize with them to some extent. There is no such thing as absolute justice, but we can all do our best to pursue it.
No. Nothing of what they do could be called justice.
No, it's mostly about control. I mean, they even say it themselves when you talk to them in the actual Assassin's Creed games.
This order they believe in is only a disguise. All they truly desire is control.
Yep.
Their rise to power would be the end of freedom. No one would be spared.
The man furrows his brows, his expression revealing an unusual hint of disdain. It's basically kind of like the expression. I think it's It's my way or the highway or something like that.
I see.
Vertin relaxes her stance, satisfied with the hooded man's answers.
Ask anything of us. We will do it for you. Anything within our reach.
All right. As Mr. Apple is already deeply involved in this, I must admit, I am curious about his change in appearance. Maybe we will find our answer to that in this secret chamber.
Grazie, amica.
Va bene. Now that we've reached an agreement, allow me to continue studying this manuscript.
I've seen this before.
Signorina Sotheby only borrowed it for us. We'll have to return it soon, so our time is short.
Alright, I got Medicine Pocket and Lilia to level 50. Should I save my resources or also upgrade Melania? Depends on what you're trying to achieve right now, because you will need resources if you decide to build Ezio. Ezio will work well with Lilia in a follow-up team of sort. You don't have the proper sustain for the follow-up archetype because you only have Medicine Pocket, but still, the two of them should pair well together. They will perform a lot of follow-up attacks. Though you will have to unlock the Euphoria for Lilia in order to do that. So it kind of depends. Can you achieve your current goals without upgrading Melania? If you can keep going, then I would argue that saving your resources is better. If you can't and you're stuck, then I would say build her up and try and get her to be stronger so you have a somewhat stronger team. Technically speaking, your team right now is not particularly good in the sense that your characters do not synergize together, but you don't really have a choice for now. So you have to just go with raw power, basically. I will try to do the story first. Yes, I'll try to do the main story of the game. If you are done with the event stuff, try to do the main story of the game. And if you are ever stuck in the main story of the game, then look at building up your characters a bit more. But in the meantime, save your resources. That way, when you do get Ezio, I do wish that you get Ezio. When you do get him, then you will be able to level him up and he will be able to catch up to your Lilia and your Medicine Pocket, and you'll be able to use him straight away with both of them.
Let's get started and see what clues we can find.
Psst, breezy modes exist. Oh right, shit, I forgot about that. Because I never did breezy mode. I completely forgot they implemented that. Thank you, Chip, for mentioning it. But yes, Ktosh, Chip is right. There is a new mode in the story, a new difficulty that is easier than the story difficulty. So it's easier than what most players would consider already what is easy. Like, story mode is normal, then you have difficult, like you have surprise and arduous, which are more difficult modes. But they implemented another one that is much easier than all of it. So you shouldn't get stuck anywhere, hopefully. Though, like I said, you can borrow some of my characters if need be in those story fights, I think. I've never actually borrowed characters from someone else, so I don't actually know. But I do believe that in story fights, you can borrow someone else's characters. Maybe? Please, if you guys know, correct me if I'm wrong. But I still get the rewards, or do I just complete without getting the rewards I would get from completing the harder stuff? Ah, no, you won't get the same rewards as if you were completing the harder stuff, of course. You kind of need to go through that at some point in order to get all the rewards. Because completing harder stuff will actually get, it will get you some clear drops and stuff like that. Yeah, just like Chip mentioned, you only get partial rewards from clearing breezy mode. Yep. What is this? I can't make heads or tails of it. Ezio, I'm afraid I'll be needing those keen, all-seeing eyes of yours. Leave it to me. Use Eagle Vision to find the hidden information of the fresco. Ah, we're using Eagle Vision. Ah, man, I love it. So many memories of Eagle Visioning. Yes, eagle visioning. That's a new verb. Yeah, I think I will stay with the story difficulty then. Yeah, highly recommend if you want to catch up with from the main story without having a trouble to farm to get your character stronger. That is a good point because if you want to farm for your characters, you will have to go through the nodes, the stages of the story. That's how you farm in this game. So, and some stages yield better rewards than other stages. And I found this this image online. I will send it on the Discord server. I'll share it with everyone. I found it online. I think it was on Reddit. But it's to tell you which node is best to farm for which material. And like some of these stages are like 726, 8.3, so you have to catch up to that. There you go. It is sent on the Discord server, so if anyone needs to grab it, you can as well. And there you have it. Those are apparently the best nodes per version 2.6. Those are the best nodes to farm for each different purple item. Be right back. Very well. Haven't I seen this symbol somewhere before? It's actually exactly like those on the frescoes. This is getting interesting. Quick, let's see what's on the next page. Hooray! I can't wait anymore. One moment. Oh, and by the way, I just remembered, but yesterday I was messing about with the settings of the game, and I just noticed that there was a setting in the game to make videos in the game HD quality. I've been playing this game for 2 years, and I've always wondered why the trailers looked kind of pixely on my in my game, and I couldn't understand why. And it was because that specific option was turned off for me, and I don't understand why it would be turned off. I'm on PC. My PC can handle your video. Come on. Anyway, I turned it on, so the next time we see a cutscene or a trailer, it will be in HD quality. Alright, time to dip out. Gonna take a nap for a sec. Is it really time for you to nap? Given... Oh, but tomorrow is Saturday, so you can do whatever, right? Okay. Never mind. Not that I'm trying to tell you what to do, but a good night to you, Chip, or a good nap, I suppose. I hope you sleep well. Aha! There you are. The strokes and colors look familiar. Now, whose style could this possibly be?
This is most confusing. Almost every fresco has one of these humanoid symbols, each adopting a different pose.
I once read something similar in a detective story. It could be a secret code, used between close friends to encrypt their conversation, like Typhon and Orthrus.
Orthrus? You mean this might be an encrypted version of ancient Greek? The grammar doesn't seem to match.
Leonardo suddenly turns the pages, slamming his finger on his new discovery.
Mr. Leonardo, we haven't finished. Do you mind?
Uccello.
Uccello? I don't know what that means, or if that... Is that a name?
It's Paolo Uccello.
It is a name.
The copies cannot recreate every detail of the originals, but still the style makes itself evident. The perspective is perfect, and the geometric figures are so precise that it almost starts to get dull. There's no doubt. This is Paolo Uccello's work.
And, who that?
What's wrong, Ezio?
I know the name. My mother used to be a patron of his.
Oh?
What?
I was young when we met. All I remember is that he was a shy man who kept his head low as he worked. He left before what happened to my family. Then we lost touch.
The assassin lets his eyes rest on the flickering candlelight in the corner.
I haven't seen him since.
Ezio's mother, La Signora Maria Auditore. is a kind-hearted patrona. She has sponsored many artists, myself included. I never expected Uccello to be involved, though I've heard he was a strange man. He became obsessed with his studies on perspective. Then eventually he disappeared. Not even his family knew where he went. It was declared that he died some time ago. 1475, I believe. But some claim that he is still alive, still painting, scratching out a living somewhere far from civilization.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember if this Paolo Uccello was mentioned in the original games, or if this is a new character made up for the story.
Hold on. Take a look at the lines in the other frescoes. This bird, its lines are rougher than Uccello's. These were drawn by someone else, an imitator.
You're right. This is a counterfeit.
This apple hadn't expected an assassin to be so cultured, Ezio.
Well, he is a noble, after all. Or he was. Leonardo pats Ezio on the shoulder, smiling.
Don't be fooled by his rough exterior, signore. The Auditores were once one of the great families of Firenze. Not so powerful as the Medicis, but still.
A man of culture. It is funny how that sentence, that phrase, has changed its meaning. I mean, to be fair, Ezio is a very good-looking man, right? So he could attract many, many suitors, so he could be a man of culture as well. In the sense that you and I understand, Dom. Ezio only responds with a few coughs, indicating the topic should shift.
As Leonardo said, my mother has been a patron of many artists, including Uccello. I've seen his work many times on the walls of our home in Monteriggioni.
This is...
Leonardo jumps up, looking particularly serious.
Signore, I believe I may have discovered the location of the hidden chamber.
Oh? Well, I mean, it's beneath the Duomo. I mean, that's the one that I've been to in Assassin's Creed 2.
Goodness me! You figured that out before I could even finish the manuscript.
It's okay, Sotheby, we still love you.
Mi rincresce, mia signorina. Once I begin, it is hard to stop the mechanisms of my mind.
Leonardo straightens out his hair, looking somewhat bashful.
Take a look.
Spoiler sheet. Yes, sorry. I spoiled you guys a 17-year-old game, I think? Right, no, 16-year-old game. I spoiled it. I am very sorry. And hello, Commander. Commander Lee. Welcome to the stream, and how did the pulls go? Not good. I pulled for Ezio yesterday. I pulled for him for his P5, and I lost all of my 50-50s. So, yeah, yeah, there was that. It took me 230 pulls to get him to P5, which is reasonable, but to be fair, I got 3 free copies of him through the special banner mechanic. So, yeah, I still lost 3 50-50s in a row. Wait, shit, technically speaking, this is my 4th 50-50 loss. This is my 5th 50-50 loss in a row. Because on the limited banners, or rather the regular character banners, I lost my 50-50 on Kiperina, though I won and lost at the same time. It's kind of complicated. Kiperina was guaranteed, but in the same 10 pull, I got my guaranteed Kiperina and then I lost. And this happened to me as well on Recoletta's banner. So I'm on a 5 50-50 loss row. Oh, never mind, there was that Voyager banner where I did manage to get her. Ah, well, okay, fine. We'll say it was fine, but still. At least I lost everything on Ezio. I only remember playing Brotherhood and Unity. Oh, okay. I actually played everything up to Assassin's Creed Origins. So I played Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, Syndicate, Unity, Rogue, and then Origins. I did all of these guys. I stopped at Origins and I didn't even finish Origins. I was very close to finishing. Like, I was at perhaps 98% of the game. I don't know why I stopped. I think I kind of overdosed on the game. That was why. That I was very close to finishing Origins. But I never did. And I never went on to Odyssey, even though I own Odyssey. I could go into it. And I am actually quite tempted to do so. It's just a lack of time, unfortunately, that prevented me from continuing that. But honestly, some of these games are very much worth it. Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood are really good. Revelations is a tiny bit less good than the other two. Black Flag was one of my favorites as well. And I liked Unity, but it was quite bugged, not gonna lie. There was that, unfortunately. Lost my 50-50 on 30 pulls, but got Carla and got him at 84 pulls. Almost thinking if I should do 16 more pulls for him to MVP 1. Well, that's how I got roped into going for P5. I wasn't planning on going for P5 for him, but I was convinced by chat and also by the fact that every time I lost a 50-50 or got the guaranteed, I was very close to getting another free copy through the special mechanic there. So that's how I ended up with going for P5. So be careful with that, but at the same time, 16 more pulls and get a free copy of him, I feel like it's worth it personally, especially because his P1 and P2 are quite strong, so you might as well. But I'm not trying to convince you to spend. And hello, fat lass, how are you? I think mine was 250 for a P5 Ezio with a P3 Medicine Pocket and P5 Marcus Spook. Oh, damn. Wait, how many 50-50s have you lost to go all the way up to 250? Because I lost all 3 of my 50-50s and I had to go to 230, so I feel like your pulls weren't even worse than mine. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I won't go for P5s, just a copy or P1 is enough for me. Fair enough. I only played Odyssey and Valhalla. I hear these games were really good, like it was kind of a rebirth of the franchise, but yeah, I never got into them. Or rather, I never tried them yet. Well, I haven't tried them yet, because I think at some point I'll probably play them. What do I do if the whole team is low and they muted my healer? Do I quit the game? You can restart the fight, yes. If your healer is silenced and your whole team is about to die, then you might as well restart, because your healer is not going to kill the enemy. Medicine Pocket is not meant to deal damage. Although Medicine Pocket, they do deal damage a tiny bit with their Euphoria, but you don't have that. So, yeah, if that is the case, Ktosh, you might as well restart the fight. You don't have to quit the game, you can just restart the fight. Oh yeah, a little bit of Black Flag. Oh, really? Did you not like it? Because you said a little bit, but did you not like Black Flag? I find it quite refreshing. I really liked Andrew Kenway and the whole boat gameplay there. I played AC1 and AC2 trilogy, pre-ordered AC3 on PC, but I saw the bugs on console versions and held off on it, and never got back to the franchise. Oh, it's kind of sad. Oh. I mean, yeah, AC3 was kind of buggy. I would argue that, for me, the one that really stuck in my mind as the buggy one was Unity, which really made me sad because, well, I'm French, and Unity was happening in France, so I was very curious to see that. But oh well, it is what it is. I still recommend Black Flag. Honestly, Black Flag is quite good. I know everything about Odyssey and Valhalla, and the Odyssey boss, I know who it is, even though it was shown as a shadow. Oh, do you mean for the reverse collaboration? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the boss. I haven't paid attention. And to be fair, I don't know who the boss is in Odyssey. Since I never watched a... what do you call that? A playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey or anything, so I know very little about it. I just know the main characters, Kassandra and Alexios, and that's about it. And even then, I just know their names. I don't know their story. No, I'm not P5ing since I need to save for Kassandra and next patch for Limited. Fair enough, fair enough. It is understandable. Nautica is apparently quite strong from what I understand. Marcus P5 with her Euphoria is a power flex. My Marcus is P1 now, I believe, so not quite there, but one day I shall, what do you call that? Level up with you guys. Didn't finish it, I don't know why. Well, I would argue finishing it would be nice. If you have the time and the will to do so. I'm gonna try the boss we were talking about before. I will try to use my brain now. That would help. Actually, nowadays Black Flag is unplayable since a lot of people complain that the game cannot be played with high-tech PCs. Really? Why is that? Oh. What happened? Because when I played it, which was a while back, not gonna lie, when I played it, it was fine, but I actually pre-ordered it back then. So I played it more or less when it came out, I think. What happened there? Oh god. Medicine Pocket, remember me to... Oh, reminds you of Medicine Melancholy. Right, I remember that character that you mentioned, Deidara, the one that you sent on the Discord server. I got a character 9 out of 400, the most happy thing about my day yesterday. Congratulations, so you got it very early, is my understanding of what you said. Congratulations. Who did you get? Or is it Medicine Melancholy? No, you already have Medicine Melancholy, right? I think AC Unity involved an engine upgrade or switch from the previous games, because I heard it had issues and still has problems. Yes, I believe you're right, Fatlass. I do believe that there was a switch in engines, because they wanted to do different things. Like, for instance, the population density of NPCs in Unity was majorly or severely increased compared to the previous games, which meant that the engine had a lot more to work or work on, I guess. So I do believe that there was something about the engine that they had to change in order to accommodate with their desire to add more people to the streets of Paris. And not just that, but the rest of the game itself was heavier to perform on PC, I guess. Yeah, Black Flag is either old code or potato thing that in order to play it, you need an older PC or a laptop. Oh man, that's actually kind of sad. Oh, because I still own a copy of Black Flag. I mean, generally speaking, you don't you don't get disowned from the game. Oh, well, never mind. Point is, I still have the game, technically speaking. But yeah, it's kind of sad that it ended that way then. Oh, well, I suppose older games can be more difficult to play around with. I mean, I do remember that there is, I think it was Crysis. I can't play Crysis anymore because for some reason there was, with my older PC, not this one, but another one earlier on, for some reason there was some kind of incompatibility between Crysis and my PC, and I bought the game, couldn't play it. I don't know if I got refunded for that. No, I don't remember by now. It's been a while. I've so far tested, ran my P5 Marcus with the Euphoria, and on the first VOV challenge, what is VOV? And she smashed it harder than my P2 Hisabeth team. Oh damn. What is VOV? I'm trying to think, but I can't remember what it is. VOV? Wait, what do we have in terms of endgame content? We have the Reveries, we have Reveries, the 3-stage we get, and Reset. Oh, those ones. Oh, okay, I completely forgot about their names. I do them every, I don't know if it's every week or every couple of weeks. I don't remember when they reset exactly. I do them every time, but yeah, it's supposed to be Voyage of something, right? Or something like that, I think. But yeah, Voyage of Vitality? Yeah, Voyage of something. Because I don't know that other words. Vitality. Isn't it supposed to be volatility? You know what? We'll look it up afterwards. That'll make it easier.
The dome's blueprint. I've never seen anything so perfect in its design.
Voyagers of Volatility. Yeah, that word that I can't pronounce for some reason. Volatility, right? Volatility. Okay, yes, I think I got it. Finally. Thank you for that, lass. Oh, God. Oh, well. I mean, oh, yeah, you know what? I have to try Ezio in there. We just call it Voyage. Yes, Voyage is really nice. It's much easier. Or I suppose VOV works. It's just that I completely forgot about its name.
The design was inspired by the Pantheon, and Brunelleschi invented the double-layered dome on that basis.
What a genius idea! The two shells serve as a buttress to each other, so that the dome could avoid from collapsing, even at this size.
Precisely! But see here, the tunnel between the two shells is scarcely wide enough for a man to fit through. That is, except for this space below the ribs.
Which means the secret chamber has to be there.
Appunto. But it's no more than an inference for now. We must visit Il Duomo to confirm it for ourselves. Ezio, you're familiar with this structure, aren't you? You've been beneath its catacombs.
I am. I have.
Oh, wait. Okay, so they're not talking about the chamber that I was thinking about, which is the one that we explore at the end of Assassin's Creed 2. And thus, this, from what Ezio just replied, this story is actually happening after Assassin's Creed 2, I would assume. So maybe in Brotherhood? Wait, but no, this is actually a collaboration with Assassin's Creed 2, not with Brotherhood. So I'm kind of confused. The boss of Assassin's Creed 2 is a meh-looking thing? Really? I may be confusing some bosses like from the actual Assassin's Creed game. I'm not talking about, what do you call that? In reverse, because I haven't seen the boss yet. But I think I'm confusing the boss from the end of Assassin's Creed 2 and the one from the end of Assassin's Creed Revelation, maybe. It's been a while. It's later in Assassin's Creed 2, I think, since it's 1476. I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember in what year Assassin's Creed 2 took place. Mechanical, I meant. Oh, okay. Okay, it's very different from the just meh. Mech. Okay, mech. That's what you meant. Okay. Very different from what I understood in the first place. Okay. Mechanical. I mean, maybe that's because they have some kind of a piece of Eden or something. Because pieces of Edens are technically speaking, because back then they couldn't understand exactly what they were. They were kind of looking at them as if they were magical stuff, but it's actually technology from the ancient civilization. So maybe that's why the boss now looks mechanized of some kind. I don't believe we saw something like that in Assassin's Creed 2, though. Because I do remember some dude wielding the apple, the piece of Eden, the apple of Eden, and I think that was the end of Assassin's Creed 2. But man, my memories, it's fading very fast.
But the cathedral will be under careful watch by the Templars. I doubt we can slip in undetected.
Nah, it's okay. We can just kill them all.
We need another way in.
Never mind.
Don't worry. I have already devised a way.
Leonardo winks and smiles, which suggests a surprise.
Have you heard of my work there? The Assumption of Mary?
Wait, no, I take it back. 1476 is the start of Assassin's Creed 2, which makes sense since Ezio is wearing his father's armor on his Inside Zero art. I'm literally replaying Assassin's Creed 2 right now, so it'd help if I remembered these things. Fair enough. If you're actually replaying the game right now, then you better remember. But the thing is, his Inside Zero is indeed his father's armor, but his Inside 2 is actually the armor that he wore in Assassin's Creed Revelations, right? So that got, like, that's kind of like a time jump. It's kind of strange that the armor of Altair, when he goes to, was he in Jerusalem or Damascus? I don't remember exactly. He was in the Middle East at some point, Ezio. He had to travel there. in order to find where Altair ended his life on a seat like a boss. Damascus, okay. Yeah, that I do remember, but that is quite the time jump because Revelations is much later, like there is a good period of time that happened between each game, basically. Because we do see Ezio growing old at some point. Actually, I was wrong about the boss. Oh, okay. Well, once again, I can only comment on it once I actually see it. To be continued. Wait, this was still stage 5, right? We've only done one stage in like 50 minutes? My god, I'm so freaking slow. Do you guys know how many stages there are? I guess there are 12 of them, right, for this story, I think. Can't tell its name since it will spoil it. Very well. No worries, we'll wait and discover it all together. Is there something to read, perhaps? No, I don't see anything to read. Very well. 12 plus some bonus stages. 20 or something. Wait. There is a big difference between 12 plus some bonus stages and 20. Or are you guys counting the bonus stages that Fatlass is talking about in the 20 that you're mentioning? Chirps and chatter. Those hinges, they are in need of some refinements. Oh, and we are fighting. Yay! Oh, but I think, yeah, no, never mind. We are fighting, but we are going to crush everything. I don't know, I'm guessing. But haven't you completed it? Afternoon of the next day.
Is that you, Signore Leonardo? Thank God. I still hadn't truly believed the rumors of your return.
I know. There was some trouble in Milan.
We've heard about the scandal concerning Duke Sforza. How savage.
That's why I came back, with a creative fever inspired by my pains.
I skipped since it's collab and Reverse loves hours and hours of yap. Ah! Well, we do love hours and hours of yapping. I mean, Reverse 1999 is basically a visual novel, right? So you better get used to the to the yapping, or you can use the skip button as well. I'm stuck at 10 because of the boss, still trying to do it, by the way. Goddamn. It seems that it's very difficult for you. Well, we are on stage 6, I think? 5? 6, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6. This was stage 6. So we are getting closer to actually getting there. So at some point I will be able to help you, probably. Took the day off yesterday so I could play the event in one day. Just double checked, 12 stages, boss on stage 10, with 4 bonus stage battle stages. Okay, thank you. Very well. Okay, that we might be able to... I don't know if we'll be able to finish it today. We'll see. We'll see. Worst case scenario, if we finish tomorrow. But it's collab, it will not have lore. Lore of R99, I mean. Oh yeah, no. I would assume not, indeed. Especially given the fact that this is all happening in the Assassin's Creed world. It's not happening in the Reverse 1999 world, technically speaking, right? As far as I could understand it. So yeah, no, there won't be any lore about this. But honestly, the story is quite good so far, and it is very faithful to the world that I remember from Assassin's Creed 2. The old priest gasps as if the young painter's words stung his ears.
Capisco. So, then have you come to finish the Assumption of Mary? It's been 4 years since you left. We've been careful to leave it untouched. Now, by the light of the Lord, you're finally back. We emptied the Duomo as you requested. I promise no one will bother you.
He holds a lot of power. Not Alberto, I mean, he works for the church, so I understand it. But Leonardo, he holds a lot of power to be able to ask that of Alberto. Try my best to maximize bond leveling, so I just use Anjo with level 1 characters. Oh, I see. why not? Why not? That's a strat. I never heard of that. I usually just play the characters, the new characters that I get to get their bond level. I just play them in stages and I try to farm with them. Like earlier, I was doing Numa analysis, you know, the daily stuff, and I just refreshed it with Ezio. That way I can get some bonding with him. So I just usually do that. But I suppose that is a strat. I think right now I have 82 out of 84 characters max bonded. Since I got Carla and Ezio and they are fresh. Fair enough, yeah. You can't just max them out in one day. I think I'm probably very close to maxing everyone out. Just the more recent characters that I have are not maxed out, but most of them are. I'm trying to go for the 100, but every time you get a new character, that kind of resets your counter, right? In a way. Not really resets, but I mean, it changes your counter. I need like 2 or 3 more cycles in order to beat the boss? So wait, does that mean that you're taking more than 10 or 12 cycles to beat the boss?
Grazie. I must get to work right away. My inspiration may fade at any moment.
But who are these signorine?
Well, I did max Kiperina in like a week or two, 200% bond. Really? Damn. I haven't managed to do that on my Kiperina, I think. I haven't checked, but I don't think my Kiperina is level 100 or 100% yet. Though I haven't played her all the time. Like, I have farmed with other characters just because I like other characters as well.
Good day, Father. I'm here as Signore Leonardo's apprentice.
Oh, wait, I could totally see it. Vertin as a painter. Or a paintress? Is there a feminine word for a painter? Or do you use the same word? I don't really know, but as someone who paints, as a person who paints, I could totally see Vertin doing that. An artist, exactly, thank you. That's a very good word, Commander. An artist. I could totally see it. Vertin, she has the style, she has the elegance, I'd say.
And, why... I'm here to evaluate his work for my father, of course.
Of course. Wait, so... because Sotheby seems to be, improvising here, do they not have... Did they not discuss the plan beforehand? And come up with backstories for each other? Oh no. Where is the prep work, guys? Where is the prep work? Yeah, the shield is way too much, and I'm not even going to talk about the healing. Like I said once again, I have to see it to be able to tell you anything about it. Artist doesn't have a gender. Yeah, indeed.
Allow me to present Father Alberto, Signorina Sotheby Domenico.
Quite convenient as a word.
She's provided huge support for my art career, so to show my gratitude, I've asked her to model.
For the Assumption of Mary?
The old priest dabs a bead of sweat off of his forehead unconsciously.
La signorina is a bit young, don't you think? And not exactly how I had pictured Mary.
Who is the artist, Father? Do not let your mind be so entrenched by outdated styles. When you look for a model, you must focus on their soul, not simply their flesh. You pay too much attention to her appearance, yet neglect what's inside.
Yeah, sure. Marrying Sotheby. And a religious person too on the nose. Oh yeah, way too on the nose there. Although, well, he doesn't want to marry Sotheby. He said he didn't like her, right? I think. I mean, he doesn't like her for being like, what do you call that? The model here. So he's going the opposite way, thankfully. Thankfully. Al, did you see Mistia? No, I did not, because I completely missed your earlier message. I'm sorry. Let me see. Mistia C3? Is C3 part of her name? Wait, images. There are so many different images, I don't know which one is which. Wait, if I remove the... Ah, it's her. Okay, I see her. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. She has wings? Is she like an angel of some kind? She has strange ears. And by strange ears, I mean non-human ears. What is she? Do you know, Deidara?
The Assumption of Mary depicts La Madonna's reception into heaven, not just in body, but in spirit as well.
Is that Leonardo da Vinci? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And he also appeared in Assassin's Creed 2. He was friends with Ezio Auditore in the game.
And what do you think best captures that moment, Father?
Huh? Why are you looking at me?
Leonardo gestures at Sotheby, presenting her like a showwoman.
Esatto. That innocence and vitality. She may be a little young, but her spirit is perfect. In fact, it is that innocence which makes her more qualified than anyone. She will be indispensable for my work, for my inspiration, you know?
Oh well. Then I must thank you for your compliments, Signor Leonardo.
You have convinced me once again, Leonardo. Although, something tells me that we should go deeper into this topic. Another time, perhaps. For now, I will trust in your piety and capability.
Good.
Please let me know if you need anything else.
No, I just need you to leave.
As it happens, there is something, Father.
Ah, I need you to leave?
You see, I would like to try some new perspective techniques on this work. I know that Paolo Uccello is a master of perspective. Do you have any of his works around?
Ooh, nice one, Leonardo. Nice one.
See, San George and the Dragon, one of his masterpieces.
Ah, but I have already seared this one into my mind. Have you any others?
Yes, there's another fresco in the dome, but it was suspended midway by the sponsor, the Arte della Lana. More than a dozen artisans and artists, including Signore Uccello, the chief painter, participated in this project. But none of them received a single florin for their work. Che Dio li benedica.
Well, that's kind of not
how
nice.
Terrible. Those poor artists.
Yeah, especially because I don't think they were living really well, right? I don't think the life of an artist was quite easy in 1476. Though technically speaking, it's not easy either nowadays, so there is that. There are some ads that are going to run on Twitch, so I'm going to yap in the meantime and catch up on chat, because I have ignored you guys in favor of advancing the story for a tiny bit. Where was I at? I know there was some drama about the lead writer of Reverse 1999, but don't know the details much. I know people don't like him. There was some drama. I have read a tiny bit about it online, and the gist of it was, what do you call that? Basically, the lead writer changed. Like the previous one, I don't know where he went, but the new one came on board in the team. And apparently the new one did not like a lot of things about the way Reverse was written before. So he decided to change things around. And for instance, he didn't want to write any kind of ambiguous relationship between two characters of the same gender. So no more Yuri, no more Yaoi, or anything like that. Apparently he did not like it, so he kind of tried to remove it from the game by not, by not including it in the new stories that he would write. And people were quite mad about it because Reverse 1999 has always been very open about, it's still towing the line because it is a Chinese game, so it has to be careful with what it says because of the way the Chinese laws work. But there is a lot of representation in Reverse 1999 between members, like characters who are part of the LGBTQ community. For instance, you have Medicine Pocket, who is agender, right? They don't have a gender. They say you can call them whatever that you want. He, she, or they don't care. And you also have characters that are in, like, they seem to be in romantic relationships such as Kekania and Isolde, or Winsong and Vila, for instance. So no lesbian relationship like Winsong and Vila. Yeah, for instance, stuff like that. From my understanding, the guy didn't want any of that in the game anymore, which is why, like, ever since 2.0 started, we haven't had characters like that anymore, right? From what I can remember, yeah, there weren't any of them. Although, wait, Rayashki was after 2.0, I think. Wait. But at the very least, the controversy that I read about was more or less like that. Anjo and Vertin, kinda. I never saw Anjo and Vertin that way, personally. Rayashki was 1.6. Holy shit, it was 1.6! And time flies. Okay. So, yeah, but Anjo and Vertin, really? Oh, I never really saw it like that. Not in the way I saw, like, Winsong and Vila or Kekania and Isolde, for instance. 2.0 was Jay and Mercuria. Yeah, and since then, yeah. And I was not talking about 2.0 precisely. I was saying that after 2.0, it started with 2.0 because it's when that's when the new writer apparently arrived. But everything that I'm saying right now are things that I've read on Reddit. So I can't tell you that this is a fact. I don't know. I have not fact-checked it. I don't know how to fact-check something like that. So do take all of that with a grain of salt. But plenty of people seem to be commenting that it seemed true enough, I suppose. Well, isn't August and Tuesday? August and Tuesday? Well, kinda, I suppose. But I say that, like, the relationship is not portrayed the same way as some, like, Winsong, Vila, Isolde, Kekania. It's a bit more distant. Like, for me, Vila and Winsong, it's kind of undeniable. Same thing for Kekania and Isolde. Whereas Argus and Tuesday, I do see the thing. I do see a potential relationship there. But at the same time, I'm not too sure there. And yes, on top of that, just like Dom used the emote for it, Tuesday already has a baby. I don't know if Argus would want to adopt the baby. Wait, I missed a few messages before that. C3 is her universe. So there are different universes in that game? She is a yokai night sparrow. So she's a bird, right? Oh, hence the wings. I suppose that makes sense. Very adorable and smackshy variant, right? I wouldn't call her sexy. I would call her adorable. She's quite cute. I wouldn't call her sexy. She's too tiny for me. You know how I like my women. You've seen the characters that I pull for Deidara. We both have different tastes in that. Artisans, you call street artists or unpopular people. The best way for an artist to survive now and then, draw porn/erotica. I love that Swavy came out of lurking just to say that and then went right back into lurking mode. Thank you. Thank you for your participation there. And, well, to be fair, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do remember reading an artist talking online, posting things online and saying that they wanted to do their own artwork and art thingies, but they couldn't because it wouldn't sell well. However, doing erotic stuff and sexual stuff would sell better. So they would do that instead because, you know, they need the money. So, yeah, it's kind of funny that you mentioned it because it is true. It is true. Where was I at? But Tuesday already told Argus she'd make a great mother, so she's totally ready to become stepmom to a man-eating magical motel. I mean, yes, Tuesday said that to Argus, but this doesn't mean that Argus is accepting of the stepchild, right? That just because someone tells you would make a great parent doesn't mean that you want to become a parent. I mean, I've been told that I would probably be a good dad, but I don't actually want children. So, there is that. Apologies, Rayashki is in 1.8. 1.6 was Isolde and Kekania. Okay. You know, an artist is very skilled when he can do both NSFW and safe for work art. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, an artist really needs to understand anatomy. right? In order to properly draw. I suppose it depends on the style, though. It depends on the style of the that the artist is going for, but they do really need to get the anatomy right and the proportions right. It's quite difficult. I mean, the only thing I've drawn is an owl, the one you see on my shoulder and the one that you see on emotes. Oh, the baby as well, I drew that. And my proportions are not right. You can clearly see I am not an artist. Oh, the ads are gone on Twitch, which means we can resume.
What happened?
This was nearly 20 years ago. I suppose it was simply too expensive. The dome itself is rarely visited.
No, that's kind of sad, but at the same time, nowadays, Il Duomo di Firenze is quite well visited. I mean, I visited it myself. And there were plenty of other tourists there. Didn't Argus reply, "You make me sick"? Ah, see? Just because you're told that you would be a good parent doesn't mean you accept it. Indeed, she did. I love 2.1. Can't wait to see what they do for 3.1 since it's looking like another horror patch. Nice. I really like the horror patches in Reverse 1999. The ones that spring to mind mostly is, well, the Tuesday Motel and Nightmare at Green Lake. It's still one of my favorite events. Because she's shooting the baby. Wait, what? She's shooting the baby? She was shooting the baby? I mean, that's a bit... Oh shit, I don't actually remember all that much now that you mentioned that. She shot the baby? I mean, I know we fought it, but I fought it with my own characters and I didn't have Argus, so I assumed that was during the actual story and not the actual fight. We were attacking the baby fetus thing. Okay, yeah. I mostly remember the fight itself and less what led to the fight. Oh, well, technically I do remember the whole Barbara being stuck in a room and all of that as well. Actually, the only one that Argus dislikes is Andronala, since every time they have a conversation, she aims her shotgun at her out of fear. I mean, she's kind of right, fearing Andronala, because Nala is really powerful in lore and in gameplay as well, but here we're talking about story, right? But in lore, the succubus that she is actually very powerful. So Argus being an arcanist, I could still understand the fact that she would be scared. She was merely punishing the baby since it was acting up. No need to call CPS. But lass, well, I don't know if you have children, but are you punishing your children by by shooting them with a shotgun? How many children do you have? Because generally speaking, you can only punish them that way once.
It is only natural that our money go to the central nave, where all the faithful might see it. I should leave you to your work, signore. Che Dio vi benedica tutti.
Thank you very much, Alberto. I'm also excited for a horror event, even though I don't like horror. I'm like you, Zoe, on that. I don't like horror, generally speaking. Ktosh keeps asking me when am I going to play a horror game, and I don't really intend to. But I actually genuinely really like the horror in reverse. Makes me intrigued. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like, they have a way of portraying horror in their game. And they're not just relying on jump scares, because one of the things that I don't really like about horror is that a lot of it, whether it is in movies or video games, it's just all about jump scares. And sure, yeah, that is scary. It's the point of a jump scare, even though sometimes you can see it coming. But I don't find it really interesting. Whereas Reverse 1999 has the habit of actually just creating an atmosphere of horror and dread, and it makes you feel uneasy and stuff like that. That I do find it very, very interesting and well done. At least that's what I like in the horror in reverse. Which is, Anala is a blood succubus, which is more dangerous than your average succubus since they have thirst for blood. Then more than the other kind. Okay, I see. I did not know that about Nala. I mean, the horror is everywhere. We see people get Alt F4 of existence or almost a genocide from Barcarola and Fashutu event. A genocide? Oh, wait, are you talking about Fatutu's people? Or are you just talking about the people on the boat? I suppose you're talking about Fatutu's people because they were the last of their kind. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't call that horror in the sense of like a genre of storytelling. I wouldn't call it that. But there is a lot of death and dark stuff in Reverse 1999 in general. Yeah, I love that in Reverse. Yeah, and it's not just about horror, but generally speaking, the atmosphere of things in the game, in regardless of the event or the genre of the event, is always well put together. Even the atmosphere in this event with Assassin's Creed, I feel like it's really well portrayed. Because the original games had serious moments, of course, a lot of serious moments, but they also had some moments of levity, just like here in the event. So I do feel like, yeah, Bluepoch is really good at storytelling. Alberto crosses his heart and leaves.
They're finally gone. All right, time to start Operation Florence Typhoon. Wait, where's Vertin?
And where is Ezio? I suppose Ezio can't show up here. But where is Vertin is a good question.
Right behind you.
Oh, where did you go? We're about to get started.
I wanted to make sure that there was no one else in the cathedral before we began. I believe we are alone now.
Always very cautious, that Vertin of ours. 32 and 36 people. 36's people? Wait, who is 36? Because the way you wrote it, it feels like it's like 30... I'm not sure what you mean, Commander. The idea of it is... It can be horrific, but it isn't told as a horror. I mean... yeah... it isn't, I would say it isn't told as classic horror that we tend to see, and by classic I just mean the horror genre that we tend to see portrayed in media nowadays. I would say it like that. Like in Tuesday's event when we realized who Argus shot in the mirror. That stuff is traumatizing for us, but Argus didn't know. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess this was written for us and not for Argus. Because yeah, she didn't know she shot... What was her name's her friend's name? I kind of forgot about her. Oh shit, poor friend of hers. 37. Oh, okay, you meant 37. My bad. Like both of them almost lost their entire people. Oh, true. Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't call that exactly horror, but yeah, there is a lot of very heavy stuff that is being dealt in Reverse. And even when you take the characters' backgrounds, they often have like very dark backgrounds. For me, the one character that has the darkest background is probably Isolde. Just because of everything that she's been through, the abuse and all of it. It's very heavy stuff. If you've done Isolde's story quest, like outside of the main story stuff, it gets even darker there. And that girl was traumatized, like a lot, by everything, by everyone. Kayla, yes, Kayla was Argus's friend. And the worst part is, at the end of that story, Argus goes, she keeps looking for Kayla, not knowing that Kayla is no more. How about Balloon Party? I don't know anything about Balloon Party. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know anything about Balloon Party. So if you would enlighten me, I could learn, but otherwise I can't comment on her because I quite simply don't know. But I would assume that there is something wrong in her life, probably. For me, for Dark Past, probably goes to Shemaine. I remember the event. I don't remember if he had a story, though. Oh, he probably did. But I genuinely don't remember. Yeah, no, I just don't remember there. Because I did the event with Shemaine. I don't know if I read his story or if I had to skip it. Because sometimes I do skip side stuff when I don't really have the time and I don't care a lot about the character. She's really scary, even the girl from Utu. UTTU, who does interviews, got scared. Oh god. What went wrong in Balloon Party's life to become that way? I wonder. Is there a character that is happy for their entire story? Good question. I'm trying to think, genuinely, I'm trying to think. No. No. Ezra? I completely skipped the patch with Ezra. Or rather, I skipped the story of the event, etc. So I know nothing about Ezra. Especially because I didn't like Ezra, etc. So, Ezra is about as close as it gets. Happy in reverse. That's right. I mean, the immense majority of these characters, yeah, no, they're not exactly happy. Tenant and Eternity. I mean, Eternity's story, her anecdote, was quite sad, but it wasn't sad for her. It was sad for the dude who was looking for her, you know, the filmmaker. As for Tenant, I don't really know anything about her. Oh, and how about Centurion? I don't think she has had a story, and I haven't read her thingies, her profile thingies. What about Centurion? She seems quite happy.
We shouldn't be disturbed for some time.
It's always good to be cautious, Signorina. I should signal Ezio and Signora Apple now. They've waited long enough.
Is there something wrong, Vertin? You don't look well.
I mean, wait, I understand why Ezio is hiding. He's a grown-ass man, and it's not that easy to hide a man. But Apple, you could just put him in a bag, and you could smuggle inside. Smuggle him inside, I mean.
I'm fine. I'm not used to the smells here.
The smells? What are you talking about?
The smells? It's frankincense. And myrrh.
If you say so, I don't know what either of these things are. And no, Ktosh, I shall never stop yapping. Centurion is a gambler. I don't think her whole life was happy. I mean, aren't we gamblers? We play gacha games. I guess, yeah, never mind, our lives are perhaps not exactly happy. Never mind, I retract my statement. I retract my statement. Well, she won every time, so I think she's happy. See, I would like to be Centurion. I would like to win all of my 50-50s. Centurion, where are you? I need you in my life. I mean, I do have Centurion, and I used to play her quite a lot. Back in the day when she was actually good. Honestly, if you think about it, Tuesday is pretty happy, to the detriment of everyone around her. Yeah, but I wonder what made Tuesday become the way she is now. Because very clearly, she's not exactly thinking the same way most people are, to put it mildly. So I wonder what happened in her past to make her the way she is now. So, and I don't think that was a happy moment for her. She was like, kind of like a Vertin in HSR. She sometimes gambles her life. Oh, I didn't know that. And Vertin, we know, has a sad life. I mean, he's a slave, unfortunately for him. So I assume if Centurion has a similar life, it was probably not great. Hold that thought, because Centurion in 3.0 becomes the strong DPS. Oh, wait, is she getting a Euphoria? Oh, that would be so nice. I love Centurion. I used to love playing her. Is she getting a Euphoria? Yeah. I assume she will be in a, maybe, Ultimate team? What would be her archetype? Ultimate is the only thing that I can think of. 1 million damage kick. She's called. Holy shit. 1 million damage kick. I know which attack you're talking about. 1 million is kind of a lot. She kicks the shit out of things. Yeah, I do remember her animations. I was about to say Sotheby, but I remembered Mr. Carson. Oopsies. Yeah, no. Yeah, there is Mr. Carson, unfortunately, for Sotheby. Centurion has bet her entire life on a lucky coin which brought her luck from memory. Okay. I do know that Centurion has a special coin in with her. She holds Moxie, and the more Moxie she holds, more damage she does. Yeah. That's her normal kit, right? But I wondered if her Euphoria would change that. And she's like Recoleta, can hold hold Moxies passively. Okay, yeah. That I get. But what changed in her kit then to make her stronger? Is it just a buff in her talents level? Not levels, but what would you call that? Multipliers. Her Euphoria is based around her kick skill. Okay. Her Euphoria basically time 10s it, I think. Okay. Okay, so they just changed the multipliers on her. Just a big revamp to her current playstyle. Okay, I see. Thank you, guys. Just hold loads of Moxie and have her kick skill is level 3 and you do 1 million damage. God damn. Ah, shit. I do want to try it out, but I just don't have the resources to Euphoria everyone. Right now, I'm waiting to Euphoria Lucy, because she's the one I really want to Euphoria when it drops. Afterwards, I'd like to Euphoria Vila and potentially Marcus as well. But if I have to Euphoria Centurion as well, at some point I am going to lack the resources for it. Can't wait, really. I've been praying for these times. Yeah, so have I. I really wanted Centurion to be great again. Eternity Euphoria right now is said to be a good replacement for people that don't have Nautica. Ah, I have Eternity. She was my first love in the game. She was my first 6-star, and she was the one I actually wanted. Oh. But yeah, that means I would have to try and build a Bloodlost team, which I don't really intend to right now. I just don't have the means for it. Which is very high expectation to be said. Do you mean about Centurion? Now I want an A Knight Euphoria, yeah. Please Bluepoch, make him broken. Yeah, I love A Knight. I loved his story as well. I remember reading it, and man, his story was great. It was nothing exceptional, technically speaking, but just the way it was told and the ending to that story, man. I really like A Knight, and I really wish that he was stronger than he is, actually. Nautica is the best DPS in the game. Isn't she supposed to be a support character? Because I do know that she can deal a lot of damage, but in my mind I registered that Nautica was supposed to be some kind of sustain character. And thus it never really made sense in my mind why she would deal so much damage from what people have told me. So is she actually a DPS? I know she deals a shit ton of damage, that I know. But is that actually her role? Well, you only really need Nautica and Sentinel if you want to go premium. Yeah, but I don't really want to pull for Nautica. I kind of like Sentinel's design, but yeah, I can't build yet another archetype. I have to keep my focus here. And to say that Eternity will be nice Teemu Nautica, that means she is that good with her second Euphoria. Okay, I understand. Nautica is a DPS. No, Nautica is the DPS, while Semmelweis is the support even with her Euphoria. Then who is the sustainer in that team? Who is the healer / shielder in an HP loss team? Because Semmelweis, yeah, I know she's a support.
Those are the most prominent ones I can detect. I believe there may be some other local florals.
Fatutu or Ezra. Oh, right, shit. I forgot that Ezra gets 2 Euphorias, one for Dynamo and one for Blood Tithe / HP loss. Yeah, Ezra with his other Euphoria. I kind of forgot about him. Medicine Pocket. Oh, right, Medicine Pocket does switch your HP for shielding with her Euphoria. But why is it Fatut? Oh, because of the HP redistribution. Okay, I understand. I see. Please get a use for Eternity. Well, at the moment, I don't really have one because I have Recoleta covering my mineral DPS slot, and Recoleta is just broken.
I wonder if all the incense is meant to make you dizzy on purpose. What better way is there to see clouds and angels?
So, we are on drugs right now. Good to know.
That's a clever theory.
Oh god, Vertin doesn't sound okay.
But heavy incense can certainly be unpleasant for some people. Oh, but Miss Sotheby has the perfect thing to help.
Vela is also very strong with her Euphoria, I assume. Yeah, with her Euphoria, Vela is good. Good pairing with Marcus too. Shit, yeah, but see, that's 2 Euphoria on characters. I'll wait and Euphoria my Lucy first. If I still have resources afterwards, I will Euphoria Marcus and Vela, most likely. Well, Nautica is better for quickly DPSing. Yeah, but I don't like Nautica's design. I like Recoletta's design, but I don't like Nautica's. So I'll stick with Nautica for now. And I will stick with my P5 Ezio. That will help. My Eternity and Sentinel is still at I0 level 30. How could you do that, Dom? How could you do that to the Queen of Sharpodontes? And, you meant Semmelweis, not Sentinel, my bad. I misread. How could you do that to the Queen of Sharpodontes? Okay, wait. Dom, I have a question for you. Are you racist against vampires? Because strangely enough, the 2 characters that you have neglected are both vampires. I have questions for you, Dom. I have questions. Even lower Blood Tithe stacks, Nautica can be super strong. For Blood Tithe, you would also need like 2 Euphorias. Yeah, no. First, I am building my Dynamo team. In 2.8, we get 3 max Euphoria item and another item where you can I3 level 1 6-star character for free. Ooh, that's actually very nice. That's actually very nice. Speaking of Noir, oh wait, I'm using Vela Euphoria with my poor Noir. And speaking of Noir, Euphoria when? I mean, brother, I understand. I get it. I do wish that Noir was stronger. I tried pulling for her. I actually lost my 50-50 and I kept my guaranteed for another character afterwards. I think it was for Recoleta. But I really liked Noir. But the problem is she was just released, right? So she's not going to get her Euphoria anytime soon. Plenty of other characters who are much older need a Euphoria before her. So quite sad, but she will have to wait. Sentinel is a gargoyle. I didn't know that. Because, well, to be fair, I don't know anything about Sentinel since I haven't met her yet. Semmelweis and Eternity are the vampires. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, because I thought... No, yeah, Dom actually mentioned Eternity and Semmelweis. I misread it the first time. Got her late, and I don't have enough Sharpodontes and Dust. Well. That's the... That's the crux of every player in gacha gamings, the resources to build the characters. I'm not really into HP loss mechanics in games. Same thing, Dom. Same thing for me, which is why I strayed away from the HP loss teams. I really like Eternity, and I do like Semmelweis as well. But yeah, the HP mechanic is not really my cup of tea. My favorite one would absolutely be what would you call that? Follow-up. Follow-up attacks I feel like are so fun to just watch. Impromptu is also quite fun. I will mention that. Now we're testing is second Euphoria Eternity is better than Sentinel. Wait, really? Oh god. Yeah, I have no use for her at the moment, but maybe in the future I'll build them. Same thing for me. Maybe it's just like what I did with Impromptu. I skipped Impromptu at first, but slowly I am going back to it. So I might do that later on for Blood Tithe and HP loss as well. She flings open her bag and retrieves a potion.
Apply 2 drops just inside your nose, and you should be right as rain.
Thank you.
I mean, Sentinel is a sub-DPS follow-up attacker in Blood Tithe team. Ah, shit, you're trying to convince me to pull for her, but I can't.
The weather is truly lovely today, isn't it?
Sentinel's design is cool though. Yeah. I really like Sentinel's design. Unfortunately, she comes out the same patch as Charon, and since I want to focus on my Lucy team, I need Charon. So, the choice has been made. And Lucy is really one of my favorite characters in reverse. Like, Kakanya is number 1, but Lucy is probably number 2, I would argue. So, which is why I would be willing to P5 my Lucy at some point. So she will have to wait just because I don't have the resources to do that yet. But eventually I think I might P5 her. So not the next rerun, but next year I might try to do that. Where was I at? Yeah, that I read. I've read that. While Eternity's Euphoria is focused on her huge ult damage. Ah, interesting. Okay. That's actually good. Yeah, I really like Eternity's ultimate. Yeah, Charon is the way. Yes, Charon is the way. We shall stay strong and we shall remain on our Dynamo path. Charon is good not just in Dynamo. Oh, what other team can he go with? My favorite character is Winsong, a great character as well. I really like Winsong as well. The golden apple basks cozily beneath the Tuscan sun.
Any sign of the signal yet?
Charon is good in any teams. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I knew he was supposedly part of Dynamo teams for some reason, but I haven't seen his actual kit. I saw Ulrich's kit and boy got double channel skills. Double channel skills? The heck does that mean? How do you double channel? Because when you enter a channel once, you're kind of stuck in that channel, usually. How do you double channel? Well, except in dot teams. Ah, gum. Of course, poison teams are always forgotten, aren't they?
Not yet.
Wait, I was reading. I was drinking. A short time later, the assassin makes his way to the apple's side.
There's a window near the reaps. We should be able to sneak in through there.
Marvelous. All that's left to do is to wait for their signal. The sun is so warm and gentle right now. Like sipping a cup of fresh-made Cornish tea.
What is...
Ouch!
Are you okay? Chirp. Oh, a bird? Is a bird attacking him?
Bird! Did it think this apple was a fine-looking snack?
Wait, this is a mechanical bird, though. Is it an invention from Leonardo? That is quite new. Both his skills are channels. Yeah, both skills have channeling skills to stack up. So you can use both skills despite the fact that they're both channels? Wow, that's something. Like Nautica, the more stacks he has, the more damage she deals. Okay. Are we getting him for free? I can't remember. Yep. From what I understand, Aldrich will be given out for free during the anniversary patch.
It has letters on it. Itnava.
Itnava? The heck does that mean?
Let me see. It's mirrored font, one of Leonardo's codes. You reverse it to get the true message. Avanti.
Avanti. So that means let's go, I assume? Action. Okay. Close enough with my let's go.
Oh, I see. Nothing too complex. But what about this bird?
Yeah, how is the bird flying and how is the bird figuring out where to go?
Another of his bizarre inventions. It has to hit something to stop.
And free portrait that you can use for either Ulrich, Semmelweis and Barcarola, but portrait, not free character. You must have the character. That's kind of... because if I could get Barcarola for free, I would get her. I don't want to pull for her, but if I can get her for free and put her in my impromptu... but no, never mind. I still want to use... what's her name? Matilda. So yeah, there is no spot in my impromptu team for Barcarola. I guess I will probably go for a portrait on Ulrich. So does the portrait thingy only work on these three characters? Isn't the portrait for any standard character? I'll go for a Semmelweis P1, okay. But isn't it... okay, no, wait, this is actually an interesting question. Is it only for the three characters that you mentioned, or is it for any character that is part of the standard banner? Though I don't exactly know who I would pick in that case. Only 3 or 5 characters. Ah, not any. Ah. I guess we'll have to take a look at the list. I just got P1 Flutter page from it though. I mean, I guess maybe that means that it was part of... I played 2.8 myself. Maybe then it wasn't just the 3 characters, but 5 of them?
You should be thankful. He's improved it from his last design. It used to fly so fast that it would knock you off your feet.
Remarkable. It is an amazing invention. If I were you, I would suggest that he take good care of all his blueprints so they might be passed down in the future.
A good point, Apple, a good point. Also said, let's go that part. I mean, we were close enough, right? We were close enough. People thought it's 5, but it's standard. Oh, okay. So it is actually all the standard character. Huh, I wonder who I should get a portrait on then. Alexios smiles.
It wouldn't do any good. His genius may well be forgotten since he guards his ideas so jealously. He writes everything in ciphers like this.
Nah, don't worry, he won't be forgotten anytime soon.
He would rather see his work burn than have someone else complete it for him.
Yeah, don't worry, even 500 years later, we're still talking about his works.
He won't worry about the future until it comes. That's just his way.
Well, he can't exactly worry about 500 years in the future, I suppose. Because it will never come for him.
You, Ezio?
The assassin looks down at his own shadow.
I am an assassin. We work in the dark to serve the light. I don't want to be remembered.
Wow, that's actually incredibly sad.
That sounds lonely. Do you mind if I ask something? You've avoided speaking about your family. It sounds like something terrible happened.
Yeah, no, you don't want to ask that question, my man. No, you don't want him to remember how he witnessed his family being hung in public place and shamed and humiliated before they died. Yeah, both parents and brother/brothers. I don't remember if there was 1 or 2 of them. Wish I could get a free portrait for a laugh. But he ain't there, sadly. He's too recent to be part of the standard banner, right?
Are they why you became an assassin?
Yep, they are.
It is a long story. My father and brothers were killed by the Templars.
Yeah, it was both of his brothers, but his sister survived, right? If I recall correctly, his sister survived and he took her to a family home that was outside of Firenze, outside of Florence, right? I think that was the case because I have a vague recollection about his sister being holed up in a room. She was always in the room. She was never going anywhere. The assassin covers his face beneath his hood and replies in a soft voice.
I was only 17. So much has changed since then. I've changed.
His sister and mother survived, but his mother is traumatized and can't speak. Okay, so I might be confusing the mother and the sister because I didn't remember that the mother survived. Oh shit. My memories. Okay, I see. But I did remember that at least one family member survived in that home. Ah, man. Ezio has had a hard life. I mean, he just said it. He was 17 when he witnessed his family die. It's not a great memory to have, right? I know the one that trained him to be an assassin died of old age or was in Black Flags. The one who trained Ezio? Because Black Flag happens in like 1700s or 1800s, I think. So how could he be there? His trainer. Yeah, but the two games are 300 years apart. So I am kind of questioning that. Because yeah, Ezio's story happens at the end of the 15th century, whereas Black Flag, I think, happens in... I don't remember exactly, but I think it was like... Yeah, I don't want to say something wrong, so I will shut up. But I think it is quite later, like... I'm trying to think. There is the courtesan that teaches him stealth and thievery, and Mario, who teaches him in combat. I don't remember it, but I know that there was a scene where his master or trainer died of old age. Of old age, why not? It's just the connection with Black Flags that is surprising me, because the two games are very far apart in terms of timing. The guy sat on a chair and died. Oh, you mean Altair? Oh no, Altair and Ezio never met in real life. I mean, in real life, in the game, of course, but in the real life of the game. Because Altair's story happened in like the 13th century. So like 200 years before Ezio was even born. But the guy who died who sat on a chair and died, that is most likely Altair. And yeah, no, these guys never met. Well, Ezio sort of meets him, yeah, thanks to the Apple of Eden, right? Or the piece of Eden, the apple thingy. But yeah, it's sort of. It's not exactly... it's yeah. I understand what you mean there. I get it. But at the same time, yeah, they... one of them did die 200 years before the other one was born. I remember someone paid him respect when he died on the chair. That I don't remember particularly. I am watching somehow your stream. Are you still working, Deidara? And yet still watching my stream at the same time? Well, it's just auto meet him. He was next to him. Off the top of my head right now, I can remember the chamber where Altair was found by Ezio, but right now I can't think of someone else that was there. To be fair to myself, it's been 15 years, so it's kind of hard to remember everything.
I'm terribly sorry, Ezio. Forgive me. I should never have brought it up.
Chamber of Secrets. Well, it was a chamber filled with secrets. There were no basilisks in there, nor was there a Voldemort. So, maybe? We should ask Harry Potter. Maybe he can help us. No, you know what? Better yet, let's ask Hermione. Because, no offense to Harry, but I always felt like Harry was kind of useless. He was just there during the stories, and it was mostly other people doing shit to help him, and mostly it was Hermione figuring things out and stuff like that. Harry was just there for the ride. That's how I have always seen the Harry Potter movies. Dumbledore said calmly. Don't get me started on Dumbledore. That guy is the worst teacher I've ever seen, or the worst headmaster, or whatnot, whatever you want to call him. But man, he was... Yeah, like, seriously, man. I like the character, don't get me wrong. I like the character, I like the story and all of it. But if you take a close look at it, like, as a headmaster and as a teacher, he's absolutely atrocious. He does not know how to run a school, and he does not know how to handle teenagers and help them. Like, seriously. It's, like, it is goddamn awful. It's really horrible the way he did things. He died at the age of 92. I assume you're talking about the original actor, right? Because I do know that the actor was replaced. I believe it was between Harry Potter 1 and 2 or 2 and 3. I don't remember exactly. And Google says that after he sent all his assassins around Altair, sat on a chair and died, and later Ezio went to him and he was dead and paid him respect. Right, but that was his corpse back then. I mean, Altair. That was Altair's corpse. Time to read Harry Potter again. I mean, I have not. I've read the first book, but I didn't read the others. The rest of my knowledge comes from the movies, and it's just that like the school is a death trap. Hogwarts is a death trap. I would never in a million years send my children there. I don't care. I will homeschool them if need be, and I'm not in favor of homeschooling in the first place. But I'd rather homeschool my children than send them to the death trap that is Hogwarts. No, like seriously, there is absolutely no safety measures in that school. I meant Altair. Oh, Altair died at 92. Okay, different conversation. My bad. Should have installed magical shock colors on all the kids. Shake my head. Swavy going back to lurking after that. But once again, Swavy, not wrong. Not wrong. No, more importantly, they should never have created the branch school of Slytherin. Like, why would you create a group of people that you basically qualify as evil, and thus you keep repeating that, and it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Everyone who is sent to Slytherin becomes evil. So you're just creating more evil people. Why would you do that? Because we need heroes and villains. Yeah, but you could have created another way of creating your villains. Instead of like, this is supposed to be a school, an institution for knowledge, not a way to create villains. Remember that heroes cannot live without villains and vice versa. Oh yeah, no, I understand. That is absolutely true. But I just feel like it was with Megamind. I have not watched the movie where Megamind was, but I know of it. But I fully understand that, yeah, a good villain is needed for a good hero. One cannot go without the other, otherwise the story falls flat. But here I'm thinking about, like, inside the universe of the story, it makes no sense to keep a school like Slytherin. Not a school, but a group like Slytherin. You know they're all evil. Stop it. In terms of storytelling, I understand why J.K. Rowling would want to have that in order to breathe new villains. But in terms of actual real-life schools, why would you create a group of bullies? Like, who in their right mind would do that? Apple falls silent. For a moment, it almost seems as if his golden skin loses its shine.
It's not your fault.
Weren't there 6 or so books about Harry Potter? I think you're right. Wait, wasn't it 7 and they split the 7th book into 2 movies, making it 8 movies? Or was it there were 6 books, but they split the 6th one into 2 movies, which made it 7 movies? I don't remember which one is that. My empanada is over. Ah, shit! I missed your message earlier. I mean, I saw it, but I was yapping. But bon appetit too late. I hope you enjoyed it. His eyes trace the flight of an eagle in the distance. Then he turns and his face seems as gloomy as midnight.
It was 3 in the morning. I placed their bodies on a boat, performed their last rites, and then lit their pyre. I watched as it drifted away down the Arno. The pride of the auditores. Yet I couldn't even bury them properly.
Well, I mean, it wasn't exactly your fault, but, well, I understand the sentiment.
All I could do was keep my enemies' names in mind. Fieri de Pazzi, Francesco de Pazzi, Uberto Alberti. I took their lives. Every last one of them.
I don't know, but for me, Ezio comes like a very edgy person. He is, but I suppose this is because you haven't played the actual game, but here you only hear him as the edgy guy, but he didn't start out that way. There is a very good progression, which is why the Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy is really good, is because you can see the progression of Ezio at the very start of his story. He was a very happy-go-lucky type of guy. He was a very joyful kind of guy. But after what happened to his family, he slowly becomes darker and darker and darker. He just loses himself in his quest for vengeance for his family. And that's how he becomes a bit more of an edgy person. But without seeing the progression, it kind of falls a bit more flat. But they are not going to retell the entire thing here because it took 3 games to tell his story in the first place, you know? So it is understandable. But I will say that Ezio is really... He was a very well-written character. The wind blows away a painful sigh.
I don't think I've told anyone that for a long time.
I can't imagine the pain. Not to mention how hard it must have been to overcome it.
And in the end, after his revenge, what has become of him? I don't actually remember how he ended up, but the gist of it is that, like, in Assassin's Creed 2, he loses his family, learns that his father was part of the assassins, so he tries to track down a bit of information about that, and he starts killing off people that crossed his family and that led to the murder of his family. So he kills them. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, he actually brings in more people around him to restore the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, the organization in Florence and elsewhere. So in the second game of that trilogy, he has more of a leading kind of role, like the leader of other assassins. In the third and last game, if I recall correctly, he was much older in that last game. Like, he had been through things, but basically, after his revenge, he just kept on fighting. Basically, his whole life was all about fighting after that point. So it was no longer about revenge, but it was about protecting humanity from the evil of the Templars. Because, like they mentioned earlier, the Templars are a group that are trying to control humanity and to bend it to their will, whereas the Assassin are fighting for freedom. So he switched from revenge mode to fighting for freedom mode. But he dedicated the rest of his life after his revenge, he dedicated the rest of his life to protecting that. He became Batman. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, basically. He became white Batman, because Batman is dressed in black, whereas Ezio here he's dressed in white. Oh, but wait. In Assassin's Creed Revelation and with his Inside 2, he gets the Altair armor that is darker. So yeah, he became Batman. Exactly. And you know what? Batman is my favorite superhero from comic books. So it's a perfect match, once again. He gets the black armor. Yeah. So he is, you know what? Maybe Ezio is actually the ancestor of Batman. Because Batman comes much later, right? He was created in 1930s, technically speaking. And Ezio might be Italian, but a lot of Italian emigrated to the United States after the founding of the country. A lot of people from various countries emigrated to the United States. So maybe one of them was but never mind. Ezio never had children. Shit. Okay, let's say that he was the spiritual ancestor of Batman. So I had to double check, but you can get the armor of Altair in Assassin's Creed 2. Really? Ah, how do you do that? Wait, is it through like some kind of expansion, DLC or something like that? Maybe? I honestly genuinely don't remember, which is why I ask. But I felt like, yeah, the Altair was only in Assassin's Creed Revelation because that's when Altair and Ezio have some kind of a connection there. There is a questline thing for it, I think. I genuinely don't remember. I remember I 100%ed these games. All of the Assassin's Creed, I went 100%. I collected every single little thing I could. Every feather, everything. But I don't remember that specific questline, unfortunately. Ezio is like one of the villains, I assume, or the Batmans. I'm not sure what you meant by that, since there are loads of Batmans from comics. Because he silently kills people. Right, he's not evil Batmans. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's one of the more dark Batmans, the ones that kind of lost their niceness. I don't know what to call it exactly, but I see what you mean. And yeah, and those are my favorite Batmans. I like those just because it's a bit different from regular superheroes. Though I guess many other superheroes have their darker side that have been explored in comics. I mean, comic books have been there for a while. Many stories have been told about them. He shakes his head with a bitter smile.
I didn't. You don't overcome that sort of pain. No. I took it in and made it part of myself.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right course of action, but oh well. Who am I to judge?
I feel it again, raw and new. Every time I draw my blade, it's always there, guiding me from each target to the next.
But you said that assassins only kill for a just cause. Isn't that just killing for revenge?
Yeah, well, he started out that way, then he changed a bit. The scariest was the Joker Batman. I don't think I've actually read that one, but I remember seeing an image of him. Ezio is just edgy, is old. Yeah, but at the same time, he still has his sanity, right? Whereas he's old, not so much, unfortunately. Ezio looks out from his hood with a cold stare.
Revenge can be a just cause if it rights injustice. I have to believe that.
Yeah, otherwise everything he's done was wrong. Footsteps disturb a nearby tile.
Someone's here.
Ezio grabs Apple and moves like a shadow behind a nearby chimney. Not long after, two Templars round the edge of the roof.
Cazzo! The whole Duomo has been blocked for some honored guest. Even Signore Rodrigo can't get us in. I didn't know we'd sunk this low.
What are we even on the lookout for? Some kind of apple? Is it related to the relics?
What now?
The other Templar reaches for his neck, and he's already dead.
A poisoned arrow.
Ah, the music! The music is here. He falls to the ground before finishing the words.
What? Assassin! Assassin over here!
Oh no, the music is gone because we are going to fight. Very well, very well. Yeah, no. Oh, I can't. Okay, yeah, no. Never mind. This is what I wanted. And you suggested Mercuria instead. I can do Mercuria. If I can find her. Mercuria, where are you? Ah, there you go. Oh, on top of that, I have her P1 now. Since I lost the 50-50. What does her portrait do? At the end of the round, now if allies have casted two or more rank 2 incantations for that round, gain Moxie +1 for self. Oh, so that would be nice in order to, what do you call that? Get that, get her own burst back faster. How many max bonded characters you have? Is there a way to see that? No, not here. Well, I mean... yeah, no. Oh, yeah, I can. Well, Picanha is at 100. Most of them are at 100. Let's see. The ones that are not at 100 are... Recoleta, are you at 100? Oh, yes, you are. Never mind. Lopera, I don't remember when I got her. No, she's at 102. Let's see. Out here, these are all old characters that I have for a long time. So these guys are all at 100. Jay, I think he's at 100 as well. Yep. In your profile? Oh, yeah, but I can't see that right now, right? Yeah, no, I can't see it right now since I'm going to fight, right? Yeah, okay. So I'll take a look at it later on then. You can set it to be shown how many characters you have max bonded after the fight. Okay, okay. Yeah, sure. After the fight, we can take a look at that. And oh wait, I wanted to switch you for Mercuria.
I'm here to help.
And I guess Flutterpage can stay because why not? I guess. Who else can I grab instead of Flutterpage? Can't think of anyone that would be great. I mean, I could grab Lopera, but is that really useful? You know what, shit, why? I mean, the fight is going to be over before it even starts, so why am I even sweating about this? There. There.
It's been
Into the darkness.
Yeah, this is going to end the fight.
Listen.
Lilia the goat, she is the goat. I really love Lilia as a character. Holy shit. 100,000 damage, man. This man is insane. What the
Great. Now back to the salon.
was that 267,000 damage? Holy hell, man. Mind you, those are weak defense enemies. Yeah, they don't have HP and defense inflation. Yeah, I know. They are only level 30. They're not even in... They are inside 0 level 30, if I'm not mistaken. So I know these guys are very weak, but it's still very impressive to see those kinds of numbers, you know? Oh, man. How Alloy should be, not gonna lie. I wish that Alloy was great, but she was not. Play a series of Dusk and do 1 million damage. You're gonna have fun, promise. Yeah, I think I might do a series of Dusk with P5 Kakanya and P5 Ezio. I feel like that's going to be very fast.
That should be the last one. But the Templars will be on high alert. We need to hurry.
Si, signore.
1 million damage is not so hard.
It's dusty in here.
With whom can you do 1 million? Because...
Are you sure this is the right way, Ezio?
Sorry, Apple. I completely spoke over your voice line. I apologize. I usually use the unicorn and have like 150% damage before the boss battle. The unicorn boss. So you're talking about like the reveries then? Are you? Yeah, I guess it's only on in the reveries that you get access to the boss and have the boss to help you. Unicorn series. Unicorn series? Oh, Series of Dusk. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I have not played a Series of Dusk. I did one run of a Series of Dusk, and I did one stream where I read the entire story. That stream lasted for like 7 hours, I think, with all of my yapping. Or maybe 8 hours, I don't remember. But I know very little of what goes on in a Series of Dusk. Like, I don't know the buffs, I don't know the tokens that you can get inside of your, what do you call that, your inventory. I know there is an inventory system in that game mode, but I know next to nothing. So yeah, that's why I was so confused with that unicorn comment. Series of Dusk has 4 different endings. Yeah, I've only seen one, since I've only done one run. I've only seen one of the endings.
It's the only one that isn't crawling with Templars, so it has to be.
I guess that's a good point.
Look, there's light ahead.
They find a narrow stairway after moving around the corner. A beam of light illuminates the space through the vent.
Oh, who would have guessed? A secret tunnel.
Let's go, amico.
It's clear no one has been here for a long time, yet a sense of danger chokes the air.
The brick patterning. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
The dome's bricks are arranged diagonally, layered all the way into the shadow at the top.
We call it the spina di pesce, herringbone. Another of Brunelleschi's innovations.
I will take your word for it. Alright, finished work, time to yap. Welcome back, Swevy. How was work? I hope you did well. I hope you were okay there.
I know next to nothing about architecture, but Leonardo would say it helps to carry the weight of the dome.
That makes perfect sense. The diagonal arrangement must prevent them from shifting under the immense weight. A positively genius design. And to realize it, the bricks must have been layered with incredible precision.
Eat the apple? Wait, what? Why? Poor Apple, he's a nice dude. Well, he's a nice apple. Why eat him? He's not going to be happy. And I saw that, Dom, you redeemed the Rockabye Baby. I can see the alert, but I can't hear it. Do you guys hear it? Is everything again broken? Oh my god. It's 3 AM here. Heard the alert, okay. For some reason, I didn't. Man, what the fuck? You need new ears? No, it's the robot revolution. Because yesterday, Stream Elements wasn't working properly with the sub that you bought, Ktosh. And today I had some issues with Sapphire, the bot that I use on Discord. And now this, for some reason. So, yeah, never mind. If you guys heard it, then good. But, yeah, never mind. But good night, Dom. If it's 3 AM, yeah, you should probably go to sleep. Good night to you. I hope you sleep well. And I hope you have a great weekend. Pushing 60, by the way? What do you mean by pushing 60? Do you mean like pushing level 60 maybe? And Dom, I wish that Tuesday will come to you to rock you baby. Bye baby. But I don't know what that means. I hope she will appear to you in your dreams. And I hope she will be very nice to you. Because otherwise you will probably be eaten, which is not great. Is a nice fruit. Yes, apple is a nice fruit. Swavy, let's get back to that. Why are you trying to murder Apple? Are you just hungry? Apple sighs unconsciously.
That would explain why it took so long to complete. 16 years. I'm certain it must have been exciting to witness its completion after so much time.
I think Ezio had better things to do, or at the very least, other things to do.
Brunelleschi, Leonardo, Uccello. Your hometown is full of amazing people, Ezio. This apple wishes he had been born here.
Ezio turns, looking over the wall.
There is no city quite like Firenze.
Like a row of steadfast soldiers, the bricks extend upward as the assassin climbs the stairs, like silent observers over the course of history.
What's wrong?
There's something on the wall.
Several humanoid symbols have been hidden in a nook. Oh?
These appear to be the same symbols from the manuscript.
Apple will give extra hearts and regeneration. Must be tasty. I don't know if it's tasty. Extra hearts and regeneration. Wait, I know I've seen apples being used and golden apples were even better than regular one, but where have I seen that? No shit. For some reason I'm completely blanking on it. I can see the golden apple in one game, in some game. I suppose it has been used in a lot of games, right? Probably. But for some reason I just have the memory of golden apples in other games, but I can't remember which games. As for being tasty, part of me wants to say I hope so, but at the same time I don't want to find out, because that would mean that we would murder our friend. Because we play as Vertin, right? Vertin is the main character of this game, and Apple is her friend. So I don't think Vertin would want to eat her friend.
Then we're on the right path.
Look, another symbol over there.
One pursuers, two pursuers, three. The symbols appear one after another, as if guiding the way.
We must be close. Avanti.
He speeds up his pace. After turning several corners, Ezio spots a beam of light. The symbols converge on a single destination. The destination of flashbanging me? What lies ahead? An answer, or more questions? Ezio takes a deep breath and walks into the dazzling light. The blinding light slowly dims, giving away the gentle warmth of candlelight. When he opens his eyes again, he sees several discolored frescoes. In the middle of these silent figures, flowers and birds, a blank space. Oh.
So, this is the secret chamber.
I'm sure Apple wouldn't miss a chunk or two of its body. You might be right, because I remember in the trailer for this version specifically, like in the trailer for the Assassin's Creed collaboration, at some point Regulus, who is probably the closest character to Apple because they are friends and they knew each other before the start of the Reverse 1999 story, Regulus says something along the lines of, do you think that Apple would regenerate if we only found his core? Or something like that. So, technically speaking, you might be right. Though, I don't know if it would be pleasant for him. To be continued? Yes. Yes, to be continued indeed. And let me answer Commander's question. I believe it was Commander who asked me if I had how many people or characters detail, I guess. Is it here? What is this? What is this? Oh. What is I think this is how this is where I can see that, maybe? No. Max myth level. No. Oh, it's... No. Max level character 36. Oh, max bonds 84. There you go. But I don't know how many characters I have in total. So it's here. Max bonds 84. How many characters do I have? Wait, let me check. I should be able to see that here. Wait, there is something missing from my spreadsheet because it's telling me that I have 84 characters. 89 over 84, it says crew. Crew. Oh, crew 89, okay. So I'm missing 5, okay, thank you. I was looking at my spreadsheet, which is in another window, which is why I wasn't looking at this. Okay, 1, yeah, crew. Oh, wait, it's here as well, yeah. So I have 84 out of 89, okay, good. The crew is 89. Yeah. There you go. So that means I have a problem with my spreadsheet because on my spreadsheet I only have 84 characters. So I must have fucked up somewhere. Boy. Oh boy. I don't know where I fucked up though. Oh well. I'll check that later on. But there you go. I mean, the 5 characters that are not max bonded, I suppose one of them is Ezio. The other ones are probably perhaps Lopera. No, I checked Lopera again. Oh, wait, there is an easy way to know which one I am missing. Click on bond. Oh, that too, but the ones that I'm missing are all here in the wilderness. Place character, bond. There you go. So Shemaine, who I got yesterday, Ezio, who I got yesterday, Kiperina, Voyager, and Melania. There you go. These are the 5 that are missing for me. I mean, Melania is very close. Voyager and Kiperina, I might have a bit of trouble getting them to 100% because I'm not using them a whole lot, especially since I'm focusing on Ezio. And Shemaine, I will only get his bond through a wilderness because I'm not going to play with him. Click on bond, you can see it will be below door and mirror. Soon Alexios too. Oh yeah, you're right. And also, her name, Kassandra, right? Who comes out first, Kassandra or Alexios? Because, I mean, I assume Alexios is part of Kassandra's story, so he will come out in 20 days with her, right? Probably. Alexios, if you complete the daily stages? Oh, okay, wait. It should be out at the same time. Okay, yeah, so they are coming out, but in but during that the second phase of the patch, right? And I was trying to look if I missed anything to read. No, I did not. Very well. I'm Agnes. They means God, but Agnus, I don't know. A qualified model should be cold, slick, and unmoving, like a block of ice. Alexios and Kassandra came out of the womb at the same time. You're right. Wait, are you right? Are they twins, actually? They said, "Come, let us build ourselves a city with a tower that reaches to the heavens."
These murals have nearly faded away.
No. Wait. No, okay, so they are not. No clue, but I will spread misinformation. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. Although, even if they were twins, what would you call that? Even if they were twins, one of them must have come out first and the other one afterwards. You can't grab both babies at once during birthing, because otherwise the mother would just she would die. So even if they were twins, they wouldn't have come out at the exact same time. Now that I think about it, I know it sounds obvious, but I wasn't thinking about the details when I read Swivvy's message first. I know from Odyssey, Agnes' day is a bad day. I don't know why. Whoever you play as the MC is the older one. Whoever you pick is years older than the other. Oh, okay, interesting.
Nonetheless, it appears we can rule out a biblical scene, nor does it appear to connect with any significant Greco-Roman mythology. Perhaps there's some metaphor hidden in the narrative of these paintings. And if we can figure it out, we will find our way to the secret chamber. The problem is, there are so many murals. Where do we begin?
In most cases, you view a fresco straight ahead and from top to bottom.
In this order, they seem to be telling a simple story about a group of people and a peculiar bird.
Since reverse 1999, they picked Kassandra, which means Kassandra is the older sister. Ah, nice. I like older women. That's actually not true. Technically speaking, only one of my exes was older than me. And even then, she was older than me by a year. Most of the others were a tiny bit younger than me, only a few years apart. I think she was 6 or so years old when Alexios was like a few months old baby. Okay. So they don't really have that much of a difference. Oh, I mean, for siblings, 6 years is somewhat big. But still, okay, I see. Thank you for the information.
Simple and straightforward. Except for this part.
The missing part? Ezio gazes at the blank area at the center of the fresco. As if by silent agreement, the faded pigments around it all keep their distance. All the questions seem to center there.
What is the meaning of this?
And they both were born in Sparta, and you know what that means. That they were Spartans? Okay, yeah. Vigorous trainings as kids to become Spartan fighters. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. I knew they were from Sparta because I was trying to look up whether Kassandra had a last name out of curiosity, because in my description on YouTube I wrote that I would be pulling for Ezio Auditore, and that is his last name, but I didn't know if Kassandra had one. But I suppose what I found out was that she did not. She was just known as Kassandra of Sparta, and she had other titles, but it's mostly because back then they didn't have last names, and I did not think of that. Because last names actually are quite recent in our history, as human beings, I mean.
What is the meaning of this?
What's wrong, Sotheby?
My face. Why have you made it look so horrible?
Oh, it doesn't look horrible, it just doesn't look like you.
Please don't worry, Signorina. This is only the first stage of my draft.
And on top of that, it is a draft. Do not judge an artist's draft. Wait for the final result.
I must draw out the details in rough so that you won't end up looking like an empty shell. They will help to express how you stand, move around, and exhibit feelings.
Weeping Angel as drawing. Oh shit, you're right. Do not turn your back on them. Do not turn your back on them. I remember that Doctor Who episode. Well, technically speaking, the Weeping Angels appear in many episodes, to be fair. Where was I at? I know she was raised from her adopted father, so she might be adopted. Oh, do you mean Kassandra? Oh, I did not know anything about that. Don't give him ideas. Ideas about what? About drawing Weeping Angels? Maybe that's how they came to be. Oh god, it was all Swavy's fault. Doctor Who? Do you not know Doctor Who, Tosh? It's a British television series. I believe it started in like the 60s or something like that. Then it went on a very long hiatus, and it restarted in like the early 2000s, and it concluded again like a few years ago, I think. Making Weeping Angels. Which Doctor Who, since nowadays there are many. Oh god. I don't remember if the first time I saw Weeping Angels was with David Tennant as the Doctor, or if it was with someone else, the previous one. I don't remember all the Doctors, and I haven't watched all of them either. I don't remember exactly when I stopped watching Doctor Who, to be fair. And I see that, Ktosh, you're just going to repeat Doctor Who once again. Very well.
Really? Then Miss Sotheby will still look pretty, right? Once you've finished with all the glamorous colours and those adorable little angels.
Oh shit, they are mentioning angels. As long as they're not weeping, we're good. Please do not make them weeping.
In a sort of way, yes. Except, of course, that it won't be you. It will be the Virgin Mary.
Yeah, she's just the base model, but afterwards he will change it to make it look like what he wants to make, right?
Other than that, you'll have everything you hope for, including all the colors and the little angels.
Hooray!
She's so easy to convince.
I hadn't actually thought you'd use the time to paint.
Of course. And we must take our work seriously at that. Father Alberto may show up for an inspection at any time.
I see. I notice you've used some guidelines in the background. Are you using linear perspective theory?
The painter's eyes light up with surprise and delight.
Caspita, I hadn't expected you to know about that.
Where we come from, mastering this fundamental concept is essential for every artist.
Cosa?
Ah, so that means that she is an artist as well. So we were right, or rather, I was right about the fact that I could see her as an artist, right? Ah, nice. Now I'm waiting to see some Vertin paintings and all of that, or drawings, or whatever she does as an artist.
A fundamental? That would make your homeland some kind of painter's paradise. Don't tell me even your snails can paint.
I don't know about that. I've never encountered a snail arcanist thus far, but they might exist. I mean, we have an apple, we have a squirrel as well. So, could be.
Oh, that would be such a delight, don't you think? I've never painted snails, but I've painted eggs. Mr. Carson once told me it was a part of your training method that...
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. Perhaps, Mr. Leonardo, you could tell us more about your use of linear perspective. My understanding of it might differ from yours.
Con piacere.
To be continued? Oh no. Oh, almost. Do you see these lines? Objects can be made to look larger or smaller depending on where they are on the line. Using them, we can create a convincing sense of depth. Whoa. Now, try extending them and see what happens. Did I not make it happen? Okay. Exactly. These are orthogonals or perspective lines. These lines spring from the vanishing point. There are many other orthogonals on the painting. Try looking for the rest. Oh well, okay, the game is just going to show us. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. Another one here. There you go. I suppose these were the only ones.
2 vanishing points, huh? I wonder if a painting can have 3, 4, or an infinite number of vanishing points.
David Tennant was the Doctor Who in the Weeping Angel episode. Okay. My memory is not so bad after all. I really like David Tennant as the Doctor. I mean, honestly, David Tennant is a very good actor. I actually didn't know a whole lot about him until I watched Jessica Jones, the Marvel TV show that was on Netflix a few years ago. And the TV show in itself was pretty okay, but David Tennant's performance as the villain, as the antagonist in that show, really just made an impression on me. And I think it was after that I watched a lot of Doctor Who's episodes, and it was really great. Like he was my probably my favorite Doctor out of all of the ones that I have seen. He was the Doctor from 2005 to 2020. No, he hasn't been there for 15 years. He only did like 3 or 4 seasons. Maybe he came back afterwards. But generally speaking, the Doctors tend to rotate every 3 to 4 years, if I recall correctly. Some of them stayed a bit longer, but none of them stayed for 15 years. So I think this is just counting the fact that he may have reprised the role in other episodes where the actual main Doctor was someone else. I know the last Doctor was a female. Yes, she was a blonde, but I can't think of her name, unfortunately. I didn't see her. I didn't watch all the way up to there. I stopped 1 Doctor away from her, I think. Probably. Sometimes I wish you were at level 10 already to help me with the boss. I'm too dumb for this game. I think this is stage 7? 8? 7? I don't remember. Soon. Well, in about an hour or something like that, maybe.
I guess they would get all tangled and messed up that way. What was I thinking?
Multiple vanishing points, waning sanctuaries. Eureka!
Jodie Whittaker. Oh, right, yes. I think she was also in the movie Tenet, right? Or Tenant? No, Tenet. It was a weird movie with very strange time travel. I didn't really understand anything about the movie. The action set pieces looked cool, but honestly, It was, yeah, no, I didn't understand shit about that movie. But I think she was the wife of the main antagonist, I think. It was a weird movie. Good looking, but too high brain for my brain. So we're doing a 9-hour stream today? Nope, we are not.
I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. If the whole thing is connected to Paolo Cello, then of course, linear perspective would be crucial for solving the riddle.
Worst case scenario, we'll do it tomorrow, so you might have to wait tomorrow. He turns around, excitement gleaming in his eyes as he looks at his two bewildered companions.
Do you still remember the riddle? Sub cadente fulgore, cadencia sanctuaria coniunguntur.
No, I do not remember that.
Could waning sanctuaries be his way of saying vanishing points?
Oh, see, yeah, no, I do remember now. It was the sentence that I wanted to translate, but the game didn't give me the time to translate it because it translated it for me. So I was kind of disappointed.
See, I believe so. Following this logic, then for them to unite must refer to the intersection of the lines extending from the vanishing points, and waning glow naturally must refer to the setting sun.
He raises his brush, pointing toward the window.
In other words, we need to find the intersection of the vanishing points before the sun sets.
But the riddle didn't specify which painting, did it?
It must be a fresco right outside the secret chamber. Rumors say the secret chamber switch is hidden within a mysterious fresco. A fresco often consists of multiple sections. If all of them employ linear perspective,
then there will be a lot of vanishing points to follow.
The sound of the bells tolling reverberates through the building, mingling with the rising smoke from a nearby censer.
By the bells, it must be 5 already. We must hurry and inform Ezio of our discovery. We won't be able to solve the riddle once night falls. Time is of the essence.
Then it's time we take action. Mr. Leonardo, please stay here and keep Father Alberto busy while Vertin and I inform Mr. Apple about...
The fog from the censer thickens. Ah, could it be a trap, maybe? She is the 13th Doctor. Right, I think I remember reading something along those lines. And they stopped after her, right? Because, yeah, you mentioned she was the last Doctor. I wonder why they stopped. Were the ratings for Doctor Who not good anymore? Huh, I wonder.
Where have these clouds
Yeah.
come from? I feel like I could use some shut-eye right now.
It was a huge drama because of female Doctor Who. Oh god, seriously? I think I remember something along those lines, but I chose to forget about it. Oh man, why? Why can't the Doctor be a woman? I don't get it, man. A doctor is not a gendered word, so they could be either, right? And technically speaking, the Doctor keeps changing bodies. So one time he looks like an old dude, one time he looks like a younger one time he has hair, the other time he's bald. Why couldn't he pick a woman as a body? Like, man, people have strange problems. Same went with The Witcher, where there was a female Witcher, where in lore said there was only male. Wait, in the Witcher series? I've only watched, I think I watched the first 2 seasons. I didn't watch past that point. So perhaps she appeared afterwards, because I don't remember seeing a female Witcher. Huh. I mean... Yeah, again, I feel like this is just such a detail. Like, does it really matter that there was a female Witcher, when in fact in the books there were only male Witchers? Like, does it really completely change the entire story that this detail changed? Ah, well. I do really like the Witcher series. I didn't finish the 3rd one because I overdosed on Witcher gameplay. I played Witcher 1, 2, and then 3 all at the... not at the same time, but one after the other, so I overdosed on it, which is on my own fault. But I really enjoyed it. I really, really liked it. but still, minor changes like that is female witcher, and in lore was fully specified why there are only males. Same like Warhammer 40k and no female space marines. So there is a specific reason for why there is no female witcher. And is it a big deal? And does it change the entire story if that fact is changed?
No, this isn't time to sleep. We must find...
Who drugged us? Yes, we must find who drugged us.
Wait. What are we trying to find?
It's sleeping gas. Cover your nose. Hurry.
I think it's a bit too late, my dear. Yep. The two lean on each other, but soon collapse to the floor together. What about Vertin?
Sotheby. Leonardo.
Oh, I guess she's fine. As she always is. Never mind, she might not be.
Not good. This fog is getting thicker by the second.
I know, she's not good. She scrambles to get away, but soon falls to the floor with the others. Don't know, but I think she was girl bossing. Girl bossing in a good way, or because like for instance, I don't know much about Kassandra, but she looks like a badass. So are you talking about something like that, or about something different? I wouldn't know exactly how to describe it. After an unknown amount of time, soft footsteps echo in the darkness.
Leonardo? What's going on here? Have you fallen asleep?
And why are you not asleep, then, if you're in the same room? Their silence is a silent affirmation.
Keep on sleeping, poor lambs. And may you have sweet dreams.
Star Wars Rey type of girl bossing. I don't know if I would really qualify Rey as a girl boss, because I'm going to be honest, I didn't particularly like Rey in Star Wars. I didn't like the sequels, generally speaking. They were very pretty to look at. Like, the CGI looked really good because we had more advanced technology. But for me, most of the characters in the sequel fell flat. Like, they were kind of just there. They were kind of like, okay, they exist. And yeah, I wasn't exactly a fan of the sequels. I wouldn't say that they were horrendous or bad, but I wasn't a fan of them. And Rey herself really felt bland to me as a character. She was just sort of there. She was able to do things, but it wasn't really like earned. I feel like some of the things did not feel earned. Like, we didn't see a true journey, in my opinion. They did show her training and all of that, but something fell off for me. Felt off. Sorry, not fell off. Exactly, they didn't like her either. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, here are the problem for me would not be the fact that she's a woman or not. It's just the way the character is written. I think that maybe maybe you can bend the rules of the original source material if you're able to bend the rules in the right way, and in writing something that either does not change the story much or that is pleasant. Like, I think that maybe if the character that you're talking about in The Witcher, and this is just my hypothesis, it's a theory, I don't know since I haven't seen her, but I think that maybe if she was better written, maybe she would have been better received as well. Like, that would be my take on it. Because oftentimes, that's what I feel like is mostly the problem. I mean, some people have problems just because if you introduce a black character or a woman character instead of an all-white man character or an all-white male cast, then people might scream. There are those people as well. But there is not really a point about discussing those guys because, generally speaking, debating them is not really the most invigorating thing to do. But yeah, if if you can integrate your new idea, but do it well, then why not? It was all the fact that they changed the lore for the liking, for their liking, is where the drama went. I mean, if there was a point to having a female Witcher, I wouldn't have minded it personally. I don't mind it personally because I, quite frankly, don't really care about these kinds of things, generally speaking. But at the same time, I'm just like, if there is a good point why you would want to change the rules of the original source material to make a perhaps more compelling story, I wouldn't mind it if that were the case. But if it's just to add a female character because it's nice to have more female characters, more diversity in our cast when we watch movies and all of that, sure. But if the point of it is just bringing in some diversity, then do it properly at the very least. And the Witcher lore is very old too. Yeah. I mean, the series of books are, very old. They are not as old as Tolkien, for instance, but they have been out for quite a while.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Start of the 2000s, right? Or something like that, I think? Because that's when the first few games came out, I think. First few games. The first game, I should say. There weren't that many. There were only 3. We are at 8. Tosh, if you're still here, we are getting close to getting to chapter 9, 9 and then 10. Almost there. Poland mentioned, by the way. Yep. Poland mentioned thanks to The Witcher. Not gonna lie, I do not remember the name of the author of The Witcher's series of books. I think his first name was Andrzej, but I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing it right. Andrzej, maybe, because I think that was his first name. And his last name, I never could figure it out. Because Polish things are complicated for me to pronounce. I've tried before. Ktoś, you wrote a lot of Polish things on my stream, and man, was it difficult for me. Andrzej, yeah, I think maybe it's that, the way that it's written. You know what? Let me look it up. The Witcher author. The Witcher author. Who was the author? Roald Dahl? Not The Witches, I said The Witcher. Oh my god, it didn't write properly. Ah, yeah. Oh, never mind. The last name is not that hard. It's Andrzej Sapkowski. Wait, you know what? Let me use Google Translate to see how Polish Google Translate would pronounce it. Andrzej Sapkowski. Andrzej Sapkowski. Yeah. Sapkowski. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Sapkowski is actually relatively easy to pronounce. The Andrzej, less so. Andrzej, I think, is more or less what he's saying. But yeah, you have the name now. I tried my best, but I am not Polish. Where were we? Yes, stage 8. Bestiary. Birds never talk much. Aha! You've never met me. I'm supposed to be a bird. I am a bird, I am an owl, and yet I yap. They only sing of spring, of tears about to fall, and of poetry. Nah, I talk. I talk, and I talk about ass, and shit like that. I guess maybe I'm a bird that they've never met. Andre for simple. Yeah, let's simplify his name. I usually try to pronounce things properly, but Polish is very difficult for me. Wait, are you sleeping too?
Uccello.
Who? Where?
Why are you sleeping?
Oh, sorry. I hadn't meant to drift asleep. It's just that so much has happened over the past few days.
The assassin's attention is fixed intently on the fresco before him.
Perhaps the bird in the fresco represents Uccello himself. Uccello means bird, after all.
I did not know that.
So then in these paintings, Uccello is a wondrous bird that has many followers.
A metaphor.
It seems like we're nearly there, but something's still missing. Perhaps I can take a closer look.
Apple slowly floats upward to the blank area. As if in perfect synchronization, a beam of light passes through the stained glass, illuminating Apple on the blank area before him. Fervent reds, vivid greens, a panoply of new colors blossom in the light, only to fade like ebbing tide. The ebbing tide.
You saw that too, right?
Ezio nods.
There were colors. Fleeting, yes. But no trace of color is ever fully erased. Let's see.
Ezio wipes the blank section of the wall, then sniffs his hand.
There's a faint metallic smell.
Metallic smell? But this apple doesn't see anything on the wall that could create such a smell.
Yeah, and I'm still wondering how the heck is an apple seeing shit, but oh well.
Trust me. In my line of work, I've become very familiar with this scent.
There is an unwavering confidence in his tone.
I do hope you aren't implying that those awful rumors that Mr. Leonardo told me yesterday are true.
What rumors? I don't remember what he said exactly. But I mean, Ezio is an assassin, so he, assassinates people and shit. It's in the name. You can't get it wrong, it's in the name. Then they cut their wrists to shed blood, mixed it with either... Fuck. Why can't I read?
No. I refuse to follow this train of thought. It must be something else, something less gory. Give me a minute.
Well, I mean, blood does smell metallic. It smells like iron, which is because you have iron in them. It just makes sense. So, yeah, and I would argue that Ezio, being an assassin, has seen quite a lot of blood in his days. I'm sure that monocle is helping it see very well. Yes, I am sure of that too, Swivy. I'm sure you're right. And just like the white drape here is keeping me warm, and the scarf thing, I don't even know what that is. I'm sure all of it has a purpose.
Metal oxidation, frescoes, and pigment.
A series of key words emerge and intertwine in his mind until the final piece of the puzzle falls into place.
Oh, I've got it! Many artists in this era use pigments derived from minerals such as ochre, lapis lazuli, and chromium compounds.
Fair enough, yes.
When exposed to moisture, they undergo oxidation, which may be the source of this metallic scent.
Apple stares at the blank space in front of him.
Yes, it all makes sense now. I've cracked the code to this perplexing riddle, and the answer shines brighter than ever before.
A deliberate pause, as if awaiting thunderous applause from his audience. I don't think he's going to receive it, though.
Per favore.
The assassin stifles a laugh and makes a polite bow to suggest he continue.
I can only conclude that the artist used a special pigment that's only visible under specific lighting.
Does such a thing exist? I wonder. I've never heard of it, which is why I'm asking.
Only visible under specific lighting. How? That sounds like sorcery.
This isn't sorcery, amico. It's science.
It does exist. What could it be? I can't think of it for, I can't think of an example of something like that.
Back in this apple's timeline, I mean, homeland, pigments like this are not particularly rare.
I mean, like, if it's a pigment that changes color depending on the lighting, I would understand, but being completely invisible? That is something that I've never heard of, I think.
But why does this phenomenon seem to be receptive to my body? Oh, I see.
I don't. Apple's golden glow grows even brighter, like a small rising sun.
So this apple is no different than a kind of optical filter.
Well, I mean, you're golden. The sun is not giving gold light, it's giving white light. And, yeah, so... What?
But for how long? The light from before faded in an instant.
I think we are, I think that something went wrong with the, with the subtitles there.
As you might know, sunlight consists of various wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation.
Does he know that?
Waves of sunlight? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Never mind that. Let's assume this pigment is only visible under specific colors of light, say, red light or orange light.
Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. Ah, yes. No, fuck. I should have thought of it sooner. I watch a, what do you call that? A YouTube channel called Corridor Crew. They also have a main channel called Corridor. Basically, they are guys who, they are VFX artists. So they talk a lot about the VFX world in movies and stuff like that, how things are made, etc. And there are, there was a technology that Disney had created specifically for some movies. Basically, it was the ancestor of green screens. And it worked actually much better than green screens, to be fair. And since back then, we didn't have, you know, what do you call that? You couldn't just drop well, you couldn't just select the color on your computer and stuff like that. It was actually like a special thing because of the wavelength of an orange light, which I believe it was called a phosphorus light. I'm not entirely sure on that, but I think that was what it was. And the way the prism was used was meant to split the light in different pathways so that the camera could capture some things but not others, and vice versa. So I guess now that I think about it, it makes sense. So yeah. Anyway, he is 600 or so years away for him to understand. Yes. Yeah. Electromagnetic wave wave what? What was the word again? Wavelengths. Oh yeah, no. Wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation. That's what I was trying to say, but my brain jumbled up all the words, which is quite bad because I actually studied this stuff. But yeah, that's not something that was very well known back then, or just known, period.
At dusk, when the sun is near the horizon, its rays travel through the atmosphere at a steeper angle, which diffuses the blue and ultraviolet light, causing the sunlight to appear more orange and red. A sunset, in other words.
True.
Building on this, if we use an optical filter to block out even more blue and ultraviolet wavelengths...
You may as well get to the point, Signore Apple, because you've lost me.
Oh, poor Ezio. Apple twirls excitedly in mid-air.
With the right amount of red and orange light, the pigment on the wall should become visible.
But for how long? The light from before faded in an instant.
Well, that's true. Highly limited in duration, and in size too. Nothing like the breathtaking display Leonardo demonstrated in the monastery. It may require a particular angle to achieve the desired effect. However, figuring that out will take some complex mathematical calculations.
Well, yeah, or you could ask Leonardo how he did it. But for that, you would have to find him. And first, you would have to probably free him, given the fact that he was most likely captured. They both pause to examine the painting. The white space remains undisturbed, impervious to its observers.
So, this is Uccello's final puzzle, huh? All this has really piqued my curiosity, Ezio. What kind of a man was this Paolo Uccello?
Shy? That's what Ezio said earlier.
Mi dispiace. I can't even recall his face, though I'm not surprised by his use of riddles. If he is anything like the other artists I know. They all like hiding puzzles in their work. It's a means of protecting them from imposters. I do know he has a passion for drawing birds. That's part of the reason they call him Uccello.
Oh.
You can tell from the meticulous detailing he painted them with.
So that wasn't actually his last name?
Other than that, though, he was quite ordinary.
Not as lively as Leonardo, nor as eccentric as Brunelleschi. Brunelleschi? Lecce?
Is that so? Yet this ordinary man had a mind as vast as the universe itself. Not only was he a legendary painter, but he was also a pioneer in perspective and lighting. The perplexing puzzles he left in his works have proved an enduring challenge for scholars to decipher. Not to mention, he seems to be one of these Compliners cultists.
Ezio does not seem to give the accusation much weight. Reaching out his hand, he gently brushes the chipped wall.
He was also a Florentine, and it's no wonder that a Florentine can work wonders.
Of course he would be proud. The fog in the central nave has cleared. She awakens, feeling like her body is filled with lead.
Sotheby? Leonardo?
Well, if your body is filled with lead, that is very bad news.
Don't eat me, please.
No, don't worry. Swevy wanted to eat the apple, not you, Sotheby. Vertin notices a half-open sensor on the altar table.
That must have been the source of the sleeping gas. Thank you, Miss Sotheby. That potion you gave me seems to have mitigated the effects of the gas.
I'm not tasty. Really?
I do not want to know about that, Sotheby, thank you very much. The sleeping young lady appears gripped in a terrible nightmare.
It seems they aren't going to be waking up anytime soon. There you go.
The dozing duo are dragged behind the altar, hidden beneath the holy protection of its shadow. Okay, but who used this, what you call that, gas, and then just left them there? I assume they were trying to capture them or something.
You should be safe here, for the time being.
And by they, I assume it was a Templars or something like that. So they just gassed them, put them to sleep, and that's it. Like, was it some kind of a prank?
Angel's trumpets are poisonous. Keep clear from them.
I will take note of that, Sotheby.
I'm sorry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Bene. Our reinforcements are in position. I understand that the Padre already took care of the rats in the central nave.
Ah.
You, go fetch them and lock them up.
Si, comandante!
Okay, I understand.
The rest of you will follow me to eliminate our troublesome assassin. Seize the golden apple and claim those relics. Now pull yourselves together. We can't let this assassin get the drop on us. So if I catch any of you slacking off, you're going to wish I'd kicked you off the ledge here. Capito?
Si, comandante.
May the Father of Understanding guide... Huh?
I don't know why he paused like that, but I like the huh? The Templar commander notices a slender shadow behind a brick chimney.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Is it Vertin?
Good afternoon,
Oh
sir.
yeah, it is. I love how calm she is all the time.
You. Aren't you that visitor from last night?
A breeze sweeps through, carrying up the tension in the air.
Don't tell me. You snuck your way up here for some sightseeing, signorina.
Not quite.
Prendetela.
Oh, are we going to fight? Oh, yes. Let us fight. I will keep this team. Our team works really well. I mean, Ezio works really well. Let's make quick work of these guys. Vertin has that introvert assassin skills. She just appears silently from somewhere. I mean, it works. You're right about that. Maybe Vertin is some kind of assassin as well. Or maybe, like you mentioned, it's just the fact that she might be a bit of an introvert.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
I want to attack, and then, well, there is nothing else to do but to counter. And wait for them to die.
I'll be right here.
You see it coming.
Oh my god.
It will be over before you feel it.
Come on, attack me, guys. And die. Holy shit. 196k, 255. My god. And we weren't even with Lepera's array. Like, we didn't have full buffs from this team. Lepera did shit in this fight.
Moviti, flanker from the other side. She must be with the assassins. Don't let her get away.
I hope that one day, I don't think it will ever happen, but I really want Vertin to become a playable character as well, you know? Just so that, I don't know, we can actually see her in action. Because she does fight from time to time, on her own, I mean, not with the people that are around her. And I just want to witness it. I want to witness the power of Vertin. Mind you, Kassandra buffs him more and better? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, do you have any information about Kassandra's kit? Because I don't think I've seen anything online thus far. I don't think anything was released. Vertin is not really an arcanist per se, I guess, is what you were trying to say. Yeah, I know she's supposed to be more of like a commander in the battlefield. So, I know she's not meant to fight straight away. And technically speaking, she fights with us. I mean, we are using her skills down on the bottom left corner when we are fighting. I don't remember what they are called. But we are using, because she gains Moxie and all of that. So she's more like a commander type in the battlefield. But I just want to see her fight. I want a cool fight scene with her or something. Kassandra was said to be a buffer. She's a sub-DPS buffer. Okay, I did not know that. I did watch the trailer, but I didn't watch the actual live stream announcement, so maybe they gave more information there than there was in the trailer. Obviously, these tiles weren't made for running. Her foundation training did not include any programs on rooftop evasion.
I need to find Alexios, Mr. Apple, but...
The enormous dome looms ahead, the dark ventilation grates resembling the dim, watchful eyes of a giant beast, or giant beasts, plural. Vertin barely survived against Schneider. She doesn't have attacks. Well, maybe it might be time to learn. I mean, to be fair, she's only 15 years old or something like that. It's never too late to learn something, right? And she has the perfect example here. We have an assassin. Maybe she can pick up a few things from Ezio. She's 16. Well, close enough. 16, 15. Same problem, right? She's young. Same with Lilia. That I remember they were about the same age or something like that. They are both teenagers, right? Far from a welcoming sight.
How should I get inside?
Sotheby is 13. Yeah, Sotheby does look younger than the rest of the cast.
Here you're lost, Signorina. These corpses from foreigners. I've always wondered why the assassins only attract likes of you as allies.
It's not hard to side against the assassins when the only other option is you.
You tell him, Vertin. You tell him.
You're just a faithless lowlife, nothing more.
Why faithless? They have faith in their own concepts of the world. She inches backward but finds there is no more roof left to meet her step. Oh wait, is she going to die? Oof, is it just me or the audio is somewhat glitchy? The audio in the game right now. I did not hear anything specific. And it's kind of hard for me to judge because I have the audio in my ears. And even if I listen to my live stream, I also have the audio from the game. For me, it sounded either laggy or glitchy. Let's see if it continues. Do you hear the music?
Do you cherish your life, Signorina? Or will you leap down like one of those suicidal assassins?
I think it might be on your side because I just listened to his voice line. Now it's good. Okay, well. Okay, maybe there was that one bit of glitchiness. I don't really know why. Yeah, very funny. Sorry. Sorry, I don't like when evil people laugh. Laughter erupts from the advancing thugs. Don't they dare touch my Vertin. Her heart beats faster and faster, as if it might burst up from her throat at any moment. An eagle. Aha! Ezio is here. A throwing knife pierces through the commander's eye. Oh god. Nicely aimed, Ezio. Nicely aimed.
My eye!
Well, too bad for you. Dead on. Flashes of flying blades flicker in the chaos. Ah! The Templars fall from the rooftop. Why am I the way I am? The Templars fall from the rooftop one by one. Just around the corner, a grey-ish figure stands silently, like a phantom in the sunlight.
Ezio.
Follow the wall on your right until you see a mechanical bird. I placed it there to mark a hidden window. Your friend's waiting for you there.
What about you?
He's gonna be fine. Before, the in-game talking was glitchy while your talking was fine. Okay. I don't really know why that happened. That would be strange because that means it's not a stream thing, it's actually a game thing. But the game wasn't glitchy for me. So yeah, I don't really know what caused that. Hopefully it won't happen again. The assassin takes a step forward, directing his gaze toward another wave of Templars. Their armor glints coldly in the waning sunlight, forming a restless silver sea on the rooftop.
I have other work to do.
No, I snoozed the ads as many times as I could to not interrupt this. And now, of course, because I no longer have any snoozers on my ads, so ads are going to run in 5 minutes. I am going to trigger them myself. That way I can take a break because I need to go to the restroom. But first, I am going to read this. That way I will feel like I didn't waste that last snooze. A colorful story. She wrote everything down to remember those unexpected yet beautiful days. Listen to the story. Diary with paint on it. March something. Good heavens, I never thought linear perspective would be so hard to learn. I asked plenty of dumb questions, but Uccello answered all of them patiently and kept encouraging me. Father said I needed more practice too. March something. The lords kept throwing out new ideas, but Uccello always managed to talk them down. The fresco is getting more and more lively and artistic. It's an honor to witness the birth of a masterpiece. Following Uccello's advice, everyone tried that magical paint, including the most stubborn ones among us. I hope these days never end. April, this time around. We are being dismissed. My skills have improved over these last few days. Uccello generously shared his paint with us before he left. The story is coming to an end. We have to leave the painting unfinished. I've put away the painting, but its odor remains in my mind. I don't know who that person is, and I believe that it, like the previous thing that we read before entering this reading note, was she, but I don't know who she is. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. 9. Ah, gosh, you said be right back, so you probably can't hear me now, but we are getting close to stage 10. We are getting close. We should be able to do it today. We'll try to finish the story today. I mean, you guys said that there were 12 stages for the story, and then afterwards it was just combat stages, right? If that's the case, maybe we won't do the combat stages, because I would like to try and not finish my stream at midnight or after midnight. I mean midnight for me, of course. But we will try to do all the story stages. That being said, I am going to take a very quick break to go to the restroom while the ads do their thing. That way we won't get interrupted by them for another hour, during which we will continue with the story. On that note, I shall be right back, and I will leave you with the same music as the main theme of the event, which is a lovely song. And I am back. Where is Reverse? Reverse is here. There you go. I am back indeed. Oh, perfect timing. The ads on Twitch are gone, which means we can continue with the story. Yay! Yeah, the scene has been switched. Everything should be working perfectly. We are going with a deadly dusk. Sadly, this was never about freedom. It was about order. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like we are losing. I mean, Ezio can't lose. I believe in him. Part 9. Okay, we are very close to getting to part 10, so finally I'll be able to help Aktosh. Maybe. The worst part is there is no guarantee.
Oh, I'm so relieved to see you safe and sound, Vertin.
There is no guarantee that I can actually help Tosh. I will try and read the boss's mechanics in order to understand them and do that because, well, quite frankly, I think my Ezio is going to one-shot the boss probably. But yeah, I will still try to read through the boss's mechanics and all of that. But yeah, I can't guarantee that I'll actually understand myself.
We heard the sounds of fighting from below, and Ezio decided to check if any of you were in trouble.
Thank God he decided to do that.
Sorry for worrying you. But Ezio...
The sound of fighting has ceased for a while. For me, probably my Andronala will solo the boss. I mean, Andronala is really strong in terms of gameplay. She's probably one of the strongest characters in the game, I would say, right? I assume. I would say, yeah, Andronala, Recoleta, they are extremely strong, right? Nope, not even? Really? Who would be amongst the strongest characters in Reverse? Let me check Pride Wind to see. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, Recoleta is S tier and Andronala is also S tier. And so I guess it would be Lucy with her Euphoria, Nautica, apparently, Ezio, of course. Melania Euphoria is considered S+ on Pride Wind. Huh, interesting. I'm glad that my Kakanya is still at S+. I love seeing that. Yeah, but Andra is actually not as strong as these girls. Huh. Oh. Well, I mean, she's still very strong, I would say. 4th best as of 3.0. Right, the Pride Wind tier list does take into account 3.0. I don't know what you are looking at. I refer to Pride Wind generally speaking just because it's the one website I am used to using. But yeah, apparently, yeah, she's down in S tier, unfortunately for her. I still consider her very strong, to be honest. From CN standpoint, Andronala from S+ falls into S tier. Okay, yeah. I mean, on Pride Wind, they are taking into account the 3.0 characters, and they have, like, for instance, Nautica, even though they have Nautica on their tier list, even though we don't have Nautica on Global yet. Nautica, Lucy, Recoleta, top 3 DPSs. Understandable, yeah. I wonder, does Recoleta deal more damage than Nala overall? I would assume so if she's a tier above her. I don't know about Nautica because I've not experienced anything with her and I haven't seen anything about her. As for Lucy, same thing. Euphoria Lucy, I don't know what it will be exactly. Yeah, constant alts. Fair enough. I mean, her alts are definitely very strong. Whereas Nala does require a bit of setup to with her channel, right? Because it's a channel that deals a lot of damage. She deals more in terms of alt damage. Oh, okay, yeah. And I mean, Nala's alt is not as easy to get as Recoleta's. I mean, Recoleta's whole shtick is to get her alt, right? Recoleta also very versatile. I mean, you kind of want to play her in an ultimate team with Pickles and Melania, don't you? Since you can use her as a support and make other characters alt more often. Ah, fair enough. With the debuff she inflicts when you're attacking the enemy, you get Moxie back. Okay, I see it. I never thought of it. I always use my Recoleta as a main DPS, main damage dealer. I never thought of using her as a support. The dead silence feels ominous.
I'm certain Mr. Ezio can handle it. He knows what he's doing.
That's why she's a good support for the squirrel. Oh, shit. I think his name is Buddy Fairchild, I think, right? Are we getting the squirrel for free? I don't remember. But I remember he exists. I never looked at his kit, so I don't know what he does. But I remember people saying that Noir was being park wrecked by a squirrel, and it was a very sad day. Him for free, I think. Okay. I don't think I will build the squirrel unless I like his personality. It will all depend on his personality.
The Templars came prepared today. I'll go handle them. You stay here.
Are you certain? What if it's a trap? I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should go to get...
You don't need to worry. I've dealt with the Templars for many years.
The assassin flexed his wrists, the cold sheen of the hidden blades flashing in the shadows. He's always ready.
This is just yet another battle the Templars will lose. Besides, you are my friends. I won't let them put you in danger.
Oh, thank you. The assassin descends the stone steps in bounding leaps. As he moves, he looks up and gives Apple a final, reassuring smile.
I promise you. We'll meet again, amigo.
Wait, when people say that, usually it doesn't end well for them. And given what we just read, you know, with a little blurb of text describing this specific stage, I don't like it. I mean, Ezio didn't die, I know that from the Assassin's Creed games. I mean, no, he did die eventually. But not yet, right? Not in this timeline yet, right? Hopefully. Oh. He is Noir 3.0. He does so much ult damage, even more on P5. And he's a 5-star, right? So getting him P5 is perhaps not easier, but it's achievable, I suppose. Yeah, can we not... Yeah, he's a 5-star, okay. But can we not exchange things? Like, make Noir 3.0, and we get body fate, we get a free Noir, and she's the one dealing a shit ton of damage. Or something. But since you're pulling on Nautica... I am not pulling on Nautica, actually. He's there. I am not pulling on Nautica. I am pulling for Moldier. So I am going to skip Nautica myself. I want Moldier. Number one, because I want to play her in my Recoleta team, because I do believe that she's supposed to be paired well with her. And number two, just because she's Moldier. She's Lopera's sister. I have to get Lopera's sister. I want them to have their reunion. If not in the story, because I don't know how the story goes. I don't know if they will have a joyful and tearful reunion, or if things will go to shit. Knowing reverse, things will probably go to shit. But if they can't reunite in the story, I want them to reunite on my account. Then you should have Eternity and her second Euphoria, since that's a Timu Nautica replacement. Okay, yeah, but wait. That has nothing to do with Buddy Fairchild, right? He's what? He should be placed in a Recoleta team for ultimate damage or something like that. I mean, yeah, you mentioned that she was a good support for him. I mean, like I said, I am not going to build Eternity's Euphoria until I am sure I can Euphoria the characters that I actually use. Alt team in Recoleta and Melania. Okay. What about the what would you call that? The shoot, what's the name of that? The sustainer. Like, what about a healer or a shielder? Right now, in my Recoleta team, I'm using Medicine Pocket, but I don't know if there are better options. And I'm using Euphoria Medicine Pocket, of course. And right now, my Recoleta team is Recoleta, Melania, and Pickles and Medicine Pocket. Vila Euphoria, more alts she will use. Oh, you're right. Wait, even with base Vila, not even Euphoria Vila, Vila can give you some Moxie, right? Through a special card that she gets. Okay. Okay, good. I completely forgot about that. By the way, are there characters I have to pull for Ezio, or is he so good he will work with most of the teams? She has a card that gives Eureka and Moxie. I mean, yeah, Commander is mentioning Kassandra and Alexios. Alexios will be given for free. You don't need to pull for him. He's given for free, and he's P5. He's a 5-star, but still, you don't need to pull for him. You can try and pull for Kassandra, indeed, but honestly, I don't know any idea when Alexios is on banner. Never mind. He will appear on the second half of the patch with Kassandra. Kassandra will be the pullable character, but Alexios will be given for free. All the way up to P5. You will have him maxed out like that. But you need Kassandra. Does he really need Kassandra? I feel like Kassandra is definitely an upgrade for what do you call that? For Ezio, from what you're telling me. But is she an absolute must? She passively buffs him to use his ult more often. Oh shit, that is one thing that I that I forgot. I never saw Ezio's ult. He always kills enemies too fast. I never seen his ult yet. I haven't seen his ult yet. He hits follow-up attack ultimates and poison Genesis teams. He's also such a good single target nuker, so he could be used as a hyper carry with buffers/debuffers. Okay. Brother and sister bond passive. Oh, there is a connection between Alexios and Kassandra in terms of gameplay as well? Interesting, I didn't know that. Should I get Ezio then and save for Kassandra in case I lose the 50-50 for her? Yes, definitely. Especially because Ezio's banner is going to run throughout the entire patch, so you will have plenty of time to try and get more copies of him if that is something that you want. You don't even have to, he works fine at P0. But his banner lasts for the entirety of the patch, so you can try later on if you want to. The only time I've ever used Ezio's ult more than once was trying him out on 400 meters 4. Ah, wait, you're right, I have to use him there, because I'm stuck on 400 meters 3 and 4. I completed 400 meters 1 and 2, but I've been stuck on 400 meters 3 and 4, so now I know what to do. So when is Kassandra coming? In 20 days, yes. In about 20 days, somewhere in the middle of the patch. Suffering from success. Oh, do you mean Ezio did it? Yes. Ezio is suffering from his own strength. I can't even see him ult. It is kind of sad, because I do want to witness his animation.
He's a selfless man.
And exceptionally perceptive. These Templars are indeed well prepared today. I came out of the central nave because Sotheby and Leonardo were knocked unconscious by some kind of sleeping gas.
What?
The priest named Alberto was likely behind it. I've hidden the two of them behind the altar. But there's no telling how long they'll be safe there.
Yeah, I mean, a quick search of the... I would assume a quick search of the cathedral will turn them up, right? The Templars are going to find them quite quickly.
This is bad. We still haven't figured out the trick to opening the secret chamber. Let's hurry, and we can exchange information on the way.
Remember, high HP enemies use axe, low HP use bow. Bow? He doesn't have a bow, I think. Right? I think that's what it was. His ult. I mean, his ult is something that is cast passively, from my understanding. I remember reading part of his kit on Pridewind, and from my understanding, basically, he will gain his own Moxie, I think it's called Synchronization, and once he's at 100%, he is going to cast his ult at the start of the next turn, regardless of whatever else you do. He's going to do it. So you don't really get to choose, right? Step by step, the two climb up the long and narrow stone stairs.
Optical filters. Uccello. Bird.
Yes, that's all we've managed to uncover so far. What about your side? Any new clues?
Well, when she puts it like that, like, what did she say again? Optical filters, Uccello bird. It does sound like they didn't find shit. But there was a bit more to it than that, I would say. Yeah, but his alt is like Nautica's. But you can use either X bow or axe. What are you calling X bow? That is something that that's the thing that I don't really understand. I'm not sure what it means. 20 years has passed. I'll never witness Ezio's ultimate because Ezio killed all the enemies before it. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe that will happen, maybe not. I think we have a chance to see his ultimate if we do something like Main's Bulletin or the Reveries, because the enemies have a lot of HP there. X-bow is crossbow. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, thank you. I did not understand it, but now that I know this, so thank you for explaining it to me. But in his weapons, I did not see a crossbow. I saw a sword, a hammer, and another sword for his primaries, and then on the right side, I saw something, a butcher's knife and a sultan's sword or something. It's in his alt. Oh, okay, right, because there is some kind of a minigame or a QTE in his alt, right? I think I saw that somewhere, but I've never experienced it, so it's I'll try to remember it. So wait, what did you say earlier? Let me grab that back. High HP enemies use axe, low HP enemies use crossbow. Okay. When they are high on high HP, you use the axe. Low on HP, you use the crossbow. Okay, thank you. I will attempt to remember it. I do not guarantee that we will actually see it, though. My auto for the boss in this event is just Mercuria buff is all debuff, Ezio attack card, and Ezio counter card. Dead in one turn with Ezio just two-shotting it. I think I could do the same thing then. Oh, wait. Ezio is a reality damage dealer? I assume so because you're using Isolde with him, right? And she debuffs reality damage, if I recall correctly, on the enemies. That means I could do a Campania, Isolde, Ezio, and Mercuria team. This is lovely. This is lovely because that means I can finally play Campania and Isolde together. Thank you, Fat Lass. Thank you for sharing that with me. This is lovely. I love it. Why can't I change my profile picture to like, I don't have any other icons than Vertin. That might be because you haven't unlocked any other icons. If I recall correctly, those icons are unlocked through events and stuff like that, maybe. I never really paid much attention to it, so I'm not entirely sure, but I think that might be the problem. Expo, Clash Royale mentioned, probably not. It's in his alt, that okay. By the way, does improve Wishing Spring creation level 2 to unlock it? I need it for the resonance upgrade. What does improve Wishing Spring creations to level 2? Oh, I believe you will need a few different materials. You can click on the materials, like when you go into the menu to upgrade the thing, you can click on the various materials that you need and you will see where to farm them. But if I recall correctly, there is one item specifically that you can only get through completing the story. Like some specific chapter in the story. I don't remember which chapter though, because it's been a while. Yeah, but it just tells me to improve it. The level, I mean. Well, you have to go for the Wishing Springs creation. I believe you're talking about what's in the wilderness, are you not? Yes, he, Kassandra, and Alexios all deal reality damage. Okay, good to know. So I can't play... Well, if I play all three of them together, that means I have to just use Campania as my support then. Or my sustain, I guess. she instinctively glances over the dim stairway below them.
Nothing substantial, but combining what you mentioned about the fresco and what the father said.
Yes, there's another fresco in the dome, but it was suspended midway by the sponsor, the Arte della Lana. More than a dozen artisans and artists, including Signore Uccello, the chief painter, participated in this project. But none of them received a single florin for their work. Che Dio li benedica.
You use both follow-up weapons if you go all three in one team. Okay, so that's the best archetype for that team, follow-up. Does that mean that Kassandra and Alexios also perform follow-up attacks, or are they doing something else entirely?
If I might speculate, I think that the fresco isn't a puzzle or the key to any mystery, but rather a reflection of the experience of the artists themselves as they were painting the cathedral.
Okay, but how does that help us?
The artist's real experience? But how would you explain this surreal-looking stone?
What if it's not a stone in the first place? Perhaps it's that optical filter you proposed.
You mean that Uccello had an optical filter too? Oh, that's smart. Even in this era, an optical filter wouldn't be impossible to make. All you need is something that reflects the light properly. For example, a small piece of stained glass.
Makes sense, I suppose. Alexios does follow-up attack follow-up ultimate attack. Okay. While Kassandra, I don't know. I know she also has the weapon kit like Ezio. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I was worried that they put all of their focus on Ezio. Even though I don't know much about Kassandra and all of that, I just wanted her to have the same treatment as Ezio because, in my opinion, they treated Ezio really well. Like, they created an entire kit that is completely different from anything else we've ever seen in this game. So I'm glad that they're doing the same thing for her as well. One of them was to trigger more times assassinations. Okay, I am definitely going to try and play them together.
Anyway, we just need to get to the secret chamber to confirm it for ourselves. We're almost there.
I mean, I say that, but I don't know if I'll be able to play Alexios as well. Too many characters to build, not enough resources.
When did he...
I barely managed to level 60, I3 level 60, R15, Amplify 5 level 60, my Ezio, so now I'm really, really poor. Which is why I will buy the battle pass for more resources. But I don't know if I'll be able to build 2 characters at once during the next patch. There is a free Insight 3 for a 5-star in the event rewards. Oh, so I don't have to actually build him, Alexios, I mean. The game will do it for me. Nice! Thank you very much, Fatlass, for the very good news. A priest stands in the supposedly empty room. Hands behind his back. He looks as if he had been there the whole time.
You seem surprised to see me here, Signore Golden Apple and Signorina Apprentice?
Oh, right, we never told him our name, right? I'm also poor, but I have all 3 Kala and 3 Euphorias to build at the same time. That is going to cost you. That is going to cost you dearly. We have too many good characters in this game, man, which is great. It's not a complaint, it's great. But resources are tight.
So you were working with them? Just as I suspected.
I mean, yeah, for me it doesn't really come as a surprise. We've always known that the Templars were working with the Church, at the very least in the Assassin's Creed games. In real life, yeah, there was a link between the Templars, the Templar Order and the Church, of course. So that's another point as well to make, I suppose.
You hid your discovery about linear perspective from your friend to avoid being spied on, didn't you? That was wise.
Heavy footsteps come from behind the 2 outsiders. A group of Templars emerges from the shadows, pouring out like cobwebs in the dim light.
But it seems we weren't clever enough to see through your lies about emptying the cathedral.
Fair point, yeah. We've been had.
What What a baffling accusation. All I have done is call in my dear friends who had been exposed to the scorching sun while you were sleeping on the job.
I hate people like him. I hate people like him. Can I throw him off the tower of the church or something, of the Duomo or something? I will remain calm. Everything will be fine. The church controlled the Templars. They were the church's army. Yeah, they were sent on to the crusade where they massacred people. Good times, good times.
I don't understand. You seem like a respectable man of the cloth. Why would you betray your faith to serve the Templars?
The priest's face darkens.
Betray? I've been a Templar all along. There was no one to betray.
But isn't Leonardo your friend?
No, he's probably not.
Even the closest of friends may keep a secret or two from one another, don't they?
Fair point. I don't think that Ezio would go advertising to everyone he meets that he's an assassin, right?
It's not so different from his secret connections with the assassins.
That too, I suppose.
This truly is an era of distrust.
What? Not just that era, man. Even nowadays, distrust is still a thing. Very much so.
Ah, and speaking of our friend Leonardo and that model girl, I admit you hid them quite well. It took our men some time to find them.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the cathedral is big, but given enough time, yeah, they were bound to be found. Seriously, Vertin, why are you surprised? It was very cute, the gasp and all that, but come on. Ignoring the anxious look from the young woman, the priest casually paces in front of the fresco, admiring it as if it were any other painting.
So beautiful. I've always liked the way the line layers peel away, like buried sins exposed to the light. Layer after layer stripped away. It's a kind of purification.
He turns around and reverently makes the sign of the cross over his chest.
Now, open the chamber if you still care about the safety of your friends.
Let me warn you, Ezio Auditore is on his way here. He will stop at nothing to destroy you Templars.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't think this is going to change much in the Templar's mind, like Alberto. I don't think he's going to care. The declaration seems to have no effect on the priest. Yep.
Ezio, you say? Oh, I'm afraid I must be the one to tell you he's not coming back.
Yeah, I don't buy it for a second. I know how Ezio is very, very determined to stay alive and to kill his enemies.
What? What do you mean by that?
Alberto steps to the window, looking down at the red-tiled rooftops below.
You will find we are also quite experienced in dealing with assassins. He will find his eternal rest here in Firenze this day.
No, he will not. I refuse to believe you. I have faith in my boy. I have faith in him. Aha, Ktosh! Are you still here? We are finally entering stage 10. So finally, maybe I'll be able to help you with this. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, what is Into the Shadows? I've heard that it's some kind of game, minigame that resembles actually the actual game, but is it like, is there a story in there or something like that? I was thinking of maybe doing that tomorrow. It's like a board game. Huh. I suppose maybe we could try a new endgame. Well, no, that was Ktosh's answer. Board game. Okay. We might actually try it out tomorrow then, because I do want to stream everything there is to stream about the Assassin's Creed collaboration. I'm going to be honest here. I mean, I'm always honest. I don't really have a reason to lie. But what I was going to say is that so far I'm loving this collaboration. I've been through a couple of collaborations with the games that I play. Mainly one between AFK Journey and Fairy Tail, and the Fate collaboration with HSR, and now this one, and this one is by far my favorite. Like, everything about it is just pure awesomeness. So I am very, very happy. So I want to do everything there is to do. And no, I am not. Thank you, Tosh, for signifying that you are not here. The Creed. Stay your blade from the flesh of an innocent. Hide in plain sight. Be one with the crowd. It only took us 5 hours to get to this point, Tosh. Blood. Some say Florence is a land baptized in glory and blood. So much blood has been spilled here. By the Romans and the saints. Well, and those who fought for freedom. You okay there, my boy? Like, please be okay. I'll grab a screenshot, even though I would really like for them to remove the mist, so I can properly appreciate the art.
Give it up, assassin. The old city is looking for you. You won't get away this time. Our orders are clear. Secure the relics and the golden apple. And one equally important command from the Pope himself. Kill the assassin Ezio Auditore.
Thank you, Mr. Villain number 6. Sorry, I can't count. Thank you, Mr. Villain number 6, for expositing all over the place and telling us everything. Why are you yapping, man? That's the one thing about antagonists that I don't understand. Why are they yapping when they're in front of the person they're trying to kill? Oh, man. Even I know when to not yap.
We will help you open the secret chamber.
Vertin, we can't just... Wait. When did you figure out how to open the secret chamber?
She's smart. Alberto offers a satisfied clap. Oh, wait, that means Apple finally got a clap. Not for himself, but at least there was a clap.
Bene, bene. It's time you shared your little secret.
I don't like the way you say this. It sounds very creepy.
Vertin.
Everything will be all right. Now, let's pay attention to the fresco.
Her calm tone is a mask worn over a swirling whirlpool of anxiety. And I'm inventing words that are not in there. It was just a swirling pool of anxiety, not a whirlpool. Are you winning? Thus far, yes. I mean, the fights that I've been through, yes. But the story, technically speaking, not really. Apparently, we are more like losing. Did you master Ezio yet? I mean... No, but at the same time, I don't need to. He's the master of himself. He basically plays himself in the game. I don't have much to do.
Can you recall the riddle?
Of course. It's how we got this far. Sub cadenti fulgore, cadentia sanctuaria coniunguntur.
Leonardo proposed that these waning sanctuaries must refer to vanishing points. And by unite, he means the place these vanishing points connect.
Okay.
So we need to find where they are connected. What does the other half of the sentence mean then? Under the waning glow.
Could it be that the optical filter, I suppose that's me, must be placed at their intersection at dusk?
I believe so.
Okay. He mastered him so much that he doesn't even ult once. He wins battles so fast. Exactly.
Well done, my obedient lambs. You've cracked the puzzle.
Oh, fuck off.
Nicely.
Sorry. That triggers me, but how dare you call us that? I mean, I like lambs, they're cute and all that, but... go eat a mushroom that is poisonous.
Now what follows is just some tedious work from my side.
Released from the priest's sensor, wisps of fog stretch and encroach inch by inch within the small enclosed space. Shit, it's fog. Where is Willow? We need Willow for the fog. She can lift it.
This apple feels light and dizzy. Are we in heaven now?
Not quite.
It's that sleeping gas again. Hold your breath.
Can an apple hold its breath? Yeah, no, I have to stop asking questions about the way apple exists. The fog is coming. Yes, the fog is coming indeed. Don't forget that Mercuria is Mist Mancer too. Is she? I will take your word for it. I have to admit I do not remember. I remember her tent during the event. She had a specific tent in that special place, but with her skin. Do you mean just her inside 2 skin, or are you talking about a paid for skin? Miss Mansa. Okay. I don't think I have a skin for her. Do I? I have to. Oh yes, I do. Battle Pass skin. Yeah. I think I do have it.
Hold my... Huh?
Time seems to have stopped moving. The air is filled with heavy doses of scopolamine and atropine. They alter colors, twist lines, and disregard all physical laws effortlessly.
Ooh. As above, so below. As below, so above.
Stolto, do you think I'd give you the chance to buy time for your friends?
The priest's figure tilts and bends in their vision. Only his lips seem to remain in place.
We will bring order to this chaotic world. By straying from order, you invite your own doom. You're bound to fail.
It's actually the other way around. The universe is by its own nature quite chaotic, so trying to bring order into it is actually doomed to fail. So, there you have it. We win! If only it were that easy. I heard the eagle. The eagle is here! The sharp, clear cry of an eagle snaps the timekeeper back to awareness. The priest paces over to the stained glass window. At first he looks anxious, but then he appears to relax.
My memory is as poor as ever. It's nearly dusk, and our assassin is most assuredly dead.
What's the connection with your memory? Oh. Dust-covered stained glass and blood spray intertwined. Oh, the priest kneels in the sunlight, staring up at his own death reflected in his killer's eyes. A faint metallic scent lingers in the air, blood and dust staining the assassin's... he arrives just in time. Yes, thank you.
But all you do is seek control. Fortunately, neither the world nor its people will bow so easily.
Aha, we are finally at the fight. Well, I tried to make the the sound of the game louder during the cutscene, but unfortunately, the game wanted me to read at the same time, so the game did not make my life easier. Shit, I have to level that. There we go. Where was my stream? There you go. Perfect. I have everything. Where can I find the stage hard? Third 15 in Act 3. Yes, it is in Act 3. It is indeed in Act 3, and it is the 15th stage of Act 3. It's in the name. Yeah, the most annoying part of for us, balance mode. Oh wait, does that mean that I leveled up my I leveled up my characters to level 60 for no goddamn reason. And my portraits. Please tell me I still have my portraits. Well, I mean, I suppose I can see them here. But oh well. I thought it was something else. No, if you're talking about stage hard 315, then it's the 15th stage of the third act, and more specifically, it's the hard difficulty of it. You have them, just everything else is balanced. Ah, okay, good. And wait, where is... Isolde. Where is Kakanya's wife? Ah, there she is.
Hear the cheering?
She can hear the cheering. But wait, before we actually get into the fight, I am actually going to read what the boss does to try and perhaps help Ktosh. Father Alberto, beneath the veneer of pious faith, desire and sin may cloak themselves as virtues. Change the world with poems and paintings, are words of both the pure and the evil. Epiphany. Moxie is replaced by Detection. Upon reaching maximum detection, immediately cast Ultimate. All characters gain Gospel Room for 2 rounds. When an assassination attack damage takes... Oh, when taking an assassination attack, damage taken plus 50%. When at or 0... God damn it, I said I was going to read, but apparently I can't. When at low or 0 detection level, taking any attack triggers assassination. When at middle or high detection level, damage taken minus 30%. When at high detection level, gains a shield with own max HP times 30%. When the shield is broken, detection level is reset to 0. Okay, this is actually a pretty big shield. Okay, 30% max HP, that's actually pretty big. Huh. Is this the only way to reset the shield then? Al, the only gacha player that reads. I am reading just because I need to help Ktosh, or I want to help Ktosh understand how to defeat this boss. I don't actually need to read. I know Ezio is going to kill this thing very fast. But I want to try and help him if I can. Self-buff increases own detection level and recovers lost HP. Okay, God, he can heal and that. For every 100 point of critical technique the attacker has more than the target. Yeah, but this is meant for Ezio, basically. Inflicts 1 stack of atonement on the targets and self. Self-channel gains Gospel, which casts that. A 1 target attack. And some Genesis damage. And he takes less damage. Oh wow, this is one annoying boss, man. I might use Recoleta maybe for fast ults against him. Yeah, but Ktosh does not have that. So until I get Ezio, I'm cooked. I don't know. Let me think. Let us try and think. Because yeah, what characters do you have exactly? I guess you only have Lilia and Melania and Medicine Pocket. These are your only characters built, right? 20% of your character's AP in Genesis damage. It's okay. My Kakanya will do the work. That will charge her up her empathy. I'm fine with that. I actually like when the enemies are damaging me, because Kakanya loves that. I use Lilia, Medicine Pocket, Melania, and Senato. I assume these are your only build characters, right? If that's the case... Yeah, I don't really see how you could... In balanced mode, it doesn't matter. So what is wrong with the way he plays it, built or not? But he doesn't have the Euphoria on Lilia, Medicine Pocket, or Melania because he hasn't unlocked the Euphoria system. Does that matter then? Because it is a significant power boost for the characters, right? You know what? We'll try... afterwards, I'll try it with your team, Lilia, Medicine Pocket. They all have equal insights and levels. Okay. I tried Matilda DPS, the shield, but it's not enough. I mean, very clearly, Ezio is favored here. He will probably down the shield. Even I'm not even talking about P5 Ezio. I'm talking about P0. He would probably be good enough for this. But I'm trying to think. You know what? Let me do the fight here, just because we can have the proper fight with Ezio fighting the... we can have a lore accurate fight here. But after this, after the stage is done, I'm going to retry it with the characters that you have in order to try and see what's wrong. Because off the top of my head, I can't really think of it. I don't really see what's going on. So I'll retry it.
Embrace rather than resist.
Don't fall for his tricks, Ezio.
This world has fallen to sin. Only the Templars have the strength to put it in order. We are the instruments of this world's salvation.
Yeah, shut up and just die, please. Thank you. By the way, you have to manually select balance mode once you beat it. Okay, I will try and see that. Thank you. We will witness the first ultimate of Ezio Auditore. I don't know, man. I don't know if that will happen. Debuff, buff,
Right.
attack, counter.
For the right moment.
Don't let go. Listen.
Non voltarti indietro. It will be over before you feel it.
Okay. Seektosh, this is how you do it.
You never even stood a chance, old man.
No, he did not. He did not stand a chance. Like I've mentioned, balance, yeah. I mean, he is P5. He's P5 after all. 2 phases? Okay.
We have gone so far astray from the light.
Don't let your guard down. He likely still has something up his sleeve.
Wait, what? 2 phases? Ktosh wasn't aware of that. Couldn't even get one. I am going to retry it after this, I promise.
Led to destruction by their delusions, brought to catastrophe by their ignorance. They must perish.
Yes, you must perish indeed. I suppose I could give an attack buff to him. Why not? Wait, why do I only have 3 AP instead of 4? Did he do something? Ah, mother of fluffer. And wait, I would like some cards for Ezio, please. There we go. Perfect. I still have you.
Fragment of truth.
We have the other buffs. We still have the debuffs. Yep. Okay, good. We are good.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Don't be afraid.
You see it coming.
Fuck.
How could this be?
The power of P5 Ezio. This is how it could be.
Was this a test, Lord? Forgive me, Father.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Exactly. Rest in peace. Well, not really. I don't wish him to rest in peace. Just leave me alone and die. I think your YouTube game sounds is too low. Was it too low? I am using like the my Twitch stream is the exact same thing as my YouTube stream. I have absolutely no difference between the two of them. I'm using the same set of data that I'm sending to both websites. Actually, he had 0 detection, so Ezio did 50% more damage. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is true. I forgot about that. Did he use ultimate? Nope, nope, he didn't. He 2-shot the first phase and 1-shot the second one. The few defeat the many in this battle. The priest lies on the ground, his pale, aging face distorted by a rippling pool of blood.
Ezio. Sei un cane bastardo e fastidioso.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Un assassino non perde mai di vista il suo bersaglio.
Ah, wait, do we have any Italians in chat to rate the Italian spoken here in the game?
How did you survive?
Because he's strong like that? Ah, wait.
You're outnumbered, assassin. There's no way you can survive this.
Of course he can, but this time around I can grab a proper screenshot of this. Thank you.
It's better that you kneel and accept your fate. No one can withstand the order.
If I were you, I would bet again. Don't forget that the event is specially made for Ezio, kind of the same deal like it was with Willow. I mean, I don't have Willow, so I didn't really pay attention to that back then. I don't exactly remember. But yeah, I mean, for Ezio, very clearly, I mean, I read the boss's characteristics and all of that, the details. And yeah, it is tailor-made for him specifically. Ezio is the only one who has assassination in his kit. So very clearly, this is meant for him. Sì, very good Italiano. And pasta out of 10. Thank you, guys. I mean, we have Deidara from on YouTube. He's from Colombia. We have people from the United States, the Ireland, the United Kingdom. Ship is from East Asia. But we have people from everywhere, right? Well, good or bad news. Now that you have Ezio, you don't need Willow. Yeah, I know. But I'm kind of sad because I actually really liked Willow. And I wanted to pull for her, but I believe that her banner was right before the Kekania rerun. And since I wanted to P5 my Kekania, I needed to save. So I had to skip Willow because of that, if I recall correctly. To the point where the boss had like 10 to 15 stacks of poison. Oh, no, he doesn't need Jessica and not Willow. Yeah. I can replace them with Ezio now that we have a proper poison guy. Or rather, now that I have him on my account, I mean. Because I don't have the second Euphoria for Jessica since it's not out yet on Global. And I don't have Willow either. So my poison team has always been kind of not quite working because I never knew who to put on that fourth slot. Sometimes I would put Jessica in, but she barely did anything in that team, honestly. And sometimes I even put Marcus because I was like, let's use another plant character, and I want to use her. I'll go with Druvis and wait for her second Euphoria. Wait, do you mean that Druvis is going to get another Euphoria as well? Because I do believe she has one already. And the first Euphoria for Jessica is Petrify, so she can work with Druvis. Unfortunately, I do not have Druvis the third. Since she will be Plant Pickles, that will give Marcus 50% penetration rate. Is that because of his Euphoria, of Pickles' Euphoria, I mean? The doors and windows on the street have all been tightly shut. The bustle on the street has disappeared. Even the wind falls silent, anticipating the worst.
Outnumbered. Where did you get that idea?
Wait. Shadows emerge from behind him, flanking him on either side. I see them.
Where did they...
Leaping down from rooftops, sneaking in from the alleys, the phantoms swiftly gather behind Ezio. The wordless determination in their eyes speak for them. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins.
All those lowlifes you so readily dismissed. When I needed them, they came to our aid.
Man, this kind of reminds me of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, the trailer for that game. In the trailer, you see Ezio at first, he attacks someone, and he's surrounded by enemies and he's attacking alone. But then slowly you realize that, in truth, he is not alone. Druvis Euphoria passively will buff whoever is in front of Druvis like Pickles, but only plant characters. Okay, I did not know about that. I mean, I have not read Ruvis's kit since I don't have her. Nor have I read her Euphoria.
Impossible.
One knee on the ground, the assassin stares at the priest's trembling eyes, writhing in pain.
By every soldier and summon every knight and every Templar in this city. It will never be enough.
The assassin's hidden blade is driven through the priest's heart.
No. It can't end like this.
Of course it can. It just did. Now die. But as it seems like the priest should breathe his last, he begins to laugh.
Assassins. You're merely puppets on a string, driven by delusion.
Right back at ya. Can say the same thing about you, my man.
Each life you take brings you one step closer to the darkness.
Yeah, again, same thing. Can say the same thing to you.
Così sia.
Entering the darkness is not a curse for us. It is our most solemn duty. An assassin does not fear the darkness any more than an eagle would fear the sky.
La fede dovrebbe dare conforto, non pena.
He closes the fallen priest's eyes with undue reverence.
Requiescat in pace.
To be continued? Yes, to be continued. Ah, man. Okay. We are going to retry the fight for Ktosh. Oh, wait. There is something to be read. We'll read it afterwards, especially because some ads are going to run. If I recall correctly, yes, Ktosh is indeed sub, so he doesn't get ads. So I can retry this for him. How do you select... is it just story mode? And, this is where you select it, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. While the ads run, I am going to retry the fight with characters that Ktosh has. And we'll attempt to do this. And after the ads are gone, we'll continue with the story. So you said you have Melania, Medicine Pocket, I suppose, Lilia, and who was the last one again? I am from the Balkans, we get no ads. Okay, good then. Wait, who was the last one? Sonetta. Oh shit. Now there she is. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go, in all honesty. Let's see.
May the peace be with us.
Don't fall for his tricks. Ezio.
Oh right, we've listened to that already. Okay. Let's buff.
Sword sharp.
Debuff. Sure, let's use her ultimate. And we'll use a Lilia attack. Let's see how this goes.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Get out of here.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thing.
Don't blink.
Okay, we're doing a good amount of damage here. Ouchie. Euphoria. Yeah, but I can't deactivate the Euphoria, can I? Yeah, wait, can I deactivate the Euphoria? Yes, I think I can remove that. Let's see. You can, yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Fight, yeah, sure. You can unequip, okay. Oh boy, I have to go through all of them one by one.
Can I help you?
Remove.
Your visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling...
Can I? Yeah, okay. Remove.
Don't be in and out.
Remove. My bad. I removed it. Yeah, okay. And Senator has nothing. Okay. Okay, this should be it, right? You still have that passive stats though. Yeah, but I can't do shit about that. I quite simply can't do shit about that. So we'll have to go with that.
Wear gloves. Wanna watch time?
So long lives this, and this.
Yeah, this is the closest I can get to Josh's account level, basically. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Why did I do so much damage on him in one phase? Am I not... oh my god, did I fuck up again? Yeah, I don't even do 12k with my... that follow-up attack from with Lydia. Yeah, I saw that. Wait, let me check if I fucked up again and I didn't activate the balanced mode. But otherwise, yeah, I can't really tell you much. Okay, story. We have these characters. They still don't have their euphoria, right? Yeah, okay.
Can I help you?
And now we activate this. Okay, I think maybe I didn't... yeah, okay, I didn't activate it. Okay, good. Now we have a fair shot at it, I think. Okay, this will probably feel very different, I assume. Okay, let's buff, debuff, and attack with Lilia then.
Watch the aerial stunts?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Oh, hi.
And hello, Portal Staff 1. Welcome to the stream. Hello, do you know if Ezio and Kassandra's banners share a pity between each other? No, they do not. It is written in the rules of the banners. They do not share pity. Damn, tragic time. Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, it is kind of sad, but it is just a fact of life, unfortunately. I don't... oh, wait. It cleansed itself? Ah, fuck.
Sterilize.
Maybe I can try and get Melania's ultimate.
Oh, hi.
An unconventional choice.
Okay, we are certainly not dealing as much damage as we used to. Okay, this is the problematic part, right? I kind of want to use the debuff, but at the same time, I don't want her card to be buff. Well, I will use one debuff and then use more attacks. Why did I gain 1 AP? I don't understand what the heck is going on here. And you know what? We might as well use this to get Melania's ultimate here. And hello, Mihai. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I will take a look at whatever you sent on the in the Woowa channel a bit later. Right now, I'm trying to help Tosh beat this boss. I don't know if I'll be able to do this with this team, man. We might be. Yeah, okay, we might be. Let's debuff again. How many APs is that? Oh my god. I don't know if there is much of a difference between using this and that first. I don't think it really matters.
Wanna watch the aerial?
My sword sharp.
Sure, let's heal a bit. Why not? And we'll get her burst as well. I think we should be able to destroy the shield here. I hope. Where is Ezio's ultimate? We are not using Ezio right now, Deidara.
Swallow my exhaust.
Oh my god, it hurts my eyes to see my Lilia deal so little damage. Yeah, I think it's just the whole team and the weapons. But the thing is, in balanced mode, the blue mode that I activated, everything, like your characters are all inside something. Wait, let me check. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, they're all inside 3 level 60? No. They are changed, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Let's change these cards. I'd like more Lilia cards if at all possible. Level inside 3 level 20. Yeah, but my weapon choices are ass anyways. In that case, I would recommend using Pridewind to look at the weapon roster that they have there. Let's buff, attack, and more attack.
Watch the aerial stunts?
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Well, if you don't have the good Psy cubes, then yeah, there isn't much you can do except wait to buy them from the shop, right?
A little trick.
I wish I could pilot his account to do it. Maybe that could work. Maybe it's a skill issue. That I do not know. Debuff attack. We are already buffed.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt?
Plan B. Plan A.
My sword sharp.
There we go.
Get out of here. Don't blink.
Ezio is actually blessed with some respectable Psy-Cube options outside of his own.
2, 1.
I didn't look at whether or not they recommended any. Because in balanced, all characters will have I3 level 20. They do indeed, yeah. We are once again stuff with that.
The world I believe in.
Wait, we are no longer buffed.
Sterilize.
That's fine, we can do this like that. There we go. What a long stream. It is a long stream indeed. I got the collab characters Psy-Cube before getting them. Yeah, I mean, the Psy-Cube you can get it through farming. It's somewhat easy. But getting the character itself, that's the hard part, right? So you're not doing any kind of you're not dealing that kind of damage, are you, Ktosh? Or because I'm trying to understand whether there is a point in me continuing this fight if it does not reflect what you are what you have. Here we are already buffed, so
Watch the aerial stunts? Fine.
nope, my bad. Debuff, attack, attack. I guess is all I can do.
Oh, hi. Right wind.
No, you have the passive buffs from the Euphoria. Yeah, right. I have the passive the buff stats, right? Yeah, so I guess I can't really show you anything. I think the only thing you can do is wait to get your Ezio. Is the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, the damage is somewhat similar, okay? So why are you not not killing the enemy? Oh shit, I forgot to buff.
Don't blink.
I mean, we are not dealing a whole lot of damage here. I think the idea is to time your burst when his detection level is at 0, and every attack counts as an assassination. That is a good point. Right now, he is not detecting. I mean, I don't want to use her burst right... Oh, but I am at round 10. How many rounds do I have to... 100% is 12 rounds, so we are not killing him in 12 rounds here. So we are not doing this because the whole point is for Ktosh to get the whole rewards, right? And we are already at round 10, and we are still in the first phase. So this is this can't be done, I guess. Even though I have the stat buff from the Euphoria. I think I just have to save my nukes when the shield is broken. But I have like 1 round to deal damage. But at the same time, you kind of have to... what do you call that? Oh, he can redo the fight without the balance mode. Oh, once he's beaten it once, right? So just go for it all the way is the point, right? Even if it takes more than 12 stages, you can redo the fight afterwards. Just that way you're not stuck on this stage. Yeah, okay. So I suppose you could try and do that. Otherwise, yeah, Fatlass's recommendation of using your burst to when his detection level is at 0 is a good idea, so that you will deal more damage. Because when his detection alert thingy is high, you deal 30% less damage, if I recall correctly. Yeah, while in mid or high level detection, damage taken minus 30%. So you have to try and time this right. And maybe after doing balance mode, you can go back in story mode and thus achieve the results that you were hoping for. I guess I will quit this. Shit, that means I have to re-equip all of my euphorias. Let me do that real quick before I forget, because otherwise I'm going to forget and I am going to wonder why my characters deal so little damage. So Lilia,
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
sorry for bugging you. I promise next time I will bring some vodka. Oh, come on. Medicine pocket. Otherwise, you can also wait for Ezio, but I think the advice from the rest of the chat here is actually pretty good. And eventually, once you actually get Ezio, you will be able to deal with harder difficulties, I think.
Your visit was not nice
Since this
time,
fight
so
is really catered towards him. And Soneto, she didn't have shit. Okay, good. Ah! Misclicked. All my euphorias as if you have 40s. Well, we had 3 to do. It's 3 too much. I don't like changing my characters' builds and stuff like that. Unless it's to improve their build for some reason. Once they are properly built, I want them to stay that way. Well, Al, I wish you a happy night and a good rest. Oh, thank you. I assume that means you have something else to do. Then a good day to you, Deidara. I hope that work goes well. I hope you managed to solve the problem that you had. Same thing with... Oh, wait, no, never mind. There is nothing you can do about PGR. Okay, so at the very least, I wish you a great rest of your day and good luck with your work. I can only guess on what to do since my clear on that boss is story accurate with Ezio shanking the old man swiftly. Yeah, same thing for me. You saw my my fight. 2 shot the first phase, 1 shot the second one, so it's kind of hard to get my account to the level at which Ktosh's account is at, right? Primavera, the brilliance and hope of the Renaissance. Renaissance. This is a French word, so I'll pronounce it the French way. Renaissance. It's my battery that died and my day improved. Ah, nice. Nice for your day improving, not for the battery dying though. I'm happy that your day improved. Does that mean you managed to complete the thing you were trying to do?
Oh, thank heavens. No more befuddling riddles and clouds of sleeping gas. I've never loved this world as much as I do now. You were quite clever to cooperate with Alberto to stall for time. But how did you know that Ezio was coming to save us?
Faith. It is faith. I mean, I don't think I'm clearing anytime soon, since I am at 20th cycle and I am somewhat close to getting to the second phase. Oh, okay, so if it is that bad, then yeah, I think you should just wait until you get Ezio to deal with it and have an easier time dealing with it, I guess. Oh, by the way, what did you send, Mihai? What is this? The enemy had 45% arrow resistance damage. Oh god, this is loud. Oh, you just killed the boss. Right, the monkey does have some arrow resistance. Shit, I forgot that game mode existed, man. I forgot that game mode existed. I have to go through it and get some rewards from there. I don't particularly like that game mode, but it is what it is. And I mean, the second phase isn't going to get any better. Yeah, probably not. I mean, if it takes you 20 stages, 20 rounds just to get to the second phase, then yeah, there is probably something wrong either with the team or perhaps the way you use it. But either way, Waiting for Ezio will probably do the trick. The boss was level 60, I was level 125. That might explain why the fight went so fast. I mean, that's the whole thing about this game mode, right? If I won't be able to do it with Ezio, my account is cooked. I think, regardless, I think you should be able to do it with Ezio because this event is more or less catered for newer accounts. Like seriously, this event is more or less catered to towards newer accounts because the point of a collaboration is to bring in new players. So they won't make the game too difficult for new players. It wouldn't make sense, which is why all the enemies we fought thus far in story mode were level 30, inside 0 level 30. So I think if you get your Ezio, you should be fine, most likely. If you aren't zero cycling, you aren't playing the game right and should uninstall Shake My Head. I know nothing about reverse. I mean, there are game modes when you can't zero cycle. Literally, you can't. You have to go through all 30 stages or wait until your team dies. So it kind of depends. Wish I could see what he has in order to beat it myself. You have Discord. We do have a Discord server if you type !Discord. Or you can just chat with him in the DMs if need be. But yeah, in reverse, you can't really zero cycle. Yeah, especially because you have some waves sometimes, and when you switch wave from wave 1 to wave 2, it will actually switch turns as well. It will go to turn number 2, even if you quote-unquote zero cycle the first wave. So yeah, doesn't quite work, Swevy. I know you know nothing about reverse. But this ain't HSR. Oh god, I was going to say something mean. We don't have power creep in this game. I mean, we do, but it is very much alleviated, in my opinion, compared to HSR. Like, Reverse 1999, in terms of dealing with power creep, is much better at it than HSR. I will say that much, and I will stand my ground on that. The boss can only stall, so it's just a damage check a player can build into over the course of the event. Yeah. And on top of that, you have 42 days to complete this story, right? Because the event lasts for the entire collaboration, for the entire patch. So you have your time to be able to do this. I can send you the stuff on my account then, but I don't know about giving you my account. Yeah, fair enough. This event says that one level is estimated to take 1 hour. I'm finishing it in 20 minutes. Didn't they change things to make it faster nowadays? Because if I recall correctly, Reverse 1999 had the same problem with one of their game modes, A Series of Dusk, and they made some modification to make the runs shorter. I think they did the same thing in Wuthering Waves because the runs were quite long and people didn't like that. But I guess they didn't change the tooltip because when the game mode first came out, the runs would take an hour. The first time I tried it, it did that and I stopped because I couldn't deal with that. I didn't have the time to do one run equals 1 hour. What the fuck was that, man?
I didn't know. But I knew that irritating Alberto would risk the safety of Sotheby and Leonardo. Moreover, I think I may have actually figured out what the relics truly are.
A small brownish shadow flashes past the window.
That sound is familiar, isn't it?
I'll take a look.
Another clumsy little bird carrying its creator's encrypted message.
Sicuro. He means he's safe. Looks like my friends from the Thieves Guild have already rescued Leonardo and Signorina Sotheby.
Ah, nice.
You seem to have a lot of friends.
Ah, he's well connected.
I always thought that assassins worked alone.
Smiling, the assassin shakes his head.
Quite the opposite. True assassins are more than just killers. We are the manifestation of a belief. A belief in freedom. and the ability to fight for it. We do not hold to any authority but our own. We are free to follow our own path, and many share that belief. That's why we are never alone.
Just like the artist that painted these, I imagine they must see each other as fellow believers in art.
For a moment, everyone takes a moment to appreciate the molded frescoes surrounding them.
So, the outline of their story should be clear now.
One by one, the pages that had been scattered to an unknown corner of a history fall neatly together. They should have been carried away by the winds of time, like fallen leaves. But if these pages were ever meant to be rediscovered someday, then yes. Now is that moment.
About 20 years ago, a group of painters led by Uccello started working on the fresco here. Even today, you can still sense the enthusiasm in their work.
The essence of linear perspective lies not only in reproducing reality, but in the narrative quality of space itself.
You have only scratched the surface. If you truly want to grasp the essence of the concept, I suggest you review Plato's theory of forms.
Ah, not gonna lie, I did not read that. Plato's theory of forms. I know of Plato. Plato? I don't know how you pronounce it in English. And I don't know if he pronounced it the right way either, but never mind that. Point is, I know of him, of course, but yeah, I don't remember shit.
Rather than simply copying nature, as artists, we should strive to reveal their true ideals through our work.
I'm so jealous of them. They are so talented and knowledgeable. Unlike me, I feel dizzy just seeing those guidelines.
Bah! Let me show you some tricks.
Wait.
Better than mere linear perspective.
Wait, Uccello is actually a bird? Though I guess he's in the fresco, he's a bird there.
Here, Uccello lifted a stained glass to showcase his wondrous optical phenomenon.
Not again, Uccello! You can't keep altering our work with that strange pigment of yours! Oh, what a mess. And it goes against our patron's instructions. What if they find out about it?
Look closely.
The modified colors and lines do give the work a little more life. Fine, I admit it. You know what you're doing.
He's right. I say we keep it. It's not like our patrons are ever smart enough to figure these things out anyway.
It never occurred to me painting could be so liberating. Thank you for enlightening me.
Huh? Of course. To paint is to find freedom. That is what it always has been.
Wait, the bird sounds kind of like August. Wait, the bird, Uccello, kind of sounds like August.
It was a time of joy and of meaningful creation, but it didn't last long.
I'm sorry. We must suspend funding for now. There is simply no money to pay you.
Liberating, yes, draw all the yaoi you want, female painter. Nowadays the space of internet is quite filled with yaoi, yuri, and everything in between. But if yaoi is what you want to draw, then sure. It is up to the artist's imagination to draw whatever they want. Be free, female artists.
The painters and artisans were kicked out of the cathedral, stripped of their right to finish their final painting, leaving no room for negotiation.
No payments and no written records were left behind.
But life had to go on. These painters and artisans scattered each one, doing what they could to earn their bread.
We do love some good yaoi and yuri from time to time. Exactly.
But always returning to the unfinished fresco that tugged at their heartstrings.
I mean, we keep talking about ships in all of the games that we play, and we have a lot of yuri and yaoi. I mean, we have Isol and Kakanya here, Vila and Wingsong. In HSR, we have Maidemos and Phynon. Sorry. I suppose there is the Trailblazer and Firefly / the Trailblazer and Castrace. Why not? Who else do we have? In Genshin, oh, we have Yaemiko and the Raiden, I believe. We have Yaoi and Yuri everywhere, which is great.
That night, I returned to the dome, but I never expected to find Uccello there as well.
The Herta and the other scientist girl. Oh, right, you're talking about Ruan Mei. Ooh, that's quite the pairing. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that is quite the pairing there.
Then others came, one by one. Turns out, I wasn't the only one reluctant to leave our work behind.
Understandable. You wanted to draw more yaoi. Vertin and the doctor guy, yes.
Uccello lifted the stained glass and...
Sorry, Ezio, I promise I'm listening to you, but yes. There was the doctor, you're huge, and his name is Dr. Ratio. But yeah, Vertin and Dr. Ratio, definitely. Dottore? I'm afraid there is no pairing with Dottore.
Their story has come to a pause here. Now let's finish it.
He lifts Apple gently into the light. It reflects off his golden radiance as the assassin walks towards the unfinished fresco. Captain and Moika? Were people really pairing them together? I didn't know that. Huh. I never really saw that way, but why not? Tell me what you need. I can see the lines, plain as day. Ezio, could you mark the orthogonals for us? Keep extending them back until they converge once more at the vanishing point, where everything disappears. Sure. Oh, okay, I didn't have shit to do. I thought there was going to be... I thought there was going to be some kind of minigame, but no. I just had to click on one thing. Yeah, even... on memes? Okay. Yeah, they are? Oh, okay. I truly did not know that there was a shipping between Capitano and Mawika. But you know what? Honestly, why not? I never really saw them as interested in romance. I always thought about them as being determined to achieve their goals, right? Their goal. Sorry, I think I said their gold. That's not what I meant. Lord have mercy on my soul. I'm level 200 and they are level 78. God have mercy on my enemy's soul. I misread. But yeah, you're right. Poor enemies there. I mean, they're already dead. They are tested discords after all. Farina and the Harbinger chick. Oh, Arlecchino? Really? Yelan and Ningguang, I have to disagree. Ningguang has to go with Beidou. Ningguang has to go with Beidou. You are free to disagree with me. The next step is to connect the vanishing points in pairs to form two lines. The point where the two lines intersect on the blank wall is under the waning glow. And that's the very answer we've been looking for. Love triangle. You know what? Why not? They could go for a thruple, I think that's what they call it. Why not? Why? Who said they should be exclusive? I'm supposed to draw two lines? Wait, so what am I supposed to do? Oh, this? Okay. Just click on them. The sole point of convergence. What's our next move? Miss Vertin did say something about placing this apple at the vanishing point, didn't she? That is correct. The vanishing points, hidden beneath a layer of lime plaster and pigments, finally merge into the waning sunlight. The only thing left to do is lift Apple up and wait for the perfect ray of light. Oh, yes, Navian Chlorinde. Sorry. The light, here it comes. Wait. Outside the bell rings out, startling a flock of doves. As twilight streams down over the fresco, the once ahead. Fuck me.
Let's leave something behind for our own sake. Birds with grayish feathers. Bells that ring at dusk. Or the Arno River running free. Let's do it with all that we have left. Our brushes and pigments.
So that is what all of this is.
Just a group of artists who cast aside no linear perspective, no intricate design, yet a masterpiece nonetheless. They left behind a magnificent spring for Florence. There we go. Okay, oh god, we have plenty to read and it's almost midnight. No! Okay, I'm going to start with the reading. We might have a quick ending to the stream after we do the reading, and of course we'll do stage 12. We will finish the story today, but afterwards I will have to quickly end the stream given the fact that it is very late. And I remembered that I missed reading this thing. The only reason I'm doing this shit-ass event is because I need Frolova's weapon. Ah, so you want the rewards. Good luck with that. I hope she comes, the weapon comes early. That way you won't have to grind too much. And Chiori and Chevreuse, why not? But Navia and Clorinde, I forgot about her. Diluc and the eye patch guy, no, no, please no. They're stepbrothers. No, you're talking about Diluc and Kaya, but they're stepbrothers. No. Not like that. Beneath the cathedral, it is only natural for an unknown creature to be kept in the basement of the cathedral. Follow it. Don't move, Mr. Leonardo. There is a nightmare lying on your shoulder. It's dangerous. Nonsense. I didn't hire any model called Nightmare. I must be mistaken then. Then could it be an underdeveloped Sakarath? Look, it's greeting me. You two can barely stand. I suggest we wait for the illusion to wear off before we go. Greetings, Mr. Fox. Allow me to introduce you to this Sakarath. Unlike the ones in the stories, it's actually very friendly. Look, it won't even get mad even if you pull its tail like this. I can't breathe. Are you sure it's not mad? Let's take some more rest. Miss Sotheby, do you mind letting go of Leonardo's mental? End of dialogue. Okay, I guess this is when the Thieves Guild is helping them, right? I'm at 37 pity, 39 now. Slowly but surely you are getting close. Kave and the smart guy. Oh, that's Al-Haytham. That works well, yes. Diona and Diluc. Oh my god. Get out of here, Ktosh, with that shit. Stepbrother, I'm stuck. No, Swivy. The problem with what you just said is that I can imagine it. I can picture it. God damn it. Sino and long-eared one. That's Tignari. Yeah, I see that as well. Why not? The Stalker. The protagonist's adventure is over, marking the beginning of the merchant's search. Search for valuables. Oh, the book merchant's notebook. Southeast corner of the room. Piles of a sand quicklime mixture, a bit of carbon dust, several nails and punched paintings. Just some leftover materials they didn't use. Worthless to me. East of the room, two carving knives, several brushes and a piece of glass. Nothing worth taking. The glass looks like some kind of lens. Dried paint. They didn't steal the paint. They didn't steal the paint can. They didn't steal the paint can. It's not the verb, it's the noun, my bad. The paint can with beeswax. What a waste. A dozen letters and several intact paintings. Finally, something worth taking. I can make a new manuscript and name it Mysteries of the Frescoes or Wonders of Florence. No, I need a more eye-catching title. Scaffoldings. Collapsed. Messy carvings. Sorry. I'm craving food right now, that's why. A group of dancing human symbols. Their meaning is unclear. Is that a signature? I bet the scaffoldings were broken by the ones who were fighting. I enjoy this BGM, very nostalgic. Yeah, and then you start singing by writing it. Yeah, I really love... this is called Alexios Family, if I recall correctly. It's absolutely beautiful. Corner of the secret chamber. A dusty letter found inside the chamber. Part of the writing is blurred. Dust it off. Dear Uccello, it's been too long since we parted. I hear you went back to Paratovecchio. Is it still as beautiful as you said it was? I still remember what it looked like in your painting. A sea of olive and fig trees. Those days we spent together were just like a dream. I've always wanted to pick up the brush once again. But my life is already occupied by meaningless housework. They said I didn't have much time left. Blurred. But I came back without letting anyone know. When I left a new signature at the corner, I found that our friends had done the same thing. Lippi, Giovanni. What about you? I'm never sure since you've always been so unpredictable. How are you doing? Hopefully you're still drawing. In fact, I know you are. Bianca. Oh, I assume Bianca is actually the, what do you call that? The female painter, maybe, that we saw earlier? The one who draws yaoi? Oh, this is actually pretty cute. I love the ooh lady in Genshin's loading screen. Yeah, the Genshin loading screen also has a beautiful voice. I believe there are 3 songs, one for the morning, one for the day, and one for the night. And each of them are called aria, sonnet, and something. And they are the name of the Moon Sisters, like the name of the songs. If anyone knows that I'm wrong, then feel free to correct me, but I do believe that is the truth. I finished the event and now I'm going to Whimpering Waste because it resetted. Oh right, it resetted a few days ago, right? It was not a fun experience for me, honestly. Even with my S4 Zani, I struggled on one half. Well, struggled is no, not really. On Zani's half I was okay. But on the first half with my Camellia, I did struggle a bit. To get an S rank. Never mind, I didn't even try to get a triple S rank this time around. And now stage 12, as midnight approaches and I will turn into a gremlin. Deadass also reset. Yes, I've tried it, and I've only managed to get 8 stars, because 2 of the bosses want anomaly teams, but I only have 1 properly built anomaly team. So, yeah. And the last boss, I just used my Evelyn team, because you didn't really need anything in particular there. So, my Evelyn team did the work there. But the first 2 bosses, they were a pain. The first one is the same one that we had earlier, which is the very new boss that we got in 2.1. The Miasmic Fiend Unfathomable, weak to physical and ether. The second one was the Dead End Butcher, weak to ice and ether. And the third one was the Marionette, weak to ether and ice as well. Swallow the anomaly pill, build Piper only for clearing reasons. No, I refuse to build Piper. No, never. I am, however, going to build my Alice, since I have a physical anomaly agent now in Alice. The problem is I don't really have a team to play her with, because my Astra Yao is stuck with my Evelyn, and Panyin Hu is useless outside of what do you call that? Outside of a Rupture agent team, so basically he's useless without Yixuan. And then who else was there? Jufufu is there, but she's a stunner. Who else do I have? And Yuzuha. The thing is, I used my Yuzuha with Miyabi and Yanagi on the Dead End Butcher, and I managed to get 23k points, and it was fine. But for the first boss, I didn't really have a team. I forgot we have Alice. You can use Lucy. Not sure about the third teammate. Yeah, that was kind of my problem. And my Lucy is no longer built. Like, I gave everything I had on my Lucy to other supports. So I have to rebuild her, basically. Ideally, a second anomaly to pair with Alice. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have one. The only other one I have is Grace, and I don't like her gameplay. So, yeah, I'm kind of stuck at the moment. I used my Ishuan team on that boss. I only got like 16k points. It's fine. I got all the polychromes, but still. It still kind of bugs me. But A-star is still good. Yeah, it's still good. I just wish I could have gotten 9. Because I retried the previous Deadly Assault right when I got Yanagi. And I managed to 9-star it. I was stuck at 8 stars, but once I replaced my Mono Ice Miyabi with a Miyanagi team with Yuzuha, I managed to get my 9th star. I was very happy. I wanted to do it again this time around. And couldn't. Now, stage 12, a moment of peace. I could never think of leaving. Let that song drift away to Tuscany. Wait. Oh. What do I have to wait for? Never mind. Was I not supposed to...
What happened after that?
Oh, did you just want to listen to the song? Sorry.
The treasure hunters must have opened the secret chamber and found the Compliner's relics, right?
Well, there was no treasure inside. Just a few letters and a painter's address.
That's it? What about all those symbols? Don't tell me you made it all up.
I mean, no, the symbols existed. Your interpretation of the symbols, on the other hand. That was the problem.
Easy, allow me to continue. Long after the poor painters and artisans scattered to the wind, each of them received a special pigment from Uccello. They used it on other projects they worked on, leaving their signatures, these symbols behind to mark their work. And so concludes our Firenze fresco mystery. To celebrate this touching story, I've hired a team of talented artists to reproduce their paintings in a new book. And I gave it a wonderful title.
Brother is still scamming people, man.
La Primavera di Firenze.
The crowd lets out a chorus of dissatisfaction.
Che delusione.
È un titolo terribile.
I've got something even better here. A map straight from the Spanish court with a direct route to India. Think of the opportunities that await you.
Hidden relics, missing artists. No matter the season, you'll hear all kinds of legends in Florence, just minutes after you arrive. Perhaps everyone who has ever lived here is destined to become a legend themselves. In the midst of the bustle, the Tuscan sun has quietly begun to sink below the horizon. Oh, bless you.
I have a serious question. What is there in India that is worth all this fuss? If Marco Polo is to be believed, not even there can one escape the troublesome rumors of merchants and courtiers.
Unfortunately, humanity's thirst for gossip knows neither geographical nor temporal boundaries. But this apple still finds it so strange that all the rumors about these compliners turned out to be false, from top to bottom. Seems like, no matter the era, lies always travel faster than the truth.
Well, I wouldn't say that. In fact, the rumors didn't really hold much weight until you arrived.
Flavor lies in India? Oh, do you mean like spices, perhaps? Like, is that a serious comment, or is that a joke comment? If that is a joke, I don't know what it is. But if you're talking about spice, indeed.
Huh?
The assassin gazes out at the distant crimson clouds.
The Compliner's relics weren't the most important thing we were searching for. In fact, we were looking for an apple. One very much like you.
Both? Why not both? Can be a joke and a serious answer at the same time.
So when you turned up, looking like the very apple we had lost, it was only natural for us, and the Templars, to keep an eye on you.
But wait, I still don't know what the joke is. So I'm confused, as I often am.
Of course, it turns out you weren't the apple we were looking for.
And you're only telling me this now? I thought we were friends.
Well, better late than never.
It's only because I consider you friends that I had to keep this from you. That apple brings bloodshed and war wherever it appears.
Well, then it does sound like quite the troublesome thing.
Colonization joke from the Brits. I mean, Swevi is American. The United States used to be a colony from the Brits. Conquered the world for spice. For spice and tea, I suppose. Yet we got beans and toast. True. That is actually true. Like, a lot of people tend to say that, what do you call that? That British food tastes rather bland compared to other kinds of food. Even though they went all over the world to get spices. So what happened there? Beans on a toast is tasty though. I don't think I've ever tried that. The assassin smiles.
You've caused quite a stir in Firenze yourself. No need to be modest.
Esatto. You are an amazing apple in your own right. My only regret is that I never got the chance to dissect you and study your inner workings.
I mean, I have to admit, I am curious about how Apple works, but I don't want to cut him up.
I hope you don't mind, but I think you may have to keep that regret forever. Ah! Miss Sotheby, why did you sneak up on me like that?
I did not. I just wanted to tell you that Vertin and I met an old gentleman down there who was kind enough to give us directions. Well, he said if we keep heading northwest along the Arno River, and then,
Wait, I just thought of this, but I thought about it earlier. But aside from giving a potion to Vertin to prevent her from sleeping, Sotheby has been utterly useless in this entire story. And where is Regulus? Where on earth is Regulus?
Anyway, we'd end up in Prato Vecchio eventually.
Eventually, of course. Cereal with ketchup are also tasty. Trust, who needs milk? We all have different tastes. Let's just say that. To be frank, to the Brits, I think their cuisine changed a lot during the Great War period. Do you think it was because of World War One? That could be an interesting thing. Not gonna lie, I have no knowledge about it. Regulus is in Assassin's Creed Odyssey zone, while Sotheby is in Assassin's Creed 2. Okay. Now I see. So I wonder how we'll come up to that Assassin's Creed Odyssey zone. Like, are we just going to restart the experiment with Axe's machine and just end up there?
I do believe you may have skipped some, if not all, of the necessary information.
Ezio knows the way. All we need to do now is deliver the letter to Signore Uccello. I suppose we must say goodbye to our dear Firenze for now.
Oh, that red is so vibrant, like an endless field of poppies.
It carries the brilliance and hope of the Renaissance. The red flows across the sky in a rosy stream, passing through the window flower boxes hanging over Florentine streets until it pours into the winding Arno River.
What did I say? This place has the best view.
It is positively gorgeous. I see why you insisted we all come up here together.
A place of beauty like this is a fitting place for farewells.
I will say, it's kind of sad that Vertin is always a bit distant from the rest of the people. Like, she's never really in the middle of the group, except for that one scene in chapter 2, I think? 1, 2? You know, the meal scene, where everyone dies, or everyone is stormed away. Nope, moving to Zone B to find the core or whatever they're looking for. Okay. I suppose we'll see when that drops. Thank you for letting me abuse your Ezio in Series of Dusk, by the way. You're welcome. He does more without any buffs than Lilia's ult with the whole rotation. I mean, my Ezio is level 60, Inside 3 level 60, R15, A5, and P5. So have fun with him. It's the very reason why I put him in my profile. Same thing with my Kakanya. Use my characters as much as you like. Before saying goodbye, the soft whispers between friends fade into the coming night's breeze, melting with the golden glow of the setting sun.
By the way, I had a discussion with some of my fellow painters. We discovered that Prato Vecchio is rich in a special mineral. One need only grind and heat it properly. Then presto! You have yourself some invisible pigment.
So that's the source of the pigment used in the fresco.
And what is it called?
Uccello was born in Prato Vecchio. It's safe to assume he brought some from his hometown to Florence.
Just a hint of this powder, and you are able to create a vast array of remarkable colors. Among them, the most famous is a color some call Firenze Red.
Firenze Red.
A red that isn't too glaring or gaudy. You see it on the rooftop of the houses, the reflections on the rivers at dusk, and even on the signs of the street side something. It's no wonder many praise Florence and its magnificent red.
It's a good name.
One week later. The bumpy journey has finally come to an end.
Finally. That darling little house up ahead must be Mr. Uccello's home.
A small farmhouse stands beneath the thick shade of olive trees ahead, the stone walls glowing white in the afternoon sun. The young lady takes a few excited strides ahead, then pauses. I will finish Act 5 now to unlock something I forgot the name of. He means Chapter 5 of the story, and I meant the 3 doors. Alright, to unlock that game mode, you need to do Chapter 5? I don't remember these kinds of things because I just did them as they came out. But I suppose if you explore the 3 doors, you will get some more pulls, so you will be able to get your Ezio.
I just realized something. When he learns from us that his friend Bianca has been dead for years, he might be very sad.
Signore Uccello, if he's even still alive, will be an old man by now. A man of his age grows familiar with death and farewells.
Sad but true. Not just pulls, but maths and RSS. I don't know what RSS are. And 3 gluttony. Yeah, the gluttonies will be important too, yeah. The assassin gently pats Sotheby.
Let's go.
Resources. That's not how you write resources. Never mind. He steps forward, pushing open the vine-covered gate. Garden.
Oh, who are you? Where did you pop up from?
I should ask you that question. Who are you? You're very pretty. When do you become playable? The small courtyard is vibrant with life, and a woman with paint stains covering her dress stands alone in the sunlight.
Apologies for the intrusion, Signora. My name is Ezio Auditore from Firenze.
Have eyes. Important NPC. True.
We're here looking for Paolo Uccello. We have a letter here addressed to him from one of his friends.
True, we might see her again then.
Friends? I'm not sure my father would agree he had any friends.
Is that so? Well, the letter is signed Bianca.
Bianca? You should have said so earlier. Please, put the letter down. It's meant for me.
Oh?
The letter mentions a particular piece of stained glass and details of the fresco in the Florence Cathedral. We assumed it must have been meant for Mr. Uccello.
The woman looks wistfully in the direction they came, then laughs as if recalling a joyful memory.
It appears I've deceived you as well.
Wait, Is she Uccello?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Antonia Uccello.
Wait, on the letter we read earlier, there was Bianca's name with one of the stickmans, and on the side there was Antonia written, but I didn't know who it was, so I didn't mention it. But so this is... Oh, it all comes together.
And perhaps the Uccello you friendly strangers are looking for.
Ah, so it turns out that she was a hottie. Yay! Antonia's home.
I see. So Bianca has passed away too.
Her paint-covered hands grip the yellowed papers tightly.
That fresco was the last work we did together. Father passed away soon after, leaving behind my sick mother and a pile of debts. I used to follow Father wherever he went, whatever job he took. Sculpture, masonry, painting, frescoes, everything. I learned all I could from him, and after he died, hoped to accept commissions independently. But as a woman, it was almost impossible.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well when we first saw the female artist. Back then, might have been a bit of a problem being a woman, unfortunately.
But once I left Firenze and began using Father's name to make a living, some of his old patrons were kind enough to keep sending work my way, provided I concealed my true identity.
Sad but true.
Oh, so you're the imposter!
Antonia gives the impertinent artist a glare.
I admit I tried to imitate Father's style in my earlier works, but I'm much more than just an imposter now.
No. A painter's mind should be a mirror, capturing and reflecting the truth and beauty of nature. To simply copy the works of another? No, Signora. It seems you still have much to learn.
Huh. Is that what you think? Well, I've heard it all before. Mine's as a mirror. Ridiculous. Let me tell you. A painter's mind should be like a sheet of transparent glass. It refracts and transforms the external world, then reconstructs its image inside the painter's brain, rather than simply copying the natural world around us.
Oh, that is an intriguing theory. Odd, perhaps, but not without merit.
I actually quite like her explanation.
You just wait here. I'll show you with one of my recent works.
She springs up and begins rummaging through a nearby stack of sheets.
She seems so full of life.
She reminds me of my sister. Women like her have seen much pain, but they never let it defeat them.
If only her understanding of painting were a bit more profound, I believe we might become good friends.
And right after that, before that, he was mansplaining to her. Leonardo, come on. Sun rays pour through the patterned window, and the light spots dance merrily on the old wooden floor. The pot on the stove gurgles, and the fresh scent of herbs fills the room. War, plague, poverty, the loss of loved ones, painful memories of the older generation now linger in the cracks of the walls and beneath the leaves of the trees. Antonia has lived in this quiet refuge for a long time.
Perdonatemi, may I ask, what was your name again?
Antonia has returned, holding a yellowed sketch in her hands. She looks closely at Ezio, studying his face.
You said you are an auditore, see?
Yes. You know about my family.
I thought so. You look so familiar. I'm sure you know your mother, Maria Auditore, funded my father for a time. Father conducted a lot of his research on perspective in lighting. He passed that knowledge on to me.
I see. And you applied that knowledge to your frescoes, huh?
The artist winks playfully.
What goes around comes around, right?
Architects, sponsors, painters, artisans, assassins, outsiders. Our identities may differ, but our actions are all deeply interconnected. This apple has never felt so moved by the warmth and power of community.
I heard a lot about your family from father. He was always very grateful to you.
Mi dispiace. If Mother hadn't cut your funding, perhaps you wouldn't have had to.
Antonia shakes her head calmly.
Your family helped us more than we could have ever asked for. Your mother once commissioned my father to paint a family portrait. Do you remember?
Family portrait? No, I had no idea.
Hey, Apple, assassination and killing is an art as well. Yeah, I suppose you could see it that way. It could be very artful. I suppose that is a conversation that Apple should have with Ezio. Maybe they will exchange ideas there. Oh god, are you going to turn Apple into an assassin as well?
It was many years ago, and the painting was never finished because of what happened to your family.
Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, it would be very cute to see Apple with a little hood, like an assassin's hood. She moves slowly, then purposefully toward Ezio and hands him the sketch.
This is the only draft left, but I believe it should be returned to you.
Apple eating other apples. How does that even work? He doesn't have a mouth. Just did floor 7 to 12. It was a little tough, but Cartatia, Chacona, and Camellia are putting in the work and clearing floors with little to no stress. 11, not 12. There is no 12. There is 12, but it is called Infinity Torrent. It doesn't have a number, if I recall correctly.
Consider it a token of thanks for delivering this letter all the way from Firenze.
Grazie.
Ezio takes the sketch, gently unfolding it in his hands.
This is...
Aw, I want a screenshot of it. And of course, Ezio's Family, the song, starts playing. On the yellowed sketch paper, a roughly drawn portrait captures all the members of the Auditore family.
Padre, Madre, Federico, Claudia, Petruccio.
This draft captures the younger version of you perfectly. I can vouch for that.
The young Ezio in the painting stands off to the side with a casual stance. Without a care in the world, the 17-year-old boy with an errant heart eager to explore and venture without restraints. The rest of the family didn't seem to mind him. They stood against the clear Tuscan sky, their faces glowing with dignified poise.
What a lovely family portrait. Even the weather looks lovely. The painter did a great job capturing a wonderful moment.
Almost imperceptibly, Ezio's hands tremble, overwhelmed by a flood of long-held-back emotions.
One of the sweetest of my life.
From somewhere, or perhaps nowhere, he hears familiar laughter in the distance. As light as the breeze, sweeping across the red rooftops, traveling over the river of time, and finally, slipping out from the yellowed sketch.
It is a good life we lead, brother. The best. May it never change. And may it never change us.
The brothers talked about something else afterwards. Was it about Grappa, or the bank, or was it about the beautiful Christina? The gentle and warm memory scatters with the wind, eventually melting in the afternoon sunlight, The young auditore still remembers how they used to laugh and cry like innocent children. The entire world was waiting for them to explore. A moment of peace for the auditore. The end. This was certainly a very good ending. I absolutely loved it. That being said, it is past midnight for me, so I shall turn into a pumpkin or into a gremlin, however you want to see it. I will end stream here. I will leave this thing here for now, and we'll read it tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll continue whatever there is to do in the event. Whether it is story related or not, I do believe that the story is completed. And this is more combat stages from my understanding, and we'll go through into the shadows as well. But for now, this will be it, because I am tired, I am hungry, and it's too late for me to keep on streaming without bothering my neighbors, so I shall leave you. By the way, is there anything I can do to remove the poison from my characters? If you don't have Fishitu or Vela, then no. Just one more, no less. One stage. But this stage is not a story stage, is it? Bonus stage. Yeah, no, the war goes on. Okay. We'll do those tomorrow. Because we'll go through everything tomorrow. Especially since tomorrow we'll have more time to go through these things. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note because it is quite late. Thank you very much for watching. I will end the stream very shortly. We will see each other tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summer Time. Never mind, tomorrow is Saturday, so I stream at 4 PM Central European Summer Time, so 2 hours earlier than the usual of the rest of the week. Once again, thank you very much for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your day, a great night, a great whatever it is for you, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.